What up? What up, though? Yeah. Feels so good to be back, man. It feels so good to be back. Matter of fact, before we do anything and everything, I want to give a big shout out to everybody out there in the neighborhood for pulling up. You already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna get into some of this good boxing talk today. Got so many good topics on the docket. Really about four. We got four main topics we're gonna get into, and two of these kind of go together, like the Loma and the Haney conversation that goes together. I'm gonna break down Rolly's interview that he did with my guy, BC Brian Custer, man. Brian Custer, man, I don't even know how he keep a straight face when people be saying some of this shit on stuff on his show. You see his face right there. He's looking like, what? Bet the house on you. Oh my God. Y'all give me 30 seconds. I ain't gonna do the long intro today. Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let me run the short intro. We're gonna get right into this smoke. Let's do it.
This that squad sound. This is madness.
Yeah, boy. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Oh, that was Saturday. I can take that off the screen. Yeah, that was Saturday. Yeah, man. What's popping? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man marqnash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Shout out to everybody in the neighborhood. Fight Night Elite. He said, yo, what's popping? What up, my G? Oh man, we got to get into this boxing talk, man. Look, man, I know y'all think I'm gonna just be up here trying to smoke Errol Spence out because he ain't fighting Bud Crawford. Look, I told y'all, low key, I'm past that. In my mind, I've already decided that fight ain't gonna happen. And I'm gonna tell you why. Once you'll know why after I play this clip from his interview over here on Fight Hype. Also, we're gonna talk about some fans are not happy about Lomachenko staying over there to defend his family. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Now, y'all can't think Kambosos is super soft, but at the same time, think Loma's what, 3 division champion, 4 how many times Loma don't got that strap? Like, come on, bro. Y'all think Loma is scared of Kambosos? Since when? In the words of my good brother, all the way from the White Projects in Boston, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Never heard of nobody being really scared of Lomachenko. Matter of fact, some argue Tank Davis was scared of him at one time, but I don't know. We got to put a case on that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I always say it was Floyd Mayweather and Leonard moving Tank that way because they wanted him to be the A side. So let's put a case on it. But let me see who's all here in the neighborhood early. Matter of fact, let me open up this other device over here, make sure I can see you guys on this other screen. So y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Shout out to my guy, Fight Night Elite, Big She, we here. That's Decatur where it's greater. Shout out to Decatur. Shout out to She, we here. What up, though?
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior. What up, though?
What up?
It's popping, my G. Good to see y'all back.
What up?
Con Shonery, I appreciate you.
What up?
Thanks for you too, Sir Senior. Thanks for supporting me doing these YouTube shorts. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of these YouTube shorts now, doing some of these greatest boxing knockouts ever. One of the recent ones was Rocky Marciano right here, beating Jersey Joe. And they real short, guys. They about 10 to 12 seconds. So if you can support those, just watch 12 seconds of it. Leave a like, leave a comment. It'll really help out with the visibility of the show. And let me know y'all like that kind of content. If y'all like, or do y'all like long form videos? Some people like short videos. So it don't get too much shorter than 10 and 12 seconds. So let me know what y'all think of those. We'll continue to drop those as well. So we got to talk about this. We got to get into this Rolly's thing. So everybody had a lot to say about Rolly's interview. Y'all know I would be remiss if I didn't get my take on it. And we got to talk about it. Let me see what I can do first. What we going to do first? I think I won't bury the lead on this. We'll get into the main topic up front. Let me give y'all some of this Errol Spence smoke early. Let me fry up this fish real quick. Because Errol Spence, Hey, look, man, I know y'all saying he living a clean boxing lifestyle now, but bro sound like he been drinking again. Bro up here sound like he drinking again. Hold up. I'm gonna play the clip. I know y'all before y'all get mad. Y'all gonna get mad. And that's okay. That's okay. You're supposed to get mad. We don't supposed to agree all the time. I tell y'all all the time, look, I don't agree with my daughter every day. She want to eat candy and drink juice all day. And I'll be like, you can't drink juice and eat candy all day. And she be mad at me. So if I don't agree with my daughter every day, so I know y'all ain't gonna agree with me on no damn YouTube. So just like my daughter, get ready to cry. You might not like me after this. You might not like me. You might not like me. They say he's scared of Bud. So have y'all heard about this clip that's going on? Let me pull them up on the screen. Let's get right into it. I'm gonna do it in this order right here. I'll do Big Fish. We'll see where we go from there because everything else is like in the lightweight division. So I do Big Fish. We'll go from the Kambosos Haney, and then we'll end with the Rolly thing, or we'll do Big Fish, Rolly, then we'll end with the other stuff. But I got to get to this Big Fish early. Let's get right to it. Get right to it. Where the clip at? Let's get to it. Now, y'all know Errol Spence did an interview on Fight Hype, right? All right. Now, on this interview with Fight Hype, they was talking to him about the Bud fight and what happened there and why he left. Now, a couple things I didn't like about this. First of all, I'll play it. But he changed his answer. First, he said he wasn't. He said he left because it was an early stoppage. But then we heard Derrick James come out saying like, "Nah, I told Errol to leave, and Errol left because I told him to because I didn't want him to be part of a quote unquote be a monkey for somebody's show, I guess." You know what I'm saying? But bro, if you are the big fish of that division, shit, that's your division. You are the show. Canelo pull up for everybody's fights, for fights that ain't got nothing to do with him neither. They just could be in his stable. He'll pull up and support it. He's the top dog. Bud, I see Bud doing it. If you're a top dog, you the face. Are you the face of the sport? We're gonna see. We're gonna talk about it. Shout out to everybody who pulling up though. Let me get right into this, man. Let me play some of this audio, and then I'm gonna come back with. We're gonna see. We're gonna talk about. Come back with some commentary. Let me get to it. Because they start talking about the premature stoppage, but what bothered me was him talking about he doesn't need to be undisputed. Pardon me. You don't need to be undisputed. He don't need to be undisputed. No. That's foreshadowing, homie. I was talking to my brother Sheldon Moore. Sheldon Moore hit me up like, yo, what you think of what EJ said? I said, you know what I think of what he said. In the words of Tupac, this nigga scared. Straight out of juice.
But I understand
Though. I understand. Shoot. Look, I don't want to go in there and have to fight Bud Crawford neither, nigga. Shit, what you talking about? Would you? So let me play this audio, and we're going to come back with some commentary, and we're going to break this down a little bit. What this dude talking about?
Yeah, I think Trinidad.
Oh, no, we ain't got to that part. That's at 157. Let's go forward a little bit.
I think it was a premature stop.
So they asking him why he left. Let's hear it.
And
hold on. Why did you leave? Let's go back a little bit.
I feel like
the last fight you attended, Porter and Crawford, we saw you walk off. It was kind of funny, your reaction. What were you thinking in your reaction to the fight and everything, Errol, in that moment?
I feel like it was a good fight. I really just walked out because I feel like it was just a premature stoppage and things like that, and a lot of other stuff. I don't feel like getting into.
Bro, why does he sound like that? Am I tripping, yo? Don't he sound slow and slurry, like he on some lean or something? Allegedly, maybe, possibly. I don't know. I ain't saying he is. But why he sound like that? Don't he sound a little slurry and dragging? You know what I'm saying? Maybe the veneers are too big. Maybe he should have got the mediums. I think he got the large. I think he got the Mr. Ed version. He got the whole front row, looking like the motherfuckers look like a stack of loose leaf paper in his mouth. Respectfully, he got that Texas draw. Man, I used to live in Texas, man. All them niggas don't talk like that. Shit, Jamel don't talk like that. Shit, Virgil Ortiz don't talk like that. Ain't he from Texas? You ever heard Bun B talk? Bun B don't talk like that. Scarface don't talk like that. Man, don't say it's Texas. That's Errol Spence. But let's get back to it.
What I just feel like it was a premature stoppage, and his dad just stopped the fight, and I don't think he should have. And Sean put on a good showing. He's fighting pretty well, and
now he's saying Sean put up a good showing. See, before he didn't say that. He didn't say Sean put up a good showing before. He was like, Sean was a shot fighter. He wanted the same Sean Porter fought. He didn't have that much in the tank. He was already 1 foot in and out the door. He's retired already. Those are the kind of things we were hearing before. Now he's saying Sean put up a good fight. Now Sean did a good job. Oh, man. My bad. Wrong button. Y'all know I didn't mean to do that one. I didn't mean to do that one. We got to talk about this. Let me get to it, though. Let's get some more of this audio in. Shout out to my guy KP from KC5, Transcendent Sport. That's my guy Carlo in Canada. Shout out to my Filipino brother. Yeah, man, I hope you like that Manny Pacquiao clip we put out there, too, on the shorts, Carlo. Shout out to the Filipino nation. We're going to drop some more of those as well. My sister girl behind the mic is in here. Let me get all three of y'all. What up, though?
What up?
What's popping? Let's get back to this fish fry.
I think it was a premature stoppage, so,
You mentioned
All right, now here we go. Let's get to it.
the presser about becoming undisputed at 47. Does that mean Crawford is on the hit list before you move up?
Yeah. I mean, definitely so.
It should have been, of course, absolutely. You know what time it is? Big fish, strap season. That's what I want to hear. Maybe a little shaky, baby. Sounding shaky, baby. Let's hear it though.
Yeah, I mean,
yo, if you can see his body language, man. Let me share my screen on this. I'm sorry, Sean. Sean, I gotta share the screen on this. We gotta get some of this screen. Y'all gotta see his body language on this. Let me share my screen. Turn that audio off. Look at how my man, look how he looks. Like he can't even look at himself in the screen and look at, you know what I'm saying? He start rubbing his eyes, turn his head. Bro, body language is bro, if y'all don't understand body language and body mechanics, watch this.
I didn't think it was a premature stoppage, so,
Hold on, let me take this off the screen.
You mentioned that
let me take this off the screen,
becoming
let me take this off the screen. Look at, hold on. Let me take this
Crawford
off the
is on
screen.
hit list before you move up.
Watch this. Hold up. Watch this. He said, so Crawford on the hit list. Yes, Crawford on the hit list before you moved up. And I like Sean. Sean get a bad rap out here, but Fight Hype is official, man. They out here doing their work. Shout out to brother Sean out here. Hey, look. Sean's I tell about that assisting. Yo, watch his body language when Sean asked him this. Yo, watch his body language.
47. Does that mean Crawford is on the hit list before you move up?
Yeah, I mean, definitely so.
Now all of a sudden he got coal in his eye. Yo, now all of a sudden he got coal in his eye. I promise you, he said, stop all that. I read body language analysis book for Amazon. Try not to be an expert. Nigga, I ain't got to be no expert. Let me ask you something, KP. If you ask your wife where she was at last night and she started doing all of this right here, you ask her, so I heard you was with Kim last night. Like, were you with Kim? Were you fucking with your ex-boyfriend John? And she does this right. She start doing all. She start all of a sudden. Now she rubbing her eye. Now the eye's the problem. She start doing all this rubbing her face. Come on, B. Yo, you better stop playing with me, man. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, bro, you come on. Somebody said body language don't come across confident and assertive. I can't say fear, but I didn't say fear neither. I didn't say he's scared of the man. I'm just saying I don't think we're gonna get in the fight. That's all I'm saying. I don't think he fears the guy. Like, I'm scared of Terence Crawford. Like, he gonna kill me. I don't think that. I didn't say that. Never. No. Matter of fact, I did joke early. I joke early. I was like, this nigga scared. But bro, ask somebody any important question, and they start rubbing their eyes and all of this, looking away. Because look,
He's premature.
7. Does that mean Crawford is on the hit list?
Now watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
It started off with a It ain't no It's of course. And now he's rubbing his eyes. Man, you can't tell me that, bro. You can't tell me shit like this, bro. I don't did some interrogations in my life, I think. I'm telling you. He talking about I read an Amazon Prime book. Please. I've been in these situations and I've seen the other side of it. That's I'm telling you, that's something totally different. I'm telling you, man. He's not being genuine. Somebody's not being genuine. Like look at the micro. You used to call micro expressions too, bro. Sometimes people might flare their nostrils a certain way. They look down, they look up, they look away. These are micro expressions, bro. But okay, I'll leave him alone. I'll leave him alone on that part. I'll leave him alone. Mark, the only one left. Nigga, I'm the only one on the panel. What you talking about? You're the only one left. I'm the only one here. I know you ain't gonna tell the truth though, Dallas. Brandon from Dallas. You ain't gonna be genuine. You got a dog in this fight. It's Dallas over everything. I get it. So at least tell the honest. Every time your name should say Brandon from Dallas, not Brandon Washington. Say because it's Brandon from Dallas. It should be Brandon Dallas. Just change your name to Brandon Dallas. At least we'll always know where you stand there. So look, like I said, I ain't trying to roast the brother too hard, but let's get to this part because this is the part that we're doing this video about. Let's do this.
But if not, then
Now he said I want to fight. He said, yeah, of course, but listen to what he said.
Yeah, I mean, definitely so. If we can get that fight made, it'll get made. But if not, then it is what it is. I'm not gonna dwell over it, but it's something that I want to be undisputed. So we'll see.
There we go. So more people are saying more that we'll see. It's not something I want to, we'll see. Come on, man. We should thank you. Transcendent Boy said, I'm laughing with you more. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Jashawn Brown. My man said, he said, not even funny, fake laugh. Okay, bro, ain't nothing about me fake, man. I ain't got a fake for you, Brandon, or nobody on this YouTube. I didn't even have to go live. Don't be all of that, Brandon. You with me or against me? If you with me, man, you got to be with me all the time, Brandon. You can't just be with me when it go your way. Because when the joke's on somebody else, you want them jokes too. Look, they pick on me on the show. I pick on everybody else too, man. This is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let these jokes fly because life is serious enough. Man, I ain't going to lie. Look, I don't need no crowd to get wild. I don't need no team to do my thing. I ain't got to have a panel full of 9 people, phone ringing off the hook. I can cook this up and have a good time laughing. And granted, we need people. We definitely need people. And we love and we appreciate the support. But Brandon, don't be up there pouting in the chat. I'm going to open the phone line up. Smash the like button anyway, Brandon, please. You my brother. You know I got love for you. Yeah, he bad. He the big Katuna. The big Katuna. Not the big Kahuna. Big Katuna. Right, sir. Saying, let me get back to this. Because this is the part that I took a problem with. Because now we about to get into the smoke. We got the jokes out the way. This is the problem right here. And we're going to open the phone lines up too, because I want to hear this. Matter of fact, let me make sure I got this other screen open. Make sure I got this other screen open. I'm going to open this phone line up so Brandon can call in. Now, Mark, why are you messing with Errol? It's Monday. That's why. Because it's Monday. For no other reason. No. But for real, though, I'm going to tell you why I'm mad, though. I'm going to tell you why I'm mad. Let me. No, you ain't neutral. Man, you ain't nowhere near neutral. Let me make sure I got this other studio stuff off. All right, cool. So listen to this, y'all. Listen to this. This is the part that Errol Spence, I really think he's tripping on, homie. I really think he's tripping on this, yo. I really think he's tripping on this. Yo, where my screen at? Let me make sure I got these screenshots up. I got a couple of screenshots I need to pull up. Make sure we got these on deck. Because your boy wilding them. Listen to what Sean gonna ask him.
You love the history of the sport. Do you feel like that's something you need to accomplish to be an all-time great at welterweight with the Trinidads and the Ray Robinsons and all those guys?
No, I don't think it's somebody to be all-time great because I don't think Trinidad and a lot of those guys was undisputed, were they?
No, Trinidad had the same 2 belts you have after he beat De La Hoya, the WBC.
Yeah, I don't think Trinidad, De La Hoya, Floyd, a lot of these guys, a lot of the greats, won undisputed, especially in the four-belt era. So,
all right,
I don't think,
let me
something
jump in
that,
here.
just.
Let me jump in here, Errol. Let me jump in here. Y'all heard what he just said, right? Let me jump in here. Let me get back on this mic, yo. Did y'all hear what he said? Did y'all hear what he said? Shout out to KP. He said, marqnash, we pulling up the box Chevy with the window down and Big Mac and a CBD running down the alley hollering Omaha. marqnash, we pulling up in the box. Who pulling up in a box Chevy with the window down and a Big Mac and CBD? You better be talking about a cheeseburger. You better not be talking about pulling out no weapon on me, homie. Talking about with some CBD running down screaming Omaha. I ain't from Omaha. I ain't even from Omaha. You yelling Omaha, that better be a Peyton Manning audible. Remember Peyton Manning? Omaha. Omaha. That's the only thing, bro. No. I'm good, man. I'm good everywhere. The earth my turns, homie. Bro, if I joined the army and I don't been around this world and all over this country defending this country, can't nobody tell me I can't go to no city, no state, anywhere. I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga would tell me you can't go here or there. I'll be there tomorrow. Just to see what you're gonna do. Guaranteed. But look, let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. Because these are gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. Because this is where I want to see if Brandon is gonna be neutral and be honest. Oh, somebody say Bud and Bomac run. Oh, you said Bud and Bomac running down the alley like Ricky was at nigga, please. Bomac ain't running nowhere, respectfully. All due respect to the big homie. And I mean the big homie. He ain't running nowhere. Stop that. Man, I heard somebody say this early, bro. When you get a certain age, man, if you ain't getting paid to fight, you better be fighting for your life. That shit childish, man. You married, you got a kid, or you have children, or like me, you married, with a family homie, like, man, forget that. Ain't out here fighting for no play. We play for keeps, homie. If I gotta put my hands on you, I'm trying to send you to the cemetery, homie. Simple as that. I ain't trying to do nothing like that just for sport. I'm not no pro. Plus, like, if we want to just people be beefing on YouTube, like pull up, we gonna box. Homie, I gotta respect you to do that. I gotta think you cool. I gotta have some kind of general respect for you to sit there in the boxing ring with you. If not, shoot. The fight over and the fight ain't over. You know what I'm saying? We get out the ring, then we in the parking lot. People ain't got no honor. You'll beat a dude up in the ring on some border war shit that he want to box you in the parking lot. But he don't want to box. He's like, yo, let's wrestle. Let's do this. Let's play checkers. Let's play hopscotch, nigga. Double dutch. Somebody turn this rope. I'm gonna beat this nigga in something. Foot race. Paper, rock, scissors, nigga. Some niggas just can't let it go. It is what it is. Let me get back into this, man. So did y'all hear what the homie said, though? I'm telling you, this is gonna be his way out, yo. And I think, I just want to make sure I got Brandon on the record. KP, I think you with the Guppy Gang too. I need you on record too. He said it's hunting season. Mark and Errol gonna get your boy Bud. It's hunting season, Mark, and Errol gonna get your boy Bud. Let's go. See, he need to focus on the task in front of him, KP. You need to be focused on Ugas. Focus on the task in front of you. Don't go out there like Errol. Don't go out like Blair Cobb. Don't be Blair Cobb thinking about the wrong person. No. You need to be thinking about Ugas. 4-loss Ugas. Don't think about your baby mama out here talking about you in these streets. None of that. Focus on the task at hand. Let me get back on it, like I need to do right now. Shout out to everybody pulling up in the chat. Jashawn Brown, what up? He said, box them, go get them beers. We not right, nigga. We ain't friends. Yeah, nah. Talking about we ain't going to drink. Hey man, let's go box, man. Bro, I gotta like you and respect you for us to go in there and spar and do something like that. No. It's all no. I ain't playing around. We play for keeps, homie. Cause if it's on, it's on. I ain't about to say, well, you been calling me a bitch. I'm calling you. Pull up at Border Wars, nigga. If I pull up at Border Wars, I got that goddamn it on me, homie. And you should too. Let's keep it moving though. Let's keep it boxing. Let's go.
Had the same 2 belts.
Now listen to this. Now he talking to him about Trinidad. He said, "Now look at him. Look at more. Nan's ear itching. He asking this question. Nan's ear itching.
No, I don't think it's somebody to be all time great.
Looking away. Nan's ear. Why is his ear itching now? When he's asked uncomfortable question, his eye itching like and rubbing his eye like he just woke up. Nan's ear itching. What you got, fleas, nigga? I thought you the big fish. Are you the big dog or the big fish? Why you got fleas on?
I don't think Trinidad.
Stop squeezing bumps on your ear. Leave that alone.
A lot of those guys was undisputed. Were they?
No, Trinidad had the same 2 belts you have after he beat De La Hoya, the WBC.
Yeah, I don't think Trinidad, De La Hoya, Floyd, a lot of these guys, a lot of the greats, won undisputed.
Oh, y'all can't even see him.
Fort built era. So.
Oh, y'all couldn't even see him rubbing his ear.
I don't think,
Yeah, he was rubbing his ear. So he's
something that, just that I need like that. But, it's something that I definitely want, why not? But, if it can't happen, then, it is what it is.
What you mean it can't happen? Nobody's uncomfortable with that right there where he said, if it can't happen, then it is what it is. Right. Thank you, Conshonery. It's not me. It's not him being from Texas. We understood everything Charlo said, both of them, whether we like what they say or not. We can hear them clearly, loud and clearly. Virgil Ortiz, can hear him loud and clearly, man. It's like this dude can't do no wrong for some of these dudes. And that's why I get at him like, man, y'all niggas be tripping. Like, what this nigga got on you, bro? He got some uncomfortable pictures of you in the fish tank. Like, what is it? What's in that fish water? What is in that fish water? They got you guys like, I got it. Come on, bro. Y'all heard what he said. Now let's break down some of this BS. Real boxing fans know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm saying when I say these things. The dude just said, can you be? He was like, do you need that to be an? He's like, yo, I don't think the all-time greats. Let's hear it one more time, and I can. That's all I got for this clip, and I'm gonna break it down. Let's hear what he said one more time, and I want y'all to see him rubbing his ear, getting all uncomfortable. Look at Sean looking at him like, what you say, nigga?
For the sport, do you feel like that's something you need to accomplish to be an all-time great at welterweight with the Trinidads and the Ray Robinsons and all those guys?
No, I don't think it's somebody to be an all-time great because I don't think Trinidad and a lot of those guys was undisputed. Were they?
No, Trinidad had the same 2 belts you have after he beat De La Hoya, the WBC.
Yeah, I don't think Trinidad, De La Hoya, Floyd, a lot of these guys, a lot of the greats, won undisputed, especially in the Fort built era. So, I don't think, it's something that, just that I need like that. But, it's something that I definitely want, why not?
But more importantly, this is the fight fans have been calling for years. For years. Y'all know what I'm talking about since we saw him linked up like this. We've been asking for this fight since this point. Now we one fight away. Well, actually, he got to win one, and then if he wins this fight, then we have finally came to a zenith. This whole thing has culminated to what we all want, what we all want to see. And I'm not hearing that, of course, we got it. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Like, that's when you ask Bud about the fight, first thing is, of course, it ain't, you say, man, I want the fight, but I can't keep chasing the guy. So let's get this straight. He's saying I can be great without, he compared himself to Floyd, Oscar, and Trinidad. Pop quiz for the audience. What do those guys have in common? Pop quiz. I want to know. What do they have in common? Anybody? Let me see what they're saying in the chat. What? Tell me why he's not Floyd Mayweather and these guys, right? Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya. Anybody know? Anybody know? Come on, man. Don't everybody speak at one time. Thank you, Jason Williams. Thank you, Jason Williams. Let me put him on the screen. Gold star for Jason. Jason Williams. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Trinidad is a 3-division champion. 47, 54, 60. Back to back to back. Now, he first of all, he had that WBC, I believe, was it WA? What title? But I think he was a champ for he had the IBF. Had the IBF for like 6 years. Went up, fought at 54, fought Oscar Unified. What was that, 99? Very next year, 2000, went up to 54. Beat what's the kid name? Was it Fernando? Did he beat Fernando Vargas next? Then right after that, went up and weighed again. 99, 2000, 2001. He was just going, come on, bro. So what 3 divisions is Errol gonna get? Is it gonna be 47, 54, and 60? He running out of time on the clock to do that. By his own mouth. He said, I'm only gonna be here for a couple more years. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. You ain't no Felix Trinidad, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I hate to be the one to say it. I know your fans ain't gonna say it, but you ain't no Felix Trinidad. You're not. Felix Trinidad had that IBF for 6 years. Then he fought Oscar. Unified, went up in weight. I don't think he lost. He fought B-Hop, right? Let me pull up Trinidad. This all off my memory, man. This just all off of memory. But let me pull this up. Felix Trinidad fought, didn't lose till he fought B-Hop. Then he retired. Then came back. Then he retired after he lost to Winky Wright. Then came back. Lost to Roy Jones. Let me see. Let me pull him up real quick. Let me pull up Felix Trinidad. Let me pull up Felix Trinidad, bro. So here we go. There we go. 18-year career from 90 to 2008. Multiple world champions. 3 weight classes. 3 weight classes. All right, so he beat Hooker. Okay, first of all, he won his first title when he beat Hooker. He was how old? He was when he was 17. Okay, he started at 17 and he won his first title when he beat Maurice Hooker. Maurice Blocker. He got the IBF in 93. Held that shit for 6 years. Fighting damn near everybody. Then he finally get Oscar. Beat him. WBC got the lineal. That was in 99. Goes up, beats Fernando Vargas. I remember that. He beat shit out of Fernando Vargas. Yeah, Fernando Vargas, he was good when he was started, but then he just started taking beatings too. Fernando Vargas, he beat Fernando Vargas, got the unified WBA IBF 154 title, light middleweight. Then he goes up, beats William Joppy, gets the WBA middleweight in 2001. So from 99, 2000, 2001, he went through 3 divisions. Errol Spence, you ain't no Felix Trinidad. And you damn sure ain't Money May. You're not Money Mayweather, bro. You don't be out there talking about when Oscar didn't get no and Floyd didn't become undisputed. Bro, you got to find your own path. If that's the way he gonna get out of this fight, and y'all gonna let him wiggle his way off the hook, so be it. So be it. See, because the fans ain't got no problem with this. They okay with this, man. Y'all are okay with this, and I'd be like, y'all don't see the foreshadowing? The writing is on the wall. He telling you what he gonna do, and you know what? The fans gonna be all right with it too. You know what they gonna say? Well, he doing what he said he was gonna do. He don't need to be undisputed to be great. You know why? Because he already done told you that. So you're gonna repeat his talking points. That's crazy. That's crazy. No. You damn sure. No, you're not a Mayweather. You're not a Felix Trinidad, bro. Come on. And I don't want to hear no argument about that. That's not even a debate. That's not even no debate in the chat, Brandon. Now, if you capping on this, you truly are a fanboy. This dude was a welterweight champ. He unified, beat Oscar De La Hoya. got a WBC in the lineal, and his IBF, goes up in weight. The very next year gets the 154 title. The next year after that, he gets the title at middleweight. If you don't respect that, man, your whole perspective, how Ho said, whole perspective is what? Yeah, you don't respect that, your whole perspective is what? And your perception, and your boxing knowledge. I got to question you. I'm just saying, that's crazy. Now Mayweather is what, a 5-division champion? 5 divisions? Bro, leave him out your mouth, bro. Stop comparing yourself to Floyd. Don't compare yourself to Felix Trinidad. You got 1 division, bro. You got a belt you beat from Kell Brook, and we all agree that he won't even that good. He won't that good. In first place, you can pull up his record. He's decent. He all right. I respect him. He's going to be in the UK Hall of Fame. I don't know when he's going to get into this International Boxing Hall of Fame. But, yeah, they're going to put him in some UK Boxing Hall of Fame. But, yo, Kell Brook was fighting guys with 100-plus losses. Several guys. Kell Brook's biggest win on his career is Sean Porter. And who else? Oh, Amir Khan. Those are his 2 biggest wins. He just got the biggest win of his career 2 weeks ago. You can't make this shit up, man. Now, I don't like that, man. Don't compare yourself to these dudes right here, man. Now, say what you want to say about Oscar De La Hoya. Say what you want to say. Well, shout out to my guy Ty. Let me give you the drop. Ty, what up? He said, hi and bye. He said, I'll catch the playback. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for the love and support. Let me give him the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
You can say what you want to say about Oscar De La Hoya, but Oscar De La Hoya fought damn near everybody, bro. Damn near fought everybody. Oscar De La Hoya was really proving that, yo, especially once he started controlling his own business, he was like, shit, I'll fight anybody because I know I'm going to get the lion's share of the check. Win, lose, or draw. I'm going to go out there and fight. This motherfucker was a fighter, man. He was a fighter. How many divisions? Pop quiz in the chat. How many? Brandon, you talking about 1 division. It's multiple divisions. See, Brandon, you got to do that, Brandon, when your guy only fought in 1 division. But it's fought in multiple divisions. He beat more champions than EJ. He's beat more undefeated fighters. He beat more undefeated champions than EJ. Brandon, you're going to lose this argument if you want to tell the truth. If you want to tell the truth, you're going to lose this argument. Matter of fact, his 2 biggest wins probably the same 2 biggest wins EJ got. Sean Porter and Kell Brook, if you want to have it that way. But some will argue Jeff Horn because he beat Jeff Horn right after he beat Pacquiao. When he beat Jeff Horn, he was an undefeated champion, coming off the biggest win of his life. And that's a super fact. Bro, you can't even compare the resumes. The resume ain't going to work. You're going to lose that argument every time. But like I said, man, Oscar De La Hoya was a motherfucker, man. Let me just pull up this dude. Somebody said pull up his record. I'm going to pull up. I just want to see how many divisions. I think he got like 6 divisions, 7 divisions. How many champions? How many divisions Oscar did? No, championship. No, he has 6 weight classes, bro. 6 divisions. So Errol is at welterweight now. So for him to be compared to these guys, he's going to have to end his career as a middleweight champion. At least have 3 divisions, right? He need 47, 54, and 60 to at least be compared to Trinidad without the Undisputed. Because your unification ain't the same as Trinidad's unification. Because right after that, Trinidad was up to 54 becoming the champ. 1 year later, the very next year, he was up at 160 getting another title. Come on, man. You're not Money Mayweather. You're not Felix Trinidad, bro. You're not Felix Trinidad. Stop that. And you damn sure ain't Oscar De La Hoya, 6 division champion, who's really his own boss in his boxing shit. But you know what, Fish? You know what? You might be. You might be. I forgot about you and Yellow Beezy. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he wants to be Oscar. Who knows? But that ain't my business. That ain't my business. Yo, shout out to the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, 6th Division champion, man. Errol Spence, you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. Where's that? I thought I had that drop. There we go.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Nah, B. That ain't you, homie. I know you. I know you, homie. I know your type. And I see it in the body language. I see it in your aura. And real ones know what they saying when we see it. We read in between the lines, homie. Come on, period. Thank you, Philip H. It's simple as that. Let me go to this chat and I'm gonna go to the next topic after this. But I just had to do that. I had to get my little fish fry on, let y'all know Errol Spence Jr. is leading you guys to a path of giving him a way out after this Ugas fight if he chooses not to go in there and give us what we want, which is to fight with Bud Crawford. He's leaving it out there, bro. He's leaving it out there. It's called foreshadowing, guys and girls. If you know anything about reading and writing, the fundamentals of storytelling, this is foreshadowing. He's letting you know. All right? He's starting off with the ums and the ahs. And I mean, I thought I would listen to an R&B tape or something. Like, nah, B. Philip H., the all-time great. What up, my brother? What's popping? Shout out to my guy, Philip H. Let me give Philip H., the all-time great. I hit the most hoes out of New York State.
What up?
I rock my jewels.
What up?
I'm not a fool. Hey.
What up?
Yeah, what up, Philip H.? What's popping, man? Yeah, man, come on, bro. marqnash, let's stop the debate. EJ never be an undefeated champion. Probably never will. That's it, right? Checkmate. That's over, right? That's over. Can we agree with that, Sir Senior? It's over. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it. I think the closest thing he came to it was beating Little Mikey, who was still undefeated, but he was a former champ. He wasn't no champ at the weight division when Errol fought him. Yeah, it is what it is. Now, I can't argue if you don't know the facts now. Let's take the emotion out of it. Let's just keep it boxing. Let's keep it boxing. Take the emotion out of it. Now, I know I sound like I'm super amped up, but this is just my energy, homie. This is my delivery. It's my style, baby. But nah, nigga, nah. We gonna tell the truth about this. your boy gassing it a little bit. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Let me get to this next topic. Yeah, we got another breakdown to do. The other one will be a little shorter, though. I try to keep the other one a little shorter. Y'all get these likes up, man. Get them likes up to 50 likes, man. Y'all ain't bullshit. Let me see something. Oh, let me put my survey up. Damn, my survey is usually my gauge. Let me see something. Let me put a survey up here. And I'm gonna ask you guys: should EJ be compared to these other guys? And I'm gonna see what y'all say. I want to know. I want to know because I think that's almost crazy. Let me put a survey right here. I'm gonna ask you guys. EJ says he can be an all-time great without Bud or Undisputed. Okay. No, can EJ, because he didn't say that. Can EJ say that? All right, without being undisputed. All right, let me go. There we go. I'll put the survey in the chat now. That's what I asked. Will EJ be remembered as an all-time great without fighting Bud? That's what I'm gonna ask. I really want to know. I already know Brandon. I'll go and click one yes for Brandon already. Will EJ be remembered as an all-time great without being undisputed or fighting? I was saying fighting Bud. There we go. Hold on. Can I type this in? Am I running out of letters? There we go. All right. Will EJ be remembered as an all-time great without being undisputed or fighting Bud Crawford? And y'all know what I mean when I say all-time great. And I'll give y'all some way out. I'll say yes, no, too soon to tell. Yes, no. Oh, I'll say yes, no. But he has to go up and wait. What y'all think of that being the third option? Yes, no. He would have to win a title. He would have to win titles in other divisions. There we go. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm typing slow as hell, right? He must win belts at 154. All right, so yes, no, he must win belts at 154 or 160. I would say and 160. All-time great. Got a lot of 2 division champions out there because people grow out of weight. Or they stay there until the other people that they don't want to fight go up and wait, then they go up. We're like, yeah, it's safe now. Let's go. All right, yo, smash the like button on the way in the room. So I got a survey in the chat. Let me take a screenshot of it right now. Damn, somebody clicked no already. Okay, so we got 3 votes. Damn, that's 3 no's already. So let me take a screenshot and I'll put that on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. We're going to get into this next topic on the docket. Shout out to my guy, Sir Senior. Shout out to the boxing scholar, Champion Hart. What up, though? Everybody's pulling up. Let me get to this next one. And I'll put this survey on the screen so you guys can participate with that. And let me know what you guys think of this. Will EJ be remembered as an all-time great without being undisputed or fighting Bud Crawford? Because like I said, he's already talking about it. He said, hey, look, I ain't got to be undisputed. Trinidad won't undisputed. Oscar won't undisputed. Floyd wasn't undisputed. You ain't none of them, though, because he's a 3-division champion. He's a 5-division champion. He's a 6-division champion. And keep in mind, I can't let this go. When Trinidad got those 3 divisions, it was 99, 47. 2000, he was at 54. 2001, he was at 160. These dudes ain't doing that nowadays. These dudes ain't doing that nowadays. None of them. None of them. It's unheard of. At those weights, yeah. Because, I mean, nobody's doing that. Then, granted, those little guys, they'll jump up and down. They go from 112 to 115, go to 118, get beat up, go back down to 115, 112. You get what I'm saying? But come on, bro. No, no, no. You are no Mayweather, homie. You are no Trinidad, and you ain't no Oscar. You might be in them fishnets, though. Respectfully. Let me move on as we proceed. As we proceed, baby. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all know what I'm on. It's your man, marqnash. Smash the like button on the way in the room. Let me know y'all like the content. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And look, even if you hate the content,
silence.
Still smash the like button. Or smash the dislike button. YouTube don't see it, but I'll see it. I'll still know you disliked it. Let me get to this Rolly talk, man. Did y'all hear Rolly up here telling niggas to bet the house on him? Did y'all hear Rolly Romero telling people to bet the house on him?
I want to hear that.
Me neither. Hey, look, I was saying, yo, how does Brian Custer keep a straight face when these dudes be saying that? Look at his face. Look at Brian Custer's face. Brian Custer said, bet my what? Bet my what? Brian Custer's like, you know I'm sitting on some acres over here, right? Like, I don't live in a, this is a nice home. Brian Custer faces like, bet my house that you're gonna knock Tank Davis out in the first round. Let me get the drop for Brian Custer.
It never heard of it.
Brian Custer, I ain't never heard of that. So look, let me play some of this audio. We'll be back with some commentary. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats. Let's get it.
Isak Cruz.
So okay, so let me give y'all some. This interview is about 32 minutes long. We're gonna cut through some of that because actually the first 5 minutes is Brian Custer giving a plug for some stuff he's doing. Rolly saying he's just waking up. Let's get into it. Let me bring boom. He said because envious. Okay, so they start off by asking Rolly, "Are you envious of Tank Davis?" We heard that you might have been envious of him because you guys are with the same promotional company, and you feel like Money Mayweather is promoting Tank Davis more than he's promoting you. Rolly answered that quite well. I'll play the audio. Here we go.
After that, you know,
He intimated, I think, at the press conference that you have been, he put envious of him. And because it feels as if Mayweather Promotions may have promoted him, let's say, more than the boxer formerly known as Rolly Romero. Is that where some of the beef comes from?
you know, to really put in, like, he got signed when he was like 13 or 14 fights. You know, I have 14 fights right now. You know, he has twice as many fights as me. You know, it's only logical that he'd be more popular than me.
But you know,
It has nothing to do with any of that stuff.
You know,
It's just
it is what it is.
I want to be on the fast track.
My bad. That was Errol Spence drunk ass talking in the background. You hear him? It is what it is, man. Yo, that motherfucker sound like Terrence Howard. That whole interview, voice sounds shaky. Yo, it is what it is, man. But so we got this interview right here. This is Rolly. Basically, Rolly shuts that down. He says, "Yo, Tank has twice as many fights as me. It makes logical sense that he'll be more popular than me. I'll give Rolly his credit for that." Let's go on. Let's move forward. But he's going to talk about knocking Tank Davis out in the first round. They ask him about him being so confident, but more importantly, he's going to talk about his Me Too situation. And after we do that, we're going to open these phone lines up, man. We need 18 likes. Damn, man, we need 18 likes, man. We got too many views on too many streaming platforms for us not to have 18 more likes. We should have been at 50 likes already. Come on, man, smash some likes up. Should have been at 100. If we had 100 views, should have been at 100 likes. Support the show.
And let's be honest, gave Tank.
So he's gonna ask him, did you think you came across good? Because of the Isaac Cruz gave Tank Davis a good fight. He said some even thinks that he beat Tank Davis. I like Rolly because Rolly takes the high approach. Rolly makes his face like beat Tank Davis. Hey, look, Brian Custer I think this is gonna be my new interview face, yo. This gonna be next time I do interviews with people. Look for Martin Nash doing the Brian Custer face. Look how he's looking. Next interview I do, I swear to God, I'm gonna do this Brian Custer face. Matter of fact, I think I already do the Brian Custer face sometimes when I ask questions. Like you kind of literally make yourself bite your own lip and cut your question short. Look at him. This a whole nother shot. Then he biting his lip again. This is right after him asking. He said some people think Isaac Cruz beat Tank Davis. What's your take on that? Biting my own lip. Rolly looking like, nigga, he ain't winning that fight. And Brian Custer like, I don't believe he won that fight neither, but let's talk about it.
Yes and no. I mean, Tank looked, he didn't perform as well that fight, but I mean, a lot of people like to say Isaac Cruz won the fight, all that stuff. I don't think he won the fight. I think Tank won that fight convincingly, you know, regardless of, you know, his performance. It's just he had a difficult fight with some dude that he thought he could get out of there and he couldn't get out of there. And Tank, I don't think he's as big as a puncher as people think. I think he just bullies a bunch of small dudes and weight-drained opponents like Pedraza and Barrios and small dudes like Santa Cruz, a torn Achilles Gamboa, that 122-pounder he fought on so I don't think he's that big of a puncher. I think he's just
Oh yeah. Oh man, I got some smoke for Rolly too. Oh yeah, I forgot Rolly said some more dumb shit in here other than that. That's what he said. Rolly gonna get to this part of his interview. He gonna say he's a better boxer than Tank Davis. And when he explains why he's a better boxer, I'm gonna ask you guys to tell me what's wrong with what he said. I love doing these Q&As with the audience. And we breaking down these interviews. I love it. Let's go.
explosive and gets.
Shout out to my guy Mike on Sports. And Coach Malachi, by the way. Troy Graham, Major Key Boxing. Everybody out there doing their thing.
These people that just stand there in front of him and they're smaller than him. So, I mean, it's only obvious that he's going to knock them out.
No, that's what he said. He said, I don't like what he did right there. I hate when people play the resume game, especially when you don't have nobody on your resume. Like you don't say what you want to. You don't have a Gamboa. You don't have a Pedraza. You don't have a Mario Barrios. You got 14 fights on him. He trying to nitpick somebody's resume. 3-division champion. I know my guy HOD don't think Tank is a 3-division champion, but that's what his check say. That's what his resume say. Regular or super champion, regardless. There's a lot of people in boxing who wish they had a regular or super champ or a regular or lineal or a regular champion, I guess you call it.
I don't think he's that big of a puncher. I think he's just explosive.
He don't think Tank is a big puncher. He thinks he's just explosive. Well, he doing a lot of exploding, man. Rolly said Tank ain't no big puncher. He's just explosive. What are you talking about? Look at my boy Custer. Look at Brian Custer. He's not a big puncher. Okay, let's go. Let's hear some more from Rolly. Let's hear some more from this. We ain't gonna go through the whole interview. Like I said, I got some key points we're gonna get through because some of this stuff though, we definitely got to talk about.
People that just stand there in front of him and they're smaller than him. So I mean, it's only odd.
That's false. Everybody is not smaller than Tank Davis. Tank Davis is usually looking up at his opponents. Can we agree to that? Isaac Cruz was the first time I seen Tank Davis looking down at an opponent, bro, in a long time. Can we agree to that? Can we get an amen in the chat? Can the chat say amen? Can the chat say amen? What is he talking about? Tank Davis is, he was smaller than Barrios. He was small. Matter of fact, I think him and Gamboa might have been about the same height, give or take. Let me look. I was at that face-off. Let me go back to it. I got to look at this face-off. Gamboa. That was my first weigh-in, too. That was my first time going to a public weigh-in. And that was dope. And I said, next time they come, man, I'm going to be down there with them people, interviewing people, watch me. I told that to my brother-in-law. And sure enough, okay, so he said, yeah, they're about the same height, bro. This ain't that big of a, I'll take a screenshot, yo. This ain't that big of a height disparity, yo. You talking about he beating up people that he bigger than them. I don't know, Rolly. Are we going to call real rap or cap on that? Is that cap or real rap? Let me see a cap. If that's a cap, give me a music note if that, or a microphone or something. Give me some music if that's real rap. Because he sound, I don't know. I'm gonna see what the chat say. Let me know. Is that cap or real rap? Let me put he said Tank is always bigger than his guys. He fight. He said Tank is not no big puncher. He's just explosive. All right, let's get back to it. I want to see, is he capping or real rapping? Give me a cap or a microphone. Let me know.
Obviously, he's gonna knock them out.
What did you see then that Cruz did that you said, oh, let me take a mental note of that? That gives Gervonta Davis problems.
Well, Gervonta just doesn't like going backwards. And Cruz just pressured him, stayed tight the entire time, and just pressured him the entire time. And I don't think Gervonta hurt Cruz at all that fight. Actually, I think the person getting hurt was Gervonta. So,
and you see the fight with you and him as you being the aggressor and being a guy that can push him back.
Okay, so this is what we get to what I'm about to call cap. I'm about to call big cap. I'm about to put every cap known to man. Somebody do it for me. Can y'all give me a graduation cap? Can we get a baseball cap? Can we get a top cap? A Dr. Seuss big cap? And do they got a fire helmet in there? Do we got a little daisy? Yeah, give me an army cap. Give me a football cap. I need every cap known to man for what this brother about to say next. Let's go.
Pressure him.
Man, the thing.
So he said, do you think you got what it takes? You can pressure him. Man, I'm going to share the screen for this one. Let me share the screen. Shout out to the brother Brian Custer. Please don't sue me. This is for entertainment purposes only. Let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And y'all can see his face. Woo, look at his face. I ain't going to keep it up that long, Brian Custer. Don't sue me. And I made it small right there in the bottom corner. Pause. I know, Taylor. Pause. I get it. Let's go. I need y'all to hear this. And I need y'all to hear this clearly. I need y'all to understand what he's about to say. Thank you, Philip H., the all-time great. I need the Buckingham Palace cap. I need the medic cap. I need a cowboy hat, police cap, the chief, a medic, a construction worker cap. I need every cap known to man. Listen to what this sucker about to say, yo. Which lets me know he gonna lose. I used to think I was gonna bet on Rolly just to put some money on the underdog, man. Like just put $20 at the underdog, man. I'm gonna get that $20 in super chats to other content creators, or send you guys a cash out. I ain't wasting my $20 betting on this sucker. Listen to what he about to say right here.
Actually, I think the person getting hurt was Javante. So
let me slow this down a little bit. Okay.
And you see the fight with you and him as you being the aggressor and being a guy that can push him back and pressure him.
Man, the thing is, people don't realize this. I'm the better boxer out of me and him. People want to think all that stuff because everybody does this mitts and stuff like that, you know? But I'm the better boxer. I'm long.
Okay. Is he a better boxer than Tank Davis? Stop right there. Let me get all the caps known to man. Let me get every cap known to man. There we go. Philip H. There we go. Philip H. Let me copy and paste that. Philip H. Let me copy and paste those. I need to copy and paste those. Thank you, Champion Heart. Yeah, man, we need every cap known to man right here. This boy just said he a better boxer than Tank Davis. Okay, now, some would say marqnash. That remains to be seen. They got to get in the ring to fight first. We don't know until they get in the ring and fight if he's a better boxer. Nah. You can win the fight. You can be a better fighter. You can just have more will to win. You can have the immeasurables. I get it. But this check for check, skill for skill, fundamentals. Bro, he ain't a better boxer than Tank Davis, yo. He's not. You can look at him just hitting the damn speed bag and shit. Let me go to it. Let me pull that up, have that ready. You could just look at what he do by himself when ain't nobody swinging at him until he ain't the better boxer. Oh my God. But listen to his reasons. Y'all, am I clipping? Am I too loud? Cause I feel like I'm getting loud in this bitch. I feel like I'm getting loud in here. I don't feel like I don't turned up. I feel like I don't turn into, what are you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you, nigga? I don't turn full Hulkamania in here, nigga. I got turned up. I got turned up on Rolly. Rolly got me hyped. Y'all listen to what this brother says though. He says he's a better boxer than Tank. Listen to his reasons why he say he's a better boxer. Let's go.
Man, the thing is, people don't realize this. I'm the better boxer out of me and him. People want to think all that stuff because everybody does this mitts and stuff like that, you know? But I'm the better boxer. I'm longer. I'm stronger. I'm bigger, you know? I punch harder. I mean, I don't think anyone's really doubting any of those things I just said. And they're like, oh,
look at Brian. Look at Brian Custer face. Brian Custer's like, yeah. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this up. Look at his face. Hold up.
I mean, I don't think anyone's really.
So he said he's a bigger boxer. I mean, he said he's a better boxer. He said, but I'm the better boxer. Y'all see it on the screen. I'm stronger.
I'm stronger.
I'm bigger.
Bigger, you know. I punch harder.
I punch harder.
I mean, I don't think anyone's really doubting any of those things I just said. And they
look at Brian Custer. He said, and nobody's doubting that.
Like, well, Rolly, my face never comes out marked up. His eyes are always shut. Every single fight, his eyes are shut. So I don't know. I don't really get hit.
Okay, now let's break this down a little bit, family. Family, neighborhood, what's good? What's good, neighborhood? Shout out to my guy, that guy Eclipse. Let me see what else just pulled up. Who been here? Shout out that guy Eclipse.
It never heard of it.
Okay, wrong button. Shout out to Clips.
What up?
Champion Heart.
What up?
Just Sean Williams.
What up?
Troy Graham.
What up?
Ben Israel.
What up?
What's popping? Okay, he said Kambosos or Devin or Loma. What's up? I'm Ben Israel. That's the next topic right after this one. That's the next topic. That'll be my last topic for the night.
What up?
Y'all, man, let me get, damn, man. All y'all pulling up, y'all ain't smashing the light. I'm seeing all these new people in the chat, but ain't nobody smashing the light. Fight Elite, what up, though? Bang, bang, blam. Yeah.
What up?
Y'all smash the like button on the way in the room, man. Damn, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Because we got 33 votes in here. And some of y'all won't even hear. So y'all pulling up, participating in that, but y'all ain't smashing the like button. I need that. So look, let me tell y'all what's wrong with what the brother Rolly just said right here. A couple things. He says, matter of fact, do y'all know what you're not clipping? Thank you, Conshana. Do y'all know what's wrong with what he said about being a better boxer? I'm gonna repeat what he said, and I want y'all to tell me what's wrong with what he said about being a better boxer. He said, I'm a better boxer because I'm stronger, I'm longer, I'm bigger, and I punch harder. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, ain't none of that shit got to do nothing with boxing. Those are physical attributes. By his logic, Shaquille O'Neal should be one of the best boxers in the world. So should Yao Ming, because they're bigger, they're longer, they're stronger. None of that shit got nothing to do with boxing, homie. That don't mean you're a better boxer because you're bigger, you're longer, and you're stronger, and you hit hard. Congratulations, Rolly. Am I tripping? Chat, let me know. Neighborhood, let me know. That don't mean you're a better boxer, Rolly, because you hit harder, you're longer. Man, am I tripping? Somebody let me know. What is he talking about? Thank you, Troy. That none of that got nothing to do with boxing. Philip H. Does that got anything to do with boxing? I'll take that bet of Velocity Cuts. I'll take that bet. We got to talk about that. What is he talking about? I'm a better boxer because I'm bigger, stronger, longer, taller. All right, whatever. He's wrong on that, but he's going to be right on some other shit. And I like Rolly. Like I said, I might actually, like, depending on how that press conference go, I might buy this fight just because I want to support Rolly. Believe it or not, yes, I want to support Rolly. Yeah, after all of this shit talking, I might still buy this fight to support Rolly. Not because I think he's going to win, because I don't like how they took the fight from him the last fight.
But people think
he might have beat that Tank Davis that we saw with Isaac Cruz. You get what I'm saying? Tank Davis breaks his hand hitting Rolly in the head. Who knows? Like let's say Tank have an off night versus Rolly. How does that go? Let me look at this nigga face. Why is Brian Custer making these? Yo, I'm telling y'all, my next interview, y'all gonna be laughing in the chat, but they're gonna be like marqnash doing all his Brian Custer faces. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be doing nothing but Brian Custer faces. Let me put this one on too. Let me put this clip up. Let me put this Brian Custer. Yo. But yo, look at this height thing with Gamboa. Bro, that's not too much of a height difference, bro. What you talking about? He just beating up on little guys. Bro, that ain't too much different. That ain't too different, bro. That ain't that much different, bro. We talking about an inch at best or something like that. What are we talking about? He said he got Rolly in 7 though. He said never even a side to side. Mark doesn't buy. Come on, bro. Right. Troy Graham, so many Cubans are durable and have long careers too. Hope Ugas steps on the gas. Yeah, good luck to Ugas. Good luck to Spence too. I hope the fight happens. I hope don't nobody get injured and pulled out or nothing like that. But look at Brian Custer's face, yo. Look at Brian Custer. Yo, Brian Custer be making the funniest faces when he guys be capping in the interview. Listen to it.
Shut every single fight is ever shut. So I don't know. I don't really get hit. But people think I have no.
That's the face he made. He said, I don't really get hit. Brian Custer's like, you don't get hit?
Defense makes no sense.
But
it's whatever the masses think.
But also competition too. Tank going in there trying to get them guys out of there. Rolly was getting caught a lot in one of those fights where he had a bad outing. He was just swinging wild, couldn't get the guy out of there. People say he actually lost that fight. Y'all remember that? Who did he fight, man? Somebody tell me, who did Rolly fight when everybody was like, yo, he lost. Because he was swinging wild and the dude was clipping him. Let's get to this next part of this interview, because then we're going to get into some real stuff. They're going to ask him about the pandemic, fighting in New York. I'm skipping through all of that. I'm going to skip through what they're talking about fighting in New York. I'm going to skip right to the sexual assault allegations, okay? and we're gonna talk about this. And after this, damn man, we need 6 lights. Let me get 6 more lights, so we can open these phone lines and open these panels up. Let me get 6 lights. We're gonna open the phone lines and the panels up. And yeah, we need to get at least 50, man. We gotta have at least 50 lights. Cause when I wake up in the morning, I see 1,000 views and only 30 likes. I'll be like, yo, that ain't even adding up. What are y'all doing? I know you like the content. Hit the thumbs up. All right, so let me get to this part of the audio, and I want y'all to hear this because I think this is probably one of the most important parts of this interview. So let's do this.
Then, a few women come out on social media. They accuse you of sexual assault. By the end of the month, though, the Nevada Police Department concluded their investigation. No charges being filed. In fact, and I want to quote this. A detective stated in the December 29th incident report that after he reviewed the evidence, quote, the allegations do not meet the elements of crime of sexual assault.
Checkmate. The allegations do not meet the crime of sexual assault. This is a direct quote Brian Custer's playing from the detective. Let's continue. Y'all let me know how the audio sounds.
The woman stated when she voiced her demands that Romero ceased particular acts during their time together.
That means she said stop, and he stopped. Right? We all together now, right? Make sure you smash the like button. 5 more likes. Come on, man. Smash the like button. Let's get these phone lines open. He said stop. She stopped.
He did cease to perform those acts, end quote. Why do you think all of this came out before the biggest fight of your life?
Now, before he answers, I want y'all to answer. Why do y'all think all this stuff came out about Rolly before the biggest fight of his life? Y'all let me know what y'all think. He said, no, sir, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's right. Thank you, Philip H. He talking about I'm taller, bigger, stronger. Hello, Troy, I used to tell women I'm bigger, stronger, longer. marqnash, compare the body language in these interviews between Rolly and EJ. I can't do it side by side, but they are talking about different things. They both capping. I do hear some cap. But we ain't got to that part yet. But I should have did that. You know what, Jashawn? I wish you would have told me that before. I should have did that. For me, this interview right here was more about what was funny in it. I was getting funny off of this. I had to get these jokes off. Let's play this part though. Let me see this. He said, compare the body language. I'll do a video about that, Jashawn, just for you. How about that? Definitely will. Brandon, somebody said Troy pause 10-10. You could be a monster, but you can still need to outsmart. Thank you, Con Shonery. He said Brandon Washington unpause for the cause. Troy, what up? He said Marty having fun with this. Man, I have fun every night, man. Sometimes, man. You know, when I open that panel up though, that's when the fun stops for me sometimes, because it gets so crazy sometimes. But yeah, man. It gets that's when it stopped being fun, because now I got a referee. People ain't got no discipline, self-control. They're cutting each other off, cussing each other out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I can't do that. Let me see. He said, yeah, I thought that was fucked up how they took the fight. Yo, we gonna talk about that, champ. We got to talk about it. Shout out my brother Champion Hart too. Definitely one of the best co-hosts too that I have on the show. That motherfucker, like, look, him laughing makes me laugh when he pull up. So shout out to you. And shout out to Darren Lincoln too. And shout out my brother Wood. You like to know. I need to check on him, man. I ain't talked to him in a while. Now I need to check on Wood. You like to know. See how you doing. God Body News. Shout out to my guy God Body Sean. What up, though? Let me get to this next part. Let me give him the drop.
What up?
What's popping, my G? Let me see. He said he was rocking Rolly ass. And yo, you know who I'm talking about. Who is the guy that Rolly was fighting? And he almost lost. Yo, he gonna bring that up in the interview, Philip H. Let's get back to it. He said Deshaun Watson, someone engineering this stuff or what? Exactly. Let's keep it moving. So they asked him what he think cost it. Rolly just gave him sign language. Watch his sign language. Hey, but look, I'm looking at his body language though. Rolly believes these things he's saying. That's another difference too, Jashawn. To be fair, Rolly believes these things he's saying, in my opinion. Whether we believe it or not, I believe he believes it. And Rolly even started off the interview saying, I just woke up. And I get it. You just wake. He was like, yo, I'm just waking up. Let me get myself together. He literally starts the interview off. That's the first thing he said. So I'm going to shoot him some bill.
All of this came out before the biggest fight of your life.
Simple as that. Just that.
Money.
I mean, it makes sense for one thing, because if it was for something else, it would have happened, sooner, correct? It happened literally in the biggest moment of my entire life, the moment of my life where I'm supposed to not only make an abundance of money, but create a legacy for myself, And I think it's sad that I had to go through that, and other celebrities and athletes go through it all the time, even though a lot of this stuff, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm not saying that every fucking motherfucker is the same.
Right.
But when it comes to money, 99% of the time, I think it's bullshit.
How did it affect you?
Woo! Put a case on it. Do y'all agree with Rolly? I'm gonna end this survey. I'm gonna create another one. End this one. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. They said, will EJ be remembered as an all-time great if he does not get the undisputed match with Bud? It looks like it's most of you guys are saying no on that. Let me create this other survey right here. I want to know, do y'all think it was a conspiracy? Because I remember hearing people saying that. Do you think Rolly was set up, or was it just a woman with a personal vendetta? Was Rolly set up by the woman, or was it a conspiracy? There we go, conspiracy. Damn, I almost spelled conspiracy wrong. I can't have no misspelled words in here. They're going to kill me in the comments. Was Rolly set up by the woman, or was it a setup? Or was it a conspiracy? There we go. I'll just keep it at two choices. All right? And we'll talk about it. No, I only need two choices, right? Yeah, that's two. Set up by Me Too. Set up. I'll take Me Too out the topic too. I say an individual. Was it an individual? Was it just an individual, or was it a conspiracy and a bigger play? There we go. All right. There we go. So I got another survey in the chat. Let me see where y'all at on this one. See where y'all on this, and I'll put the screenshot up so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Was Rolly set up? Was Rolly set the one? Oh man, let me end this. I don't messed up. Was Rolly set? Yeah, I don't. All kind of typos in there. All right. So, but I do want to know what y'all think. Was Rolly set up by that woman? Or there we go. All right, there we go. All right, here we go. All right, so let me copy and paste this. Yeah, man. Hooked on phonics in here, man. We're going back to day one. I need my glasses. That's what's wrong. Can't see a thing without my glasses. I need my glasses. And my glasses in the car, so I can't just leave and go to the car. So bear with me. All right, so boom. So we got a survey in the chat. Let's keep it moving. Damn. No more surveys. That kind of killed the whole vibe right there for me. Let's keep it moving. So he's going to ask him how did it affect him. Let's keep it moving from there.
Rolly personally.
I knew that I was innocent. I knew I had a good team behind me. So it was just like, it's just a matter of time. It's like the only thing I didn't want to end up like, let's say, for instance, the Deshaun Watson or something, just being there for 2 years without being able to do something, or that's the only thing that really worried me, But as far as like everything else, like I knew I was gonna be good. It's just like, let's say, for instance, right? Let's say Tank lost to Isaac Cruz.
Mhm.
That's a fight that I wasn't gonna get then. Let's say let's say he would have got in a car accident and broke his hand or some shit. That's a fight that wouldn't, so it's like, it just fucked up the entire opportunity for me, And that's what worries me. It's like, it was an opportunity that could have just disappeared completely, or it did disappear,
Right.
Now, now we're back at it, and I just hope that both of us can make it to fight night,
So he's moving forward with it, and he was talking about he's more guarded, and he talks about the things he lost. They asked him, did it change him at all as a person?
It didn't change me at all. It's like, one bad apple isn't going to spoil everything for the entire, make it a bad tree, right? It's just an evil person. No, yeah, of course, man. Al and Louis.
What do you say about the
promotional company? All of those.
Of course, man. Al,
hold on, let's hear it again.
An evil person.
Do you feel like you had support, from your team, promotional company, all of those?
Of course, man. Al and Louis, they made sure I was good. Mayweather promotion team, Leonard Ellerby, all this stuff, like, they all make sure I was good, And they told me we were gonna all get through this, and like I didn't, like I said,
because there's a one video out there that I think that was a good question for Brian Custer. They asked him to get it on the record because it was a clip going around at the T.O. felt like he got snubbed by Showtime. He's like, you're gonna want it, you're gonna miss me, you're gonna want me. I'm gonna be around when y'all gone. And I'm like, no, you're not, nigga. You T.O. Lopez. Showtime, you're gonna be around as a fighter longer than a network. Man, Showtime been around, bro. Network's gonna be here long after the fighters, bro. But I was riding. I was riding with the interview, listening to him. But when I heard him say things like, he kind of alluded to like he might have been set up by somebody like in his team or somebody. And I was like, what is he talking about? I was like, don't let T.O. get you gassed up because, he pissed off with Showtime. And, they was all booed up in the gym. You can see the footage. It's online. Respectfully, I didn't mean to say booed up. Y'all know what I meant. Yeah, because we know what booed up looked like based on Errol Spence picture. So that wasn't the same thing.
Wasn't going to get through this. It was just a giant, like, bro, I mean, I'm pretty sure anyone could look up and Google whatever stories you told, and it would just sound like complete bullshit.
Interesting. Listen.
All right, so those were the things I was talking about. I wanted to get, and those are the highlights of the interview that I wanted to touch on. There was some other things in this interview. I'll challenge you guys to look that up. Brian Custer, The Last Stand podcast. I love his show. Is delivered very professionally, and he's a class act. Shout out to Brian Custer, and please don't sue me for using that, and don't give me no copyright strike. We was trying to space it out. To be fair, I think we have 50 likes now, so I can open these phone lines up and take some calls. Definitely want to get through some of this conversation, and see what y'all say in the chat. The next and the final poll is going to be based off the Devin Haney, George Kambosos. We're going to get some early predictions on this fight. So definitely stick around for that as we go into this the last leg of the show right here. Let's keep it moving. Shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show. All the way from South Central, now residing in Las Vegas. What up, my G? What up, though?
What up?
What's poppin', homie?
What up?
Deuce Thomas, what up?
What up?
He said, but we have basis to judge these debates on. We have a basis to judge these debates on all this. I think, what if, only if, when this happens, all this shit is conjecture. But Deuce, Deuce, it's still an opinion-based show, bro. If I ask y'all, I bring 6 people on the panel, I ask them who's the best rapper in hip-hop ever. I might get 6 different answers. That don't mean nobody is right or wrong. I don't know what you talking about, Deuce. That's still some hypothetical shit. That's based on, it's an opinion. It's an opinion. It's what you think. It's what you feel. It's what that song or what that artist mean to you. There's no right or wrong answer, dude. Now, if we doing mathematics and science in here, then that's something else, dude. But we ain't doing this. Ain't Mr. Wizard's World, my nigga. We're gonna get some opinions in here. And we're gonna ask people what they think and what they feel. And that's okay. We should be able to ask people, what do they think? What do they feel? It's okay, dudes. Like I said, man, shit. Every episode ain't for everybody. But you know, it's all love. It's all love. I ain't picking on you. You know, you my man, 50 grand, homie. Let me see where we at with it. So let me get this next survey in, and let me make sure I got this phone line open. Matter of fact, I'm gonna open up two. I'm gonna open up both phone lines. 446-692-1766. We're gonna open up this other phone line as well, so we can make sure I can get everybody call in. Try because I don't want to miss no calls. So if you call one line, somebody's on it. Just call back on the other line, and we can get it popping that way. Let me make sure I got them both open. All right, so yeah, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, or you can call 404-692-1766. I'll put you right in the mix. Let me get this next survey going while I set this up as well, and I'll drop the link out so we can chop it up about this boxing team. Yeah, because here's the thing. As far as this other topic, man, let me see what he's saying. No, I'll read that later. But at the end of the day, a lot of people don't understand that this guy Rolly, man, has something taken from him, bro. So it's not about me just rooting for Rolly or thinking, you know, he gonna beat Tank Davis or thinking this is supposed to be some uber competitive match. No. I didn't want the fight at the beginning, but more importantly, guys, I don't like the way he lost the fight. For me, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's what's going on when somebody trying to take something from you and say you did something to a woman too. Say you did something to her, you took something from her. Y'all know me, I got a daughter, homie, and I don't respect that, and I don't rock that way. And I don't fuck with niggas who rock that way. Not in the slightest. Not even in the slightest. I don't even like over aggressive niggas around me when they trying to holler at bitches in the club. They're like, damn, homie. No means no, nigga. Like, leave the bitch alone. Fuck wrong with you? Weirdo ass nigga grabbing the bitch arm. Fuck you, bitch. Like, nah, nigga, I'm out of here. Check, please. Check, please. Nah, homie, I can't ride with you. You wildin'. Totally out of pocket. There's too many bitches in here. And even if it's not, we can leave and go somewhere else where there's more bitches at. But you ain't gonna be with me grabbing and tugging and disrespecting the lady because she told you no, nigga. What kind of nigga is you? And I know I might lose some people in the chat with that because some of y'all in the chat might be those type of dudes. Man, fuck that uppity bitch. No, nigga, you tripping. No means no. Shit, you married anyway, goofy nigga. Motherfucker be mad at a bitch because she tell you no at the club or some shit. Nigga be married anyway. Nigga be married anyway. Nigga be married anyway. Come to y'all house, want to play PlayStation, smoke blunts all day. Like, hey, nigga, don't you got to go home or some shit? Man, that bitch tripping. She tripping because you always over here, nigga. Shit, you ain't got no more money, buy some more weed from me, nigga. I ain't giving you no free weed. Go home. Go home back. Hey, look, you got Wi-Fi? We can play the game on the Wi-Fi. Yeah. Get out of here, nigga. Yo, I'm cracking myself up. I swear I am. Yo, 470-705-9507. Or you can call. Matter of fact, let me put both phone numbers on the screen. So there we go. 470-705-9507, 404-692-1766. We're talking about these topics right here. Errol Spence compares himself to Mayweather, Felix Trinidad, and Oscar De La Hoya. Also, we did the Rolly interview. And as far as the Kambosos Tank and Haney story, I think we all know what's going on with that. But basically, the story as it goes, Lomachenko said, nah, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to ride with my folks. The fight is here. The fight is right here. I'm going to be a world champion right here defending my family. Now, what I don't like is some fans out there saying, he ducking the Kambosos smoke. I was like, no. This nigga's in a real war right here. Y'all sound crazy. My brother, my sister, you sound crazy. You sound delusional. He said, show more Deuce times. Get your hating ass on. Get your hating ass on, nigga. What are you talking about? Deuce still in here hating. Nah, man. Deuce got to stop that hating, man. Deuce be trying to lead the witness. He'll pull up and say, I don't want to talk about this shit. Bye. Like what? Like he want everybody else to leave when he leave. And then he'll stick around. Man, come on, Deuce. Don't be like that. Pull up. Chop it up with me. You're part of the neighborhood. Don't be like Brandon Washington. Shit don't go your way. Then you want to tear the whole club up because they ain't playing your favorite song tonight. Come on, man. Don't tear my club up because we ain't playing your favorite song tonight. We'll play your song tomorrow night. If you behave, we can play it by the end of the night. But come on, man. Don't tear the club up because you don't like the song. Look, what my man said. So let me get to this article, man. And then we can open this panel up and we can close, or we can close the show. Don't nobody want to pull up. So this was basically Devin Haney has been offered the George Kambosos fight. Let me put the banner up so y'all know what I mean. Devin Haney has been offered the George Kambosos fight, according to sources. Reliable sources, like as usual, right? But what we are hearing though is Lou DiBella though. He has reportedly made an offer to the WBC champion Devin Haney after their original conversation, and basically they're gonna get in the ring. And what makes it official for me? Let me get this call. Hold on, it ain't ringing. Yo, I think you called my number instead of the show number, bro. Yeah. No, I ain't got no 692. Yeah. 1766. Yeah, but it ain't ring up here. Hang up and call back. Let me close this other thing down, but it didn't ring. It's like you calling me. All right. 404. All right, 446921766. That's the number. I can get you on, but that shit didn't work just then for some more. Yeah, this link right here. I'm looking at it. All right, so we tried to get the call in. I don't know why that worked. How that worked. Michelle Moore couldn't get in, but basically, yeah, call the other number then, Sheldon. Don't call the 1766 number. Call the other number. All right. Let me get that other phone line open. Switch. Yeah. Call the 470-705-9507. I don't know why that's not working for you tonight, but yeah, call the 4. Yeah, that ain't even the right ringtone for it. Let me see. I know that ain't right. Bear with me. Let me get this. Let me do a test. Let me do a test call. Let me do it. Let me see. What's Shell Moore number? Let me see. I'll call you Shell Moore. How about that? Let me call Shell Moore. But yeah, that's what we're going on with this Haney fight. That's the gist of it. According to Lou DiBella, they got to pass on the fight. But why? He said, but why is he making an offer though? So Lou DiBella is making an offer because he's stepping in. Is he gonna step in and be a co-promoter for this? Or do they? Yeah, evidently, like Lou DiBella, I guess Lou DiBella still want his cut. According to this right here, Kambosos promoter Lou DiBella has reportedly made an offer to the 135-pound champion Devin Haney after their original Vasily Lomachenko passed up on the fight because he's at the war right now. Kambosos versus Haney fight still needs to be negotiated for it to be a done deal, but the offer that Devin was given was the same one that Lomachenko was put up. Oh yeah, damn. Lou DiBella's with Kambosos. I don't know why I'm thinking Lou DiBella with Vasily. Lou DiBella's with Kambosos. My bad, y'all. My bad. Sorry about that. Okay, so Lou DiBella's shot the offer out. Haney is expected to agree to the deal. If Haney chooses not to accept, Ryan Garcia will likely be next. Wow. Haney got to take this fight. Haney said, whatever they offer, he gonna take. Now I don't want him to be like on some. Well, how do I know if this the same offer, bro? If we start playing those type of games, man, we gonna be here all day. Let me call Shep Moore. Let me call my brother Shep Moore back. Let me see what's going on. This is saying you. Yeah, that's weird, bro. I don't know why this is not working. Let me close this out one more time. Y'all bear with me. Bear with me. Let me see something. That's crazy. I don't know why I didn't pull him up, but let me get this call going to my guy Shep Moore. See what he talking about. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it didn't even ring over here, Shep Moore. Let me type his name in. Shep. There we go, Shep Moore. Name pop right up. Let me call it.
Yo.
Shelton Moore, you're live on air with Mark Nash at Breaking the Beats. How are you?
Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate you. Got no problem. Have a good night. You too. Hey, what's up, bro?
Talk to me, man. You live on air.
Hey, man. First of all, tell Deuce Pound get his hating ass up out of here, all that hate. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
Absolutely.
Number one, salute to the boy Loma, man. He had a choice, and he made the choice. And I support him in his choice, man. That was a great choice to make. You know what I'm talking about? That fight will be there. He got more important things to do right now. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. I'm listening. I'm just being quiet.
Yeah, he got more important things to do right now. So let's root for Haney, see if he can pull it off. I'm glad he got the fight. It's the fight he wanted. So he got what he wanted. Let's see what he does with it. Rolly, man, I mean, he got vindicated, man. Good for him. But, you know, that was probably just some chick who was mad, in my opinion. She was mad he didn't do what she felt that he needed to do, so she tried to work him. Shit didn't work out because it wasn't done with the right intentions, if you know what I'm talking about. So things work out the way they work out in this world. And to my man Errol, it's funny how the energy changes. You know, it went from I must take the belt from Crawford to be undisputed to, well, Floyd wasn't undisputed and Oscar wasn't undisputed, and what else you say? Floyd, Oscar, and Tito. Tito wasn't undisputed, so I don't need to be undisputed. It's just funny how the energy changes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. I'm listening. Continue. Please continue.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, because I've been up here hour 45 minutes, man. I've been cooking, man. Dolo. Rocking that shit. So I don't mind hearing what you got to say, because like I said what I got to say already. Like that means he got two more. That means he got to be
it's, you know, I'm not hating on Errol. I think Errol's a good fighter. One of the best we got right now, but it just seems to me, I could be wrong, but whenever you talk about Crawford, his energy changes, you know?
Oh, yeah, I did a full breakdown. He started rubbing his eye and scratching his head, and then he started plucking a little bump or something on his ear, squeezing pus out. I don't know what he was tugging on his ear. He started twirling and scratching and squeezing on his ear. Like, I'm like, what are you doing? But
you know, these dudes' energy changes, man. I just don't understand these cats, man. Go back upstairs, man, and call you back, because it's a bunch of noise down here, but I'm going to call you back in a minute.
For sure. Right, shout out to my guy. Hey, look, somebody text his phone line, man. Let me make sure I ain't tripping. He said he couldn't call in. Somebody call 44692-1766. Make sure that phone line working. And the panel's open if you want to chop it up with me about these topics. Let me know what y'all think about these topics. Because at the end of the day, like I said, man, to do a recap, Oscar, Floyd, and Tito Trinidad were multi-division champions. And I like to bring up that Tito example because Tito, from 99, he was 47 welterweight champion. 2000, he went up, became a junior middleweight champion. 2001, he was a middleweight champion. I don't see Errol making no moves like that where he gonna go. These dudes don't move up, and only person doing shit like that in this era probably is Canelo. Oh yeah, I said it. I said, oh man, I gave Canelo some props. They gonna hate that. Okay, so the phone line is working. Let's shut them up. 210, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
This Quentin. I'm calling from San Antonio.
Hey, I love San Antonio. I used to be stationed at Fort Sam Houston, man.
Hey, man. I hit you up in the chat the other day. I told you I'd be listening to your show all the time, but I'd be at work a lot.
Oh, yeah, I did see you comment on, we was on somebody else's chat or something, right?
Yeah. I want to talk to you about something real quick, man, because...
Go ahead, brother. You got the flow.
Because you had made a comment on something that I think a lot of people has a misconception, right? As far as, remember, you all saw that report about them splits?
Oh, yeah, I left that alone. I ain't do no video about it.
Man, man.
You trying to get me to do a video about it right now, ain't you? You trying to suck me in?
No, because watch this here. Look that guy up, man.
Say what, bro?
What made me look him up? Because his numbers was off. He said it was 50-50, right?
Right.
But, I ain't going to sit here and tell you I got a scholarship or I got a bachelor's or nothing like that, but I did pretty well in math.
All right.
And 1.5 million, that's not 50-50. Just as well as he said the total pay-per-view buys, getting 5 million, getting 2.5 million. Again, that's where the 50-50 at. Then, not only that, how I know that report is beyond bogus, because how you gonna have total buys for a fight that ain't even happened yet?
Right.
How is it possible? It was suspect. When I looked that guy up, come to find out he's an inspiring writer.
Are you trying to get
He's not even a real journalist, man.
Yeah, but we do got to take Tim Scott at his word, though, right? When Tim Scott said, "Hey, we can't afford Crawford. We never made him an offer. We don't think we people gonna even buy that
I'm gonna
fight."
tell you something.
Remember, he said people ain't gonna buy that fight.
That's bullshit.
I mean, he's the vice president. He works for PBC, vice president of communications. Now we got to take somebody at their word. We don't take the YouTube daddies for their word. We ain't gonna take marqnash for his word. We ain't gonna take that writer for his word. We can't take PBC Tim Scott at his word. If so, the only word we can take is Al Heyman, and he ain't gonna talk to us. Who word are we gonna take, my brother?
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. Ain't no secret. I rock with Errol Spence, right?
Yes, sir.
But on
Ain't
that
nothing wrong with
situation now, I keep it a buck, man. They trying to squeeze Crawford. You know what I'm saying? They trying to squeeze him. They trying to, I guess what you'll call low ball. They don't want to give him what he actually wants, man. Reasons why beyond me, but that's what it looks like to me. It looks like to me like PBC won't even allow none of them fools to even say the man's name. Even if they want to, they probably not even allowed to. They do their thing, how they do their thing.
Right.
Over there in PBC, I'm not going to say I'm in agreement with what they do, right? Because at the end of the day, I just want to see the fights, man. I want to see Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, man, at any cost. I don't care how it happens, man. You know what I mean? I just want to see the fight.
Right.
I just hope and pray that, you know, if he get past Ugas, and that's a big if, right?
Yes, sir.
Because, you know, Ugas not going to lay it down, man.
I appreciate you being honest with that, Quinn. Because you
know,
being honest, and I respect Errol for at least being honest in that. When they asked Errol, "Are you gonna stop him?" He was like, "He said, I ain't stopped nobody in a long time." He was, and that wasn't no fake nervous laughing. He was laughing for real, like he almost he keeping it a buck like shit. But I'm winning.
Yeah,
I'm dominating these dudes, but I ain't stopped nobody in a minute, man. I'm gonna win this motherfucker, but I don't know. I feel Errol. If he can't take this shit, he gonna be up out here. But I ain't gonna get on there and let him. Yeah, I respect Errol on that part. And some people, hey, look, I'm doing more than some of these other dudes do, because they won't give Crawford no credit. So I give Errol more credit than most people give the other guy.
Yeah, man. You know, it's all this is crazy, man. I hate the divide that we got in boxing right now behind one fight we all want to see at the end of the day.
But we know who's holding it up, though, bro. And y'all, and look, you've been okay with it all this time with EJ doing what he said he gonna do. He cleaned up his side of the street. Nobody asked him to do that. If I tell you oh man, you leave your bitch around me, I'm gonna fuck your bitch. And you were like, God damn, man, that nigga marqnash fucked my bitch. But you know what? At least he did what he said he was gonna do. No, you gonna want to beat my ass when you see me. You ain't gonna be my friend. You ain't gonna be like, yo, shout out to the best show on YouTube. Let me give you a little super chat. No, nigga, you gonna be mad at me. Or what if you meet a girl to be like, shit, I'm gonna make you wait for this pussy forever, nigga, till we get married. And even when we get married, nigga, I ain't giving no head. And you probably be like, man, whatever, man, that bitch is bullshit, nigga. I'm gonna put this Mac on her. You don't marry her, now you don't got the pussy. Still ain't getting no way. My nigga, she told you she ain't doing it. And you gonna be mad. No. Don't get mad. Go get a divorce. I'm joking.
You know what, though?
Don't be like, she told me what she was.
After this Ugas fight, it's got to be something. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be something. It's strap season.
No, it's not.
It's one more strap. It's one more strap to be gotten.
We already had a conversation. Did you see the early part of the show when I played the interview? He said he does not need to be undisputed to be an all-time great. He said Money Mayweather was not was not undisputed. He said Felix Trinidad was not undisputed. Oscar De La Hoya was not undisputed. He don't have to be undisputed to be an all-time great. That's what he said. I played the audio. That's his words, not mine.
I saw the interview.
Talk to me, man. That's whack, bro.
I still feel like he gonna go for it, though. I feel like the only thing that's gonna block the fight is TBC, just because they not trying to, and not like I said, I don't agree with what they do, right? But they not gonna let that nigga come over there and potentially get a one-off, right? And potentially beat this nigga, right? And burn off and leverage that belt to one of them other networks that been wanting. Yeah, they not gonna do that, man. You know, that's what it all boils down to. That's why I believe. That's why them niggas can't say them niggas' names, man, because I believe Al Heyman won't let them. Because they trying to squeeze Crawford into more than a one-fight deal.
And if that's the deal, make them a good offer. Feed them. Put them boys on the platter. Set them up. Because right now, I get what they trying to do for its leverage, for as having 3 belts. But that was when he was with a different promotional company. And you know, you're gonna make him the Don Vito. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. I got 3 belts, you got 1. All the leverage is there. But you know what? So be it. Because right now, over these last couple of years, shoot, Crawford been more active at the 147 weight class than Spence has over the last 2 years. So we shall see, man. I'm all for it. I look forward to seeing this Ugas fight. with Spence and see how he plays out. Give me your final thoughts, man. I got somebody on the panel. I got to get to the panel. And you're more than welcome to call back in. And I remember your voice
no
now.
doubt.
Remember,
Yeah,
I was like,
I check you out all the time.
I was like, yo, I don't know. I remember seeing you in the chat. But yeah, I remember your voice. You have called in before.
Hey, man, like I say, I think it's going to be a good fight. I think Earl going to try to make a statement because Ugas, like I say, he's not going to lay it down, but at the same time, Ugas going to be there to be hit. And that's where Ugas might get stopped because he's going to be there to be hit.
But he
Ugas
ain't
don't
been
know how to back up.
Look, you got a guy who's never been stopped, and you got another guy who ain't stopped nobody in a long time. I don't think there's going to be no stoppage, bro. If you're going to bet on the fight, at least just bet on the win. Don't bet on the knockout, bro. Listen to me, bro, okay? And listen to Errol, and if you don't listen to me, listen to what Errol said himself. He just chuckled it off. He said, that nigga started snorkeling and everything when he was laughing. I was like, Errol. He was like, I ain't stopped nobody in a while. I was like, boy, if you don't get your goofy ass, respectful. But thanks for calling in, my guy. Shout out to Quentin in San Antonio. You got anything you want to plug or promote? Your website, IG, Twitter, YouTube channel, anything?
Oh, no, not at all, man. I enjoy y'all.
All right, man. Well, shout out to God for allowing you to call and allowing us to be here another day, all right?
That's what's up, brother.
Shout out to Queen. Go ahead. I got my guy Cassidy. Is this UK Cassidy?
marqnash. What's going on?
What's good, my G? Welcome home.
What's going on, fam?
Welcome home. Talk to me. How you been, my brother?
I've been fine, man. How you been, man? What's going on, man? I've been plugged in here and there, innit? I've just been working here and there.
I've been seeing you out here in these YouTube streets. You don't see me, but I see you out there on the panel, chopping it up, getting your bars off. I don't always say nothing, but I be listening.
Yeah. I see you.
They call it lurking. I be lurking. I don't even say nothing in the chat. You won't even know I'm there sometimes.
Yeah, I already know this, man. I already know how you get down. Fam. I'll be lurking as well, fam. I be seeing you doing your bits and pieces, fam. I'm picking up hip hop here and there. You get me, the war and that. I see you doing your stuff in it. You get me?
Yeah, I got you. Talk to me, man. We got some topics on the docket. What's your take on some of these topics? Errol Spence said he doesn't need Undisputed to be an all-time great because Floyd, Trinidad, and Oscar were not. So he don't have to be Undisputed to be an all-time great. Also, Haney and Kambosos looks like Haney is probably going to finally get the big fight that he and all his fans want to see. The show and prove time now, baby. Can't go there and turn into Blair the Flair or Chris Colbert. On me. And this is coming because Lomachenko has decided to stay with his country and fight. Some fans are saying he's ducking, even though this man is clearly at a war. I think that's truly insensitive. Also, Rolly Romero says he's going to knock Tank Davis out in one round, and you can bet the house on me. Also, he talked about him being accused of being accused and for lack of better words, vindicated, I guess. I was going to say exonerated, but no, he's vindicated from these actions that he was accused of to cause him lose his big fight. Those are all the things we talked about tonight. Get in where you fit in.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, man. I hope you've been blessed and that everything is good. Your family's healthy and that. You get me. Enjoy your platform or whatnot. Man's been listening to Errol Spence waffle again. What's the first? Yeah, let me cover that first of all. What the fuck is he talking about, man? 1 minute he's saying that he's gonna go over there and take Terence Crawford's belt and come and unify the division, and then now he's saying, I don't need to unify to become a part of the great ones, part of the great ones. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of it. We need answers. I told you. I swear. Remember, I said to people already, man. I think that car crash actually took something away from him. I think it actually took like a mental part of his brain. Like some of his cells have been lost because he's not making any sense.
Go ahead.
And then I'm happy for Haney. I'm happy for Devin Haney as well, man. Obviously, everything came into fruition, innit? You get me? That's the fact that needs to be made. Kambosos is undisputed champion. So says Suleiman or whatever his name is. He said that he is the fucking undisputed champion. So time to sort out all this bullshit. Everyone knew that Lomachenko was not going to leave his post, leave his country of war to come and deal with a fight. That doesn't even make any sense. It's not even the same magnitude. So you can forget about that. We're most probably not going to see Lomachenko again for the next like 2-3 years or something. And as for Rolly Romero, boy, that interview with Brian Custer was funny, bro. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he's just trying to sell himself. You feel me? I don't want him to be another Blair Cobbs, man. I don't want him to be another Cobwebs. I don't want him to be another Cobweb. You get me? But I like Rolly, man. You get me? He's confident in what he's saying. He's not backing down. I know he's gonna go in there, put his head in Tank's chest. So it's gonna be a good fight. Anything can happen in the sport of boxing. You already know this. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
No. I just wanted your thoughts. On it yourself.
100%. Anything can happen anytime. Rolly said, but I don't see Rolly knocking Tank out in one round, and I don't advise anybody to bet the house on Rolly. He said he told people to bet the house on him. That's what Brian Custer made this face like, nigga, I got a nice house. What you mean bet my house?
You want to live in a box?
No. I can't bet this mansion on you.
No fucking way. I don't know what he's talking. What have you done or what have you proven to make me think that I should bet my life savings on you being Tank? Get the fuck out of here, man. But I can't wait to see that fight though. It's going to be an interesting fight. I want to see the build up towards the fight, the press conferences. You get me? I want to see what he has to say. I want to see what Tank is going to say now. You feel me? And after this, I want to know what Tank's next movement is. I want it because he tried to get that Kambosos fight, didn't he?
Oh,
Tank. They tried to push for that Kambosos fight.
No, they never tried for it.
No. Floyd tried to get the WBA, innit?
No. The WBA already had a tournament set up for all of to get rid of all of those regular champs. Same thing they had for Ugas. But no. Just to keep it simple, no. Cambosos got his first chance. He can pick his first fight, bro. He didn't have no real mandatory right here. But what I did hear is after this fight, after Davis' next fight, he's supposed to fight Kambosos or be stripped, but I got to check some more information on that and check the website for that organization because sometimes people just be doing stories on YouTube because they seen Mike Carpenter talk about it, and then fighters will come out and say, man, that's cap and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But at that point, all the YouTubers already made about 80 videos about the shit. You get what I'm saying? And then you'll have people pulling up and they will start repeating those talking points. But we all got to do our own individual research. I'll just say that. Oh, I lost him. Oh, okay, he played off. Let me drop the link again. Shout out to my guy, Troy Graham. Troy Graham, I had to leave, man. Did David ever pull up? Somebody said, what if you own a tiny house? You better not sit. Okay, what you got, man? Don't bet the house. Look, I'll tell anybody, don't bet your house on no sporting event. How about that? Wouldn't be wise. Don't bet your house on no sporting event. Nah, don't do that. That's not good, man. I don't care how big the house is, Troy. He said, I'm not betting this mansion on you. Exactly. Cassidy is going all over the place. It's all good, Conshonery. At least he participated. He joined the panel. He participated. So I'm cool with it. I said my bars. I said what I had to say. He said bet someone else's house. Right. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Yeah, man. Nah, I'm definitely not going all over the place. I'm covering each topic as it goes. I don't want to stay long on any topic, fam. So I have to cover all.
My brother, look, you don't do that. I'll address them in chat. I addressed them, and we can move forward. You good? I already took up for you. I got your back. Look, you at least click the link. You at least join the panel. You participating. If you all over the place, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? You good? Hold what you got there. Let me get this stuff. Phone 2, what it do? This is my guy D-Ray all day. What up, though, homie?
What's up, marqnash?
D-Ray all the way from Omaha, Nebraska. Talk to me, my brother.
Hey, man, salute to you. and the network, bro. Everybody,
Absolutely.
hit the like button, subscribe, and share on all the platforms. Breaking Beast over here. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Thank you, my brother.
Hey, man,
Talk
great topics out here, bro.
Talk to me. We trying, man.
Okay, Loma, the real fight is at home. Facts. Rolly, talking about his case. You know, I just want to see the fight, bro, and keep them hands off of them women. Ask for permission first. And then you're talking about EJ, bro. I think that really the thing for me is those guys that he was comparing himself to, that he said didn't get undisputed, but look at their resume. You know what I mean? Trinidad had already fought De La Hoya twice. You know, we ain't got to say who Floyd Mayweather fought and De La Hoya. You know what I mean? Them guys fought, well, at least I will say De La Hoya fought everybody that basically wanted to fight him. So I don't think that that's a fair comparison for EJ to try to, you know, say, well, they didn't get undisputed because, like you said, when he first came in, he said he wanted to be the undisputed welterweight champion of the world. That was his goal. That was his dream. That was his mission. And now, you know, whether they're going to abort the mission or whatever. And that's where my man out of San Antonio made a good point, bro. He said that, you know, whether it's Al or PVC or whoever, you know, don't want to fight. You know, now the thing is, I don't think that can be an excuse for Earl because he said he's his own boss. You know, he's his own promotional company. He said call him when you want to talk about promoting EJ. So there it is, bro.
Oh yeah, we've been called his card on that.
Yes, sir. And then so go ahead, bro.
No, I just say he put his foot in his mouth, and nobody holding to his
Absolutely.
word on that.
Absolutely. Man, I got a bad joke, man, but I'll leave it alone. But anyway, with the Kambosos and Haney, so they saying that now they're negotiating, and since Lomo's out the way and Tank's out the way, that there's nothing that can really stop this fight from happening. But George, is that right?
Yep.
Okay, well then there it is right there, Kambosos. Let's make the fight, man. Hey, man, and you know the thing, man, that really trips me out with this? Now, we have Undisputed at 140 right now, right? George Kambosos has 3 belts at 135. Haney has the other belt. What belts does Tank got at 135 where, you know what I mean, he has to be up on the pound-per-pound list and, you know, the headline for some of these content things, you know? It's kind of just, you know, baffling to me, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, you know, it'd be different if he was fighting the people or whatever, but, you know, when you take on a Leo and those different guys, you know what I mean, when you have people that you could have fought, you know, I believe Tank could have fought Lomo if he wanted to, you know, he could have fought Haney if he wanted to, so it's just hard for me to really, you know, put him up there in the top stratosphere, you know, when you have people calling you out and you're not like one of those main champions in that division. They got 4 belts and you ain't got one of them.
Right.
Man, come on, bro. You know what I mean? What he got, like the junior championship or something like that? I just don't really understand that, bro.
Yeah, I can't remember, man, because I can't remember. One of those,
yes, sir.
I think he got a regular at 140. I think he got the super at 135 or something like that. I don't know.
145?
No,
but yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Kambosos got 3 of those belts.
Actually,
Haney has 1.
Yeah, Haney. Also, maybe he got all the regular. Maybe he had the super at 130. I forgot, man. He had the super at 130.
Yeah. See, at 130, I think it's a little bit different, bro. But I seen that the panel done pulled up, so I'm gonna fall back. But whenever y'all get a chance, man, y'all utilize these phone lines. They out here for y'all. Y'all don't have to worry about clicking the link. You can call in. Click the link if you so choose. I appreciate you, marqnash. God bless you, bro. Keep breaking these beats with the network, man. Thank you.
Praise. Appreciate you. Shout out my guy D-Ray Troy Graham. What up, though, Troy?
Oh, I'm good. You know, how do I sound, Mark? I sound all right?
So far, so good.
Okay, good. All-time great. I don't know how you could be an all-time great fighting once a year and you haven't accomplished anything that was great. You know, to be great, you have to separate yourself from the pack. What have you done that separates you from anybody else? Nothing. That's just, I mean, to me, there's no all-time great fighters in this era. I don't care what the weight class is. Well, that's not true. That's not true. Well, because, you know, you still got Donaire around, but that's a different subject. But overall, there's really no all-time great fighters around in this era.
There is, man.
Yeah, and I went to
Chocolatito, Loma, Canelo,
Terrence Bud Crawford.
Nah. Chocolatito's good, though. Huh?
Terrence Bud Crawford?
Terrence Bud Crawford. No. He's just going into the Hall of Fame, but no.
Yeah, and more. Yeah, I agree with you on that. He's going in the Hall of Fame, but to be an all-time great, I think if he gets this undisputed at 147, he's in the conversation. He's in the conversation. But if he's able to go up to 154 and get there too, no debate. He's all-time great, homie. And still the whole time.
If he gets it, if he gets another belt at one, or he's not going to get all the belts at 147 because that fight's never going to happen. But if he goes to 154 and wins another title, and maybe he can unify there too, you know, then you can start to talk about that. But overall, just a fighter with outstanding skills that stands out from the rest. I don't see that at all. I don't see. Before I jump off, I want to mention something about Haney. I'm not going to say any names. I know you don't like names, so I was listening. No. I don't want to promote their name, but
I'm about to say, yeah, I'll let you promote them.
No, I was listening to another platform, and the fans and the host was saying that Haney is God's champion. That it took a war for him to get a fight, which he does not have that fight yet, and that God put him in that position. Wow. And I had to go. I just had to call in and tell the host that he's Jim Jones, and he's selling these people some tea. He's just giving tea to these people. Boxing, huh?
It's Kool-Aid. Yeah, don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, don't drink the tea. I mean, to me, it hurts my heart because boxing talk overall now is kind of occultish and
tribal. You're right. It's very tribal.
Yeah. Whereas before you could get heated and be like, okay, this is my fighter, and you get back to normal after that. Now it's a little different. Man. But keep doing what you're doing, man. You're doing good. As far as David Benavidez, there shall be another day with him. So maybe sometime this week, and that's a guarantee from his people. But I just wow, that threw me for a loop when I heard that one.
God's champion,
and he took a war to make him get a fight. Yeah.
What? How did he know that? God told him that? Like, that's...
I don't know who told these people that.
Prophets, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know who told these people that.
Troy, you got to text me that, man.
I'll text you the name of the person off air. Yeah.
Yeah, text me the name and send me. You know what episode it was?
It just happened a few minutes ago. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I know who it is then.
You know I float around all the time. I don't stay in one place. But yeah, y'all have a good night, man. You know, I don't know when you're gonna do your game night again. I miss those game nights and the other thing where we used to We used to get at each other. If I have any strength, I'd jump on there. But
roast sessions, live roast.
Yeah, that was pretty good, man. But yeah. But all right, and then I don't see Eclipse no more, man. I guess he's getting his neck done. All that gravel back there.
No, he was
But
on this episode. What was that?
oh, okay, he was here. He was here. Damn. Okay.
Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, you tell him I took a shot at him. Then you tell him I got at him. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier tonight.
All right. Well, I'm gone because I don't know. I just got to go on that note. Yeah, God's champion.
That's crazy. Hey, look, what you think of this though? Before I let you go, Troy, can we at least agree that he's not even on Felix Trinidad level right now? Felix Trinidad, 3-division champion, Errol Spence.
Because you gotta look at what these fighters did before. All these dudes fought when they were in their 20s, man. Right. They had their world changing, life changing fights when they were in their 20s. You talking about a 30+ year old, and you can't get it together to make a fight, and as you stated, he's his own boss. What's the name of his company? Man,
it's called Pants Down Production.
Yeah. Well, after that video,
I'm sorry. No, my bad. It's Mans Go Down.
I was gonna say that. You stole my line. I was gonna say that after that Nick kissing video. I'm going down video, man, going down video. You got that right. But anyway, and he talks like he's drunk all the time. I hope he's cool, but he does speak like he's drunk. It's a damn shame because he's Jamaican. At least his parents are.
Right.
But
Texas draw. He didn't always talk like that.
So I said he's fucked now. He's fucked. He's fucked now.
Bro,
he looks fucked.
Yeah, bro. Yo, it's a clip of him when he was younger. He was like, "Yo, boy, Errol Spence. Yo, if you don't know me, you're a bum. Yo, you don't know me, you're a bum. I'm beating everybody. I'm taking over the game." That's a different talk. That's a different energy, different vocal projection. Now he talk like this. Like,
And then fake teeth are pissing me off, man. What's them fake front teeth? Man? Piss me off.
Go on that note.
Nah, he got to get some fake teeth though. He had to get some fake teeth because all this shit. He left his real teeth on the curb.
It was like that cartoon when someone got blew up and then their teeth finally just fell out. That was like that. So he had to get teeth like that.
Yeah,
fake teeth. Fake teeth are killing me. I'm gone.
All right, Troy. Go ahead, Cassidy. What you got for me?
Nah, man. This is Errol Spence, man. He's frustrating me, man. He's frustrating me. Jamal Charlo, Errol Spence, they're so frustrating, man. They're so talented. They're wasted their years. Like you said, Felix Trinidad, Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hearns, Hagler, Durant, all those guys, fam, they fought in their 20s, fam. What the hell are these guys doing? No one's had no major fights. I still think that Canelo Alvarez and Terence Bud Crawford are going to be all-time greats. I don't care what no one says. I don't give a shit what no one says. They're still going to go down in my era of all-time greats because I witnessed what they did and I saw where they came from and how they fucking did it.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, man. No, I was just saying, innit, man. You get me, fam. That's just funny, man. Errol Spence, like, he just seems funny. Like everyone is noticing it now. Like I don't care what anyone says. Everyone notices that he's got something. To me, something is not dead. Something's not right. And Danny Garcia's dad even said it from time ago. Like they looking at him, he just looks fucked. That you can see that something's been taken out of him. Oh, sorry, taken out of him. Sorry. So hopefully that doesn't affect him going into the fight. Innit? You get me? He's looking in shape. He's looking trimmed up. I'm hearing that he's beating on cruiserweights in this fucking sparring. So,
yo, it looked like they're telling the tape. These dudes fought when they was what, 20? Is this right? 28?
26, 28, 27.
It looked like they fought when they was 28. Let me see. I see that. What year is this? I think okay, what year is this?
Hearns fought Hearns was 26 when he fought Hagler. Hagler was 30.
No, I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the people he actually compared himself to.
Oh, okay. Oh, Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather. Floyd was what? 27, 28?
30. Oscar was 34. So Oscar was
okay.
30. But I want to see what age was Tito when he fought Oscar? I think they was like Oscar was 31-0, Tito was 35-0. One was one had 26 knockouts, one had 30 knockouts, 5'10", 5'11". What the age up? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, one was they both was 28 years old.
Yeah,
No, this
28.
can't be right. No, this can't be right. Fighter, trainer, media. This can't be right. Yeah.
One of them was
No,
28. They both wasn't 28.
Undefeated Oscar. This their second fight?
One of them was 28. They both wasn't 28 at the same time.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me pull it up. I gotta check this. I gotta fact check. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Errol Spence, he better do his part. He's better do his part and give the fans what we fucking want. Don't want to fucking see no one else, but if it ain't him, then just go and sit down somewhere and go and just retire or something, man. Because that guy made a good point, man. Somewhere he's talking about if he does go up, and then that Charlo guy's there, they ain't gonna fight each other. So then what the fuck's gonna go on? He ain't gonna get none of the belts.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, yeah, man. No, I was just saying, innit? If Spence does go up, he ain't gonna get no chance. He ain't gonna get where them belts. How's he gonna get them belts? How? He ain't gonna fight his brother. So how's he gonna get them belts? So none of it's making sense at the end of the day. And I want to know.
I'm looking this, bro. You know how much they paid Oscar De La Hoya for this fight, boy? $21 million. Oscar got $1 million in 1999.
Oh shit!
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's definitely sniffing that sugar booger boy.
So what? Go ahead.
He's definitely sniffing that sugar booger boy.
What they got to do with him getting $21 million? He got $21 million, and you said he's definitely sniffing that sugar. But what they got to do? Okay, they both was 26.
No, I'm saying 26. He definitely was. After that, he was definitely taking sugar booger.
Who cares? They ain't got shit to do with nothing though. But look, this dude 26-0. No, I'm saying 26 of age, both of them. One is 35-0, one is 31-0. Like, come on, bro. You ain't no Oscar De La Hoya, you ain't no Felix Trinidad, yo. That's all I was trying to say. Like, these dudes accomplished some shit, man, at a very young age. Multiple divisions, unified, goes up again. Like, and what I was bringing up with Tito was 99, 2000, 2001. He went from 47, 54 to 60. I don't see Errol Spence doing that. I don't see Errol Spence in his career being a 3-division champion. Do you?
Nope. Wait, how the fuck is he gonna do that? That was my point. Now, how is he going to do that? He ain't gonna get no title shit. Yeah, if he does that, he has to go and fight Jamal Charlo, and that ain't gonna happen. So then, how is that possible?
I don't even think Jamal Charlo gonna be there that long. I think he'll go up to 68 after some of those guys in 68 go up.
No, I'm talking about the little brother, innit? The little one, the one that's at 154.
That's Jamel.
Yeah, he's at 154.
Yeah, that's Jamel. Yeah, that's Mel. Yeah, I don't see him running from that smoke. I see him saying, "Yo, we got to get this money, nigga." I don't know, but you right. These dudes right now, they want to be boxing friends with everybody.
Yeah, like they want to be best friends and that. They want to go out and they want to make music videos. They want to chill and they don't want to. Yeah, it's my boy. You got Spence. Spence is the best one. 47. All that shit. No. Mike Tyson, one of the greatest legends in the sport of boxing, said, "Why don't you guys come together as niggas and let's make this money and let's fight to feed our families or whatnot to make ourselves greater?" But they don't want to do that because they're not cut from that cloth. This is what pisses me off. They're not cut from the same cloth. I know Bud is, and I know Errol Spence is, but Errol Spence has been on a bit of the suspect side because he first admitted, "Oh yeah, it's my fault that I apologize for leading the fans the wrong way. My ego's got in the way. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna put that behind us. I'm gonna try and make this fight. Blah blah." That's what he said out of his own mouth. Now, another instance, you're talking about, "Oh, I don't have to be unified to be great." Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya, blah blah blah. But they fought each other anyway. They had a fight. They fought each other. So I don't know I don't know what's going on with Errol Spence. I have no idea. He's just a bit weird to me now, man. He's a bit weird. He's a weird character, man. He's a weird character because when he's around Yellow Beezy and when he's around that the other black guy that he's with, when he's around all those guys, he opens up his mouth. His energy's different. I don't see him. He's dancing. What the fuck? I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Nah, man, just Errol Spence and that. He just frustrates me, man. I hate fighters that just frustrate me, man. I wanted to ask you, what do you think of this? I wanted to ask you as well. What do you think of this Shakur and Valdez fight?
Shoot, I'm excited about it. I can't wait to see it. I'm gonna do some more episodes on it as we get closer to it. I did a couple episodes on it already. Yeah, I'm excited about it. We'll get to it more as we get closer to it, I guess. But it wasn't. I mean, that shit ain't really making no news waves for me like that. Respectfully.
And what facts you looking forward to, man?
Not too many, to be honest, bro.
It got a good month of April though.
What we got?
Yeah, you got Valdez, Shakur, you got Ryan Garcia. He's coming back against Tago. You got that. Was it Rolly and Tank? Are they fighting in April?
Yeah, I watched that one.
Yeah, man, you got a decent. You got Tim. You got Tim Tszyu. You know Terrell Goucher. It's a decent fight.
Decent versus, like, I'm talking about the big championship fights. Like,
what you about? Okay, Golovkin's fighting with Murata. I want to see Golovkin in action. I got Lubin and Fundora. I like Fundora as a fighter. I want to see him fight.
Yeah, that should be a good one.
I want to see Conor Benn smack. I want to see Conor Benn knock out Van Herden. You get me?
Nah, slow down. Slow down. Skirt. I want to see Conor Benn step it up.
Of course.
Like, why he ain't fighting Boots Ennis and shit like that? Why these young dudes ain't mixing it up? Let's see.
That's what I'm saying to you. You're asking me.
No. You asked me. I was about to tell you. Like, as far as the I didn't like the Van Herden fight. I think Boots. That's the one with Boots. That it ended early. Like, they had a headbutt, right? And it was a no contest.
No contest, yeah.
And then they just moved on. I didn't like the fight too much then, and that was 18 months ago. So that long layoff, and then you come here fighting Conor Benn, is like, come on, bro. Like, why these two guys ain't fighting each other? And I get it. Boots probably look at Conor Benn as going backwards, same as he looked at Blair Cobb going backwards. Why was Blair Cobb not fighting Conor Benn? They both be fighting on the zone. One is on Matchroom, one is on Golden Boy. Cross promote them shits. Let's make it happen. I don't know, man. It's a lot of fights. It's a lot of fights coming up that I ain't really asked for and I ain't want to see. I'm gonna be excited about this. I'm excited about this Devin fight.
Yeah. I'm just saying that. I'm just happy to see a couple guys in action instead of being on the shelf. Like Boots Ennis is fighting Castillo. He's fighting Castillo Clayton. Like, I just want to see Boots in action. You get me?
Absolutely.
And you got Tyson Fury, Dillian White. I can't wait for that fight. I want to see what that's saying.
Say who?
Tyson Fury, Dillian White.
Oh yeah. I want to watch that.
I want to see Marius Briedis against John Opotea. You know Opotea is.
Say that again.
Do you know Marius Briedis and Jai Opotea?
Oh yeah. I watched that. But
then
like, these ain't the big fights we asking for. You know what we want to see, man.
But it's not happening though, Mark. That's what I'm saying to you. It's frustrating because it's not happening. We want to see Benavidez and Charlo. We want to see Andrade and Charlo. We don't want to see Charlo and Selecki.
Look, I ain't even gonna trip. Look, I ain't gonna low key. I ain't even tripping off Charlo not fighting Benavidez because they ain't in the same division.
Yeah, I don't care about it.
I get it, but I do hate the fact that Charlo didn't fight Jacobs when he was age 60. Didn't fight Triple G. He didn't fight Andrade. Didn't fight it's a list of guys he didn't fight at 160 when they was at 160.
No Munguia. That's the fight I was looking forward to. Munguia. That's the fight I was looking. That's an exciting fight. Munguia and Charlo. That's a barn burner. And then you got his brother now, Jamal Charlo, gonna trying to unify the division against Castaño on May the 14th. That's an interesting fight.
Who? You said what?
No, Brian Castaño and Jamal Charlo.
Oh yeah. Yo, you know what? I do want to see that. I definitely want to see that. And I'm gonna be looking to see if he got a different water bottle in the corner too. Last time he had a rematch, he had that Gatorade bottle in the corner. Nobody want to talk about that.
Who Castaño?
No, Jamel Charlo.
Oh, Jamel Charlo.
Jamel, not Maul, the 54.
Oh yeah. The Gatorade bottle in the corner.
Yeah.
It's strange, very strange.
Right, and nobody cares about that.
But like I said, if your IQ is high and you're in tune to boxing and you realize you got these sort of peripheral visions, we will see that. You understand what I'm saying to you? The casuals and all the other guys that eyes are not really good, they ain't noticing that shit.
To be fair, the guy, look, there was a lot of pros right there ringside and watched it ringside, watched it happen. Nobody said nothing. Look, it took old boy to after the fight to say, hey, what's up with this? Nobody said nothing. And
crazy, man.
His corner, nobody caught it. All right? It was all after the fight when it was brought to us. You got a lot of background noise. Come on, bro. Yo.
Oh, sir.
Yeah, you're killing me. Yeah, go ahead, though.
My apology.
You good. Go ahead. What else you got?
No, man, that's you made a good point. That was just weird, innit? No one mentioned that. No one spoke about it until we saw it after, or people tried to recognize it after the fact. Like, it didn't make any sense. So they better make sure they better put them cameras in HD. They better make sure that there's no funny business going around. That's something suspect. But I don't know the stuff behind that.
Yeah, it be like that sometimes, man. Got anything else?
Yeah, you got Stephen Fulton, Daniel Roman.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get into more of these fights as we get closer to them. I was just trying to get see if you had anything else on the topic that we had on the docket.
Okay, yeah.
Any of these topics?
Yeah, man, Haney. Yeah, I'm happy for Haney, man. That's an interesting fact. I hope he does well. I'm not sure.
We don't know if it's gonna happen. Look, something can still happen right now, bro. Where Haney gets proposition with a deal, and then Haney says, "Yo, this ain't. How do I know this is the same deal y'all gave Loma?" Because he said, "I'll take whatever Loma's taking." How do we know whatever? How do you know what they was giving Loma? You get what I'm saying? You don't know. You don't know. So is that going to be a hold up where he was like, "Well, how do I know if this is the same thing y'all gave Loma?" And that right there makes Lou DiBella be like, "You know what? Deal off the table. We going on." Well, nah, he ducking. Haney fans gonna say he ducking, but Lou DiBella gonna be like, "Look, I ain't gotta disclose nothing else to you. Look, this I'm telling you this the deal. We operating in good faith." Well, I need to see his old man. Ain't nobody got to show you that shit. And Haney fans gonna be saying somebody's ducking for Ryan Garcia. The first thing they send over, if you everything you said you was, go on sign the shit. Like that's what they've been saying for everybody else, right? If you know you're gonna beat them, go and beat them, and then you got all the power. Take the short end right now for the bigger slice later. Shout out to Alan So Amazing. Alonzo. I said Alan. Alonzo. Shout out to Alonzo. Shout out to SLG. What up, though? Shout out to Don. What up, Don? He said they only fought once. Right. I did see that, Don. I'm messing. Yeah, because somebody on the phone, or I think somebody called in and said they fought twice. Threw me off. No, they only fought once. He fought Shane Mosley twice. Yeah. Yo, that was, look, say what you want to say about boxing. That was our era right there. All them dudes mixed it up. All them dudes was able to mix it up at some point for the most part. You get what I'm saying? We saw Oscar fight Shane, and Oscar fight. He fought Tito. He fought Bernard. Bernard fought Tito. Bernard fought Roy Jones. Roy Jones fought Tito. Mosley fought Mayweather. Mayweather fought this guy. Like Packett. Like that right there. Them motherfuckers was fighting each other, bro. And they weren't all 35 years old getting the fight done. They was fighting a lot younger. That's all I'm saying. But all I got, man. You got anything else? I got a little hip hop topic. I think I might get into a little hip hop. I saw this article and it kind of sparked my brain a little bit. And I was like, man, I might want to do an episode about that. I'm still trying to decide, should I do it now or should I wait until another day? But
if the article's banging and you feel that you release it, you get me, it needs to be released right now. You better do that right now, man. And trust me, I'm in tune. I'm plugged. Like you said, I'm always peekabooing, Mark, man. I see you doing it. I'm not my hip hop level. Obviously, that's what I'm saying to you. You know about your hip hop, innit? You get me. You was around in I'm a 90s guy, innit? I'm a 90s baby, so I'm just on the come up of learning these things here and there. So I'm always plugged into your shit, learning about new hip hop and that stuff, man. You get me? I didn't know your hip hop knowledge was so well grounded. You feel me?
Hey man, I ain't got all the answers, man. I don't. But I love to have a good conversation. With that said, man, you got anything else, man? Shout out. They said Triple G avoided Ward. Triple G avoided Andre. To be fair, him and Ward was not in the same division. I do got to be fair with Triple G. I didn't like Triple G was 160 calling out guys like he was pressed. They was pressing. Yo, HBO was doing that shit too. HBO was pushing Triple G, and they was pushing Triple G, and they was pushing Kovalev so hard, and they was pushing them to fight smaller guys. They was pushing Ward and Kovalev, and they was pushing Triple G to fight a smaller Canelo. They was even trying to tell had Canelo out here trying to fight Floyd, who's a 147. Come on, what are we talking about here? So I get it. Trying to get the payday. You want payday. I get it. Who don't want to payday? I told y'all, man, if I get a chance to fight Canelo, I'm going to shrink down to 168. I ain't going to be worth shit in that fight once I get in there, but I'm going to shrink down to 168. I'm going to make weight. Oh, we're going to make weight. We're going to make weight once for the rest of our life, man. One night, one fight. I'm going to weigh 168 or 175. I'm going to go in there and probably get my ass kicked because I ain't going to have nothing in the tank. I'm going to be up there skin and bones. But we're going to make weight and get that check. That's what they do. So, but far as Ward, yeah. But Ward was trying to tell, Triple G was calling somebody out to catch weight, and Ward called him out and said, yo, let's do it at 164. You come up 4 pounds, I'll come down 4 pounds. Triple G said, no, he's too big. He's too much. Too much. Yeah. But avoid it. We ain't in the same weight class, bro. So I got to be fair to that. Got to be fair. Got to be honest. Somebody ain't in your weight class. That's like, because by that same logic, that's like saying Bud Crawford and Errol Spence are ducking. Who's the kid at 140? Josh Taylor. Nobody believes Bud Crawford and Errol Spence are ducking Josh Taylor, right? And I don't think Charlo is ducking Bud Crawford at 160. So you can't say Canelo's ducking a guy. Canelo's about to fight at light heavyweight. How's he ducking a dude that weigh 160? And ain't fighting nobody. This dude, Charlo, Big Charlo about to fight. Y'all already know my drop. Everybody, if you know the song, sing along. In the words of good Megazord, never hoid of him.
It never heard of it.
Nah, I never hoided this dude, man. Not to be in there talking to a guy who's talking about he trying to fight Canelo. Man, like I said, man, I can smoke on this pack right here all night. But I'm just trying to be fair, trying to be respectful with the time, and end this episode in a good timely manner. Because, like I said, I love y'all and I love this boxing thing. And we can talk about this shit all night, homie. But he said Goggle called out Floyd. Who's got Google called out Google? Called out Floyd. Google what? Boxing scholar. Google who? Shit, everybody called out Floyd though. Floyd was the cash cow. Yeah, you type in, if you go to Google and type in called out Floyd, shit, you're gonna see a whole bunch of names pull up. I remember Bernard Hopkins was trying to fight Floyd Mayweather. Y'all remember that? He was a middleweight, full middleweight. Might have been a light heavyweight talking about I'll come down to 160 or to fight Mayweather. Bernard might have been a damn like 160 light heavyweight or super middleweight. Like Bernard was talking about coming down to fight Floyd at one point. Y'all remember that? Conshar said the GG Ward fight was proposed back in the day, and Triple G said he couldn't handle it. Yo, I heard him say it's clear. I played the clip. He said Andre Ward, no. Go to Andre Ward Twitter. Andre Ward still got it up. I'll pull it up real quick, matter of fact, because I follow Andre Ward. But and it's right there. It ain't too hard to find. You got for the people asking him about him ducking Triple G. He just put the clip right up, and it's a Triple G saying no. Andre Ward is too much. We did a story about it. We already did a story on that. Oh, Andre Ward got some new merch. Let me see what he got. Okay, he got a partnership with Ruder to Fight. Okay, and they got him immortalized by other greats like Muhammad Ali, Smoking Joe Frazier. Yo, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, man. I need to cop me some Andre Ward merch, man. Support Andre Ward. I fuck with Andre Ward, bro. Bro, when I say I got love for this dude, man, like he did it the right way. Kept his name out of trouble. Kept his boxing name clean. Never heard about him popping dirty. Gold. He's the last American man to win a gold medal to this day. Last American man to win a gold medal is Andre Ward. Last American, period, is Clarissa Shields. Oh, man, but then people be like, the amateur assistant don't mean nothing. Man, that amateur shit count, bro. Because it gets you to see different styles and you match up against different styles and you can different. And also, it ain't no ducking in the amateur system. No. Next man up. You fighting the next man up. And they fighting more frequently. Man, I still get chills. Yo, listen to this shit Virgil about to tell Andre Ward. I got chills when I heard this in real life, bro. He said, Ali got up. You got up. Listen to this shit.
Man, this is what greatness is. Robinson done got up. Leonard done got up. Ali done got up. You got up. Do it.
Woo! Didn't he do it? Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did it. Man, I love Andre Ward as a fighter, man. As a family man, as an ambassador for the sport. Like, this guy, this guy's everything he said he was, man. And a lot of times, a lot of y'all gonna spend a lot of your life hating. Damn, where that Andre Ward clip at? Because he had this whole little segment. It was like, ask Andre Ward. Damn, did he delete the tweets?
You said that?
Huh?
You said that?
Did I say what?
No, you said fuck Andre Ward.
No. Did I say that?
No. I said you said. I thought you said someone tweeted that or something.
No, they was talking to him. He had this Ask Andre Ward segment, kind of like on Twitter, where people could just tweet him and ask him pretty much anything. And people was talking to him about. They asked him what fights did he want to have that never went through, and he said Triple G didn't want it, and he said he actually wanted to fight Anthony Joshua, but I retired.
What?
He said he wanted to fight Anthony Joshua. Because remember, he was talking about it too. Remember he talked about fighting Anthony Joshua?
Nah, stay away from that.
No, can't say that. That nigga was light heavyweight.
Hey, Mark Nash, man. Come on, man.
Nah, don't tell me Mark Nash.
Mark Nash, man. Mark Nash. Anthony Joshua is 6 foot.
You know Holyfield came.
250 pounds. If he hits Andre Ward on his chin, he's dead.
Hold up. When Andre Ward to go up, you think he gonna still be weighing one? He was gonna still be weighing 175?
Even if he weighs, the most he can weigh is what, 120? I mean 220, sorry, 220? What? Even if he moves 220, his feet, no, man. No. Stay away.
You act like we didn't see Anthony Joshua just lose to two shorter guys. One of them was the Michelin Man, and the other one came up from cruiserweight.
and they hit fucking hard.
You ain't never got punched by him. We don't know how hard Andy Ruiz hit.
Oh, come on, marqnash. I don't need to. I don't need to be hit by Andy Ruiz to know that he hits hard.
My brother. Hold up. Once you over 200 pounds, though, my brother, you know every punch can knock somebody out. It's just, and then once you tie in this fundamentals, look, especially knowing what we know now about AJ. AJ don't fight good on the inside. He needs that distance. He want to have distance so he can set up that 1-2, or he can do his left hook. Knowing what we know about Andre Ward was could have beat him just like Usyk beat him. You outworked him. And Usyk beat him fighting on the inside, shooting him short shots, wearing them out and shit. And Ruiz beat him with pure will.
So you think Andre Wood would have a good chance of beating Anthony Joshua?
Why not? I've seen him lose twice to guys that he shouldn't have lost to. By those stats that you said, by his height and weight, man, I don't give a fuck about no height and weight. Height don't win fights.
No, but he started. No, but come on, the guy.
Hold up, everybody Manny Pacquiao fight was taller than him, bigger than him, stronger than him, and he was putting them boys to sleep. I'll wait. Am I lying?
No.
You seen Floyd beat damn near shit. Floyd was fighting bigger guys and beating them bigger guys all the time.
No, listen, Mark.
Some killers, nigga. Corrales was a killer.
No, Mark. I just don't want. I wouldn't. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he can't defeat him. I'm saying that I just wouldn't want him to get seriously injured.
No, I'm just bro. Look, once you once you get that weight on you too, Andre Ward's smart. He wouldn't have just moved up and fought him in the first fight. He might have fought a cruiserweight fight just as a filler fight. You know what I'm saying? Just to get up there. You act like AJ is unbeatable, bro. Like you ain't seen him.
No way. I'm just saying to you, it's just hard for me to believe a 175-pound guy is gonna come up and fight Anthony Joshua, or he would have, or whatever, and had a good chance of beating him.
Fuck the weight, though, bro. Look at the skills and look at the opponent. We seen it happen.
There's weight classes for a reason, though.
No, but we seen it happen in boxing. Can you name 4 people that came up from like middleweight and became heavyweight champs?
Nope.
I can name more than 4 because at one point we didn't have all these junior weight classes either. Your mic is start bleeding back in now. The mic is bleeding back in. There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think James Toney, but I think they stripped him, but he did beat Holyfield. James Toney beat Holyfield for a heavyweight title. I think he popped though, and they took the title. But since we're talking about Holyfield, didn't start off as no heavyweight, started off as lighter for weights, even as a stronger fighter, amateurs. Roy Jones beat Andy Ruiz, beat John Ruiz for a heavyweight title. It's all about the skill of that fighter, and a lot of times when they come up in weight, they don't go up in weight to get the. I'm bleeding back in, bro. You got to fix your mic, bro. I can't hear myself back in like that because it ain't even about me. The audience here too. People that got it in their car, they got it in their ears. So if you're not talking, you got to keep your mic muted, or you got to figure out why are we getting that echo. Like, you got to fix that. What was I about to? Damn, man. See, that should have made me lose my train of thought. So go ahead. Since your mic was unmuted, you must have something to say.
No, it's not. No, it's man's P4, fam. My bad, fam. No, you was talking about James Toney and Roy Jones and being John Ruiz and that. Oh
yeah, man. Guys come up, man. Look, man, it's skill for skill, check for check. It ain't all about who height and look. Some guys can go up there and pull that shit off, and we've seen it done before. Like we seen heavyweight. Now I get it. I won't put him in there with no Tyson Fury. And I believe Andre Ward at his word when he said I saw something. And now we see many of us see what maybe he saw back then. The kid ain't lost no fight since what, 11, 14 years old, amateur or pro. And other than that one fight with Kovalev, shit, he beat these guys decisively. And Kovalev immediate rematch. He stopped him the next fight. Kovalev was like, well, he was hitting me low. Nigga, what the shit that made you buckle was right on your chin. Made you do the stanky leg. Hit you right on the button. Because he been wearing you out. Kovalev didn't have no inside game. Kovalev didn't have no left hook. All he had was that jab that won too. In the words of the great philosopher Money Mayweather, straight up and down, no special effects. But go ahead, Boxing Scholar. Damn.
I was gonna add what you said, man. It's hard to root against a guy who ain't lost since 11 years old. That's an incredible feat right there
All
alone.
y'all niggas up here in whiteface tonight. Y'all ain't got no avatars or nothing? Y'all niggas up
I
here in
ain't on my laptop. I'm on my phone.
Respectfully. Y'all niggas
Shame,
up here in whiteface. Oh, my bad, Cassidy. What you say?
No, the avatar, you get me. Man's on the phone as well, innit? You get me. Next time you see the avatar there, fam. My bad. The white face is kind of dead.
Nah,
the
that's a
white
little.
face is shit.
Yeah, y'all niggas came up here in whiteface tonight. I'm just cracking jokes. It's all love. But go ahead, Boston Scholar. Welcome home.
Yeah, you made a good point, Mark. I can't. It's hard to root against somebody like that, and then the fact that it's been done before. Joe Louis was fighting Billy Conn. Everybody thought Billy Conn was gonna murder Joe Louis, but it didn't happen that way. He was getting outboxed for 14 rounds.
Go ahead.
But that's all I was gonna say. That is the history shows that it can be done. Michael Moore was a light heavyweight. Michael Moore he skipped the cruiserweight division. I think it was around at that. Yeah, because Holyfield did it. It was around at that time. He skipped that division and went straight for the big boys. And like you said, he's not going to go there weight 175. He's going to be equal weight. He's going to have the speed advantage. And Andre Ward's best asset was his leg. Even though later in his career, after all the surgeries and the layoffs, he didn't move around as much, but it's still enough to be the heavyweight. So I don't. What you said was spot on point. It definitely could happen.
What the boxing scholar?
Hold on. You missed the word. Hold on. Change the wording. Not it definitely can happen. It definitely has happened. Come on, give me that. Come on, man. Give it to me. It has happened.
Personally, it's a hypothetical.
Times. Hey, look, the crazy part is it's happened in our lifetime, bro. We saw Roy Jones do that shit. And he outboxed John Ruiz, bro. I watched that shit that night because I was nervous the whole fight. I was like, oh, sweet Jesus. All it's gonna take is one hit. And then granted, Roy was buffed up and he was a muscular Roy Jones. He was swole like a tick. But man, John Ruiz was still big as a motherfucker. Roy was on his bike all night. He was jabbing, hitting, holding. Yeah, Roy fought smart. He fought smart. And he just looked up that he had a champion like John Ruiz, who ain't no killer, and who had been, I think he had already been knocked out by David Tua at that point. Right? Am I tripping? Was when did Roy beat him when Roy beat him, was he a two-time champion? Or was that the first time he got the title? Somebody in the chat know. When did David Tua knock out John Ruiz? Because if I'm not mistaken, John Ruiz was the champion, and when David Tua knocked him out in the first round. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Everybody's silent. I don't see nobody talking in the chat neither. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. I think it was after.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. He knocked him out in the first round, fam. I mean, what is
Bro,
it?
that's in
996, fam.
What was it?
996, man.
Nah, I don't think it was 96. Now, hold on.
Yeah, 996, bro. 996, man.
It was. That's what it was. Okay.
Then he went on a mad streak after that, though. He went on a mad winning streak after that, though. He went on a rampant run after that.
Who?
John Ruiz. After he got knocked out by David Tua, he went on a rampant TKO run after that. Like he's smacking up everyone after that. And then that's when he ran into Holyfield. And then he avenged the Holyfield loss. And then he drew against Holyfield again.
Okay. Now when did he fight? So by the time he fought Roy Jones, he was because he was a champion at that point. So he was a 3-time champion by that point.
Yes, he fought Evander Holyfield 3 times in a row, and then he fought Kirk Johnson, got disqualified, and then he fought Roy Jones and lost.
Yeah, but hold up. But when he fought Roy Jones, they was fighting for a vacant, or was he the defending champion? Who was the defending?
No, he was the defending champion, man. The WBA defending.
So I ain't tripping then. So
no.
Okay. So he was a 3-time heavyweight champion at that point.
Correct.
Wow. I gotta look that up. That's crazy. Shout out to my brother Right Side. What up, Right Side? Shout out to the Boxing Scholar, Cassidy. Man, where y'all be at the first 3 hours of the show? Y'all niggas be on another live, and y'all pull up right when my show about to end.
Nah, man. Do you know what it is, fam? Do you know what it is? Sometimes your live is when I'm working, fam. Then with some other people's lives when I'm not working, it's different, innit? Different times.
I wasn't even talking to you.
Huh?
I wasn't even talking to you.
I'm just saying in general, innit?
Yeah, but you been here though. You been here for at least an hour because you was trying to talk, ask me what I thought, and I was like, shit, man, I've been talking for an hour and 45 minutes. Shit, I don't say it a lot. But that's what this part of the show is about, so everybody get a chance to speak. Let me let the boxing scholar give me his take on some of these topics. I guess I'll do my hip hop show on another episode because after I end this one, I ain't gonna do another one. Let me get your take on this one, right side. Boxing scholar. Did you hear Errol Spence say, "Hey, I don't need to be undisputed to be an all-time great"? Felix Trinidad wasn't undisputed. Mayweather wasn't undisputed. And Oscar De La Hoya wasn't undisputed. So I don't need to be undisputed to be an all-time great. What do you think of that? Boston Scholar, that's you.
Oh, I thought you was let right side go first.
Right side ain't even here. So I don't know if you can see the screen. He ain't even here yet.
Spence is going to be defined by this fight, whether it happens or not, like Riddick Bowe with Lennox Lewis. If you don't fight him, everybody gonna know him for this one fight that he never took, and it's gonna define his career. So he can say what he want to say. The fact is, history shows that if the fans want to fight and you don't give them that fight, you're gonna suffer for it as far as your career is concerned.
Right, because I think when people look at did you say Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis?
Yeah.
Yeah, because nobody blames Lewis for that. They all blame Riddick Bowe. He literally threw the belt in the trash. Literally. Not figurative. I know the kids out there, some of the kids out there just getting into boxing. No, ladies and gentlemen, he threw a press conference and he dropped the belt into a trash can. Worst decision ever. Even if you're gonna vacate a belt or do something like that, that ain't even the way to do it, homie. That ain't the way to do it. Shout out to Right Side. Go ahead, Right Side. How you feel, my brother? What do you think of Errol Spence saying, "Hey, look, I don't have to be undisputed to be an all-time great"? He compared himself. Hold on, let me say this. Let me set it up.
Go ahead.
He compared himself to Tito Trinidad, 3-division champion. And keep in mind, Trinidad did this from 99. He was welterweight. 2000, he was 154. 2001, he was a middleweight winning the championship. Come on, bro. He ain't no Tito Trinidad. He ain't no money made, a 5-division champion. Shit, he don't even talk as good as Mayweather to sell a fight. The nigga sound drunk right now. And he ain't no Oscar De La Hoya. 6-division champion, bro. Golden boy, gold medalist. Really his own boss. And been that way for a long time. Bro, what the hell is Errol Spence on? And tell the truth. Look, I ain't trying to make it an Errol Spence bashing session because I'm trying to be fair. But my brother, I call this foreshadowing, yo. I think he's giving his fans a way to, because when they asked him about the fight, he was like, yeah, he started squeezing a bump on his ear. He started rubbing his eye. Like, why you rubbing your eyes and shit now? Like you won't sleepy before? Yeah. So I was just reading the body language. I don't like the body language, and I don't like the fact that he's saying, yeah, I mean, we'll see. I hate that we'll see. When the other guy's saying, of course, I want that fight. He's saying, we'll see. And then he's comparing himself to Tito. He was like, I don't have to be undisputed to be great. And then the guy he said, well, Tito won't undisputed. Now, granted, to be fair, the interviewer did say Tito, name. He said, well, I don't think Tito was undisputed, but because he did bring up Ray Robinson, Tito Trinidad. But Tito was still a 3-division champion. Tito held down that IBF for 6 years. Got that Oscar fight, the Unify finally. And when he did, he beat his ass. Got that WBC, got the lineal belt too. He got the WBC and the lineal. He didn't just get the WBC belt. So they missed that one. But also, more importantly, I got you right side. But more importantly, 3-division champion, 5-division champion, 6-division champion. 1 division. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Wrong picture. 1-division champion, bro. I don't see Spence going up there creating no drama at 54 and 60 in a 3-year time span. But go ahead, right side. What you got for me? Go ahead, right side. I set the table for you. Go ahead. Cook
My
up.
bad. I had to get off mute.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
man. First things first. marqnash, salute to you, man. Much
Welcome
love. Cassidy, salute, bro. Boston Scholar, salute.
Salute,
And
right side.
Hey, look, I'm glad it's only 3 people up here, because if I had 9 people, you wouldn't get that for your
I'll
day.
take all day. I know. My bad.
You
This
good?
the thing, right?
Let's go.
You absolutely right. At the end of the day, we not trying to hear none of that other nonsense, man. At the end of the day, what we looking for is one thing. Errol Spence, call Bud Crawford name. Bud Crawford call Errol Spence name, get in the ring and fight. That's what we want to see. And I don't think nobody would disagree with that. And so for, I'm not going to say, Errol Spence, I'm not saying he's comparing himself, because marqnash, you just put it out there. You just named champions. Go ahead.
Did you hear the audio, sir?
Say it again.
Did you hear what he said? Because I got it queued up. I can play it for you.
No, play it. No, I haven't heard directly what he said. No, I haven't. Go ahead, play it for me.
And I respect your honesty, because I think you need to hear it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So let me pull it right back up. Here you go. Here we go.
Yeah, but it is.
Let me go back. I want to go back when he started rubbing his ears and stuff. Let's do it for real. We're gonna do it. Let's do it right. I'm here now. Fuck it. I'm here now.
And trying to put on
let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Turn that off. Yeah, let's tell the truth. We're gonna tell it, then I gotta tell it all. Here we go.
You mentioned at the presser about becoming undisputed at 47. Does that mean Crawford is on the hit list before you move up?
Open and direct question, right? You mentioned at the presser, is Crawford on the hit list before you move up in weight? Did y'all hear that, right? Everybody heard it?
Yes, correct. I heard that loud and fucking clear.
Loud and clear.
Facts.
Now watch his face. Watch his body reaction, and just imagine yourself if you talking to your girl, your wife, or you talking to your kid, and you ask them an open, direct question. Did you skip school today? Were you fucking Johnny? Were you with your girls when you said you was out with your girls? And this is what you see.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
Why we rubbing our eyes now? Why we looking? Why we doing all of that, man?
What is that?
It starts off with a listen. Just listen though. Listen and watch. Listen.
But hold on. Play it all the way through. Start from the beginning and play it all the way through.
No, I can't play it all the way through, and I got to stop it like this because this is called giving commentary, so I don't get a strike.
Got you. You good? Gotcha.
But I'm doing it, and how I'm doing it. It look like I don't know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing.
No, I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that.
No, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the audience. I'm speaking to
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, so it don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. You got to do it this way because now you're giving commentary. You got to comment on the part that you play. I can't play a whole clip and say, I'm giving commentary on the whole clip. No. That ain't how it works. You got to comment as you go. Yeah, look it up. Look, this free game right here. Only once, though. Only once.
Does that mean Crawford is on the hit list before you move up?
Yeah, I mean, definitely so. If, we can get that fight made, it'll get made, but, if not.
You talking, bro. Yeah.
Hold
on. That's what we can't do. Cassidy, that's what we can't do. You can't take over the show now, baby. You gotta let me lead the way. Now, somebody asked me to play it. I'm playing it. Not to mention, you got a bad mic, nigga. You can't be cutting off and jumping in with a bad mic. I already told you, if you got your mic unmuted, it bleeds back in. So please, I'm gonna respect you when it's your turn. But let me do my thing, my brother. I just said it. It don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing, man. Let me do my thing, all right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely so. If, we can get that fight made, it'll get made. But, if not, then, it is what it is. Like, you're going to do all over it. But, it's something that You know, I want to be undisputed. So we'll see.
There we go. That's the clip in full. We'll see. Back to
Can I
more
speak on?
shit. But did you see the body language? Did you see the well, like why you now you rubbing your eye? Like imagine me like, yo, I wish I would come in as my wife. So yo, you said you was at the store and you bought the beer at 10:30, right? You definitely bought the beer at 10:30. And then I asked, so you definitely bought the beer at 11:30. Yeah, I definitely bought it. And she rubbing her eye like, come on, man. You know you don't fucked up, right? You feel me? But go ahead, right side. So, but that's what he said. So he's so
that clip.
But this
Go
is
ahead.
the next clip. But this, let me do it. I got you. I'm gonna set the table. I'm only gonna do this one more time. I was here early. I don't know where y'all was at, but I've been here for all night. So I'm gonna do it one more time. So to give y'all context. Now, here's the last part. This is key. This is the most important part. Hear it and hear it well.
That's something you need to accomplish.
Here we go.
You know, I want to be undisputed. So we'll see.
Because you've shown how much you love the history of the sport, do you feel like that's something you need to accomplish to be an all-time great at welterweight with the Trinidads and the Ray Robinsons and all those guys?
No, I don't think it's something I need to be an all-time great because I don't think Trinidad and a lot of those guys was undisputed, were they?
No, Trinidad had the same 2 belts you have after he beat De La Hoya, the WBC.
Yeah, I don't think Trinidad, De La Hoya, Floyd, a lot of these guys, a lot of the greats, won undisputed, especially in the 4-belt era. So, I don't think, something that, just that I need like that, but, something that I definitely...
More ear rubbing.
I definitely want, why not? But, if it can't happen, then, it is what it is.
Why it can't happen? Why it can't? That's what bothers me. If it can't happen, it is what it is. Why it can't happen? We know one guy want to fight. You was the only one saying, I got to clean up my side of the street. I'm my own boss. You be your own boss. I'm sorry, man. Like, I call this foreshadowing, and I think this is a sign of things to come. But go ahead, right side, and then I played it all the way through. You got the clips. Everybody in the chat, y'all called up. Go ahead. What you got for me, right side? Make this make sense. And tell me why is he comparing himself to a 3-time champion, a 3-division champion, a 5-division champion, and a 6-division champion. He in his only weight class. And his 2 best wins is Kell Brook and Sean Porter. What the fuck are we talking about?
So, marqnash, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not here to make it make sense. The reason I'm not here to make it make sense is because I can't make sense of it. And at the end of the day, it's in my opinion. This is only my opinion. I can only speak for how I'm looking at the situation and what the man is saying. You don't look too engaged into the conversation. And mind you, this is my first time seeing this clip. I hadn't seen this yet. So this is literally my first time seeing this clip. So I'm only giving you my honest opinion about what I just saw. You don't look too engaged. You don't look too excited. You talking about a 4-belt era when there wasn't 4 belts back there when with the individuals you talking about. It's a lot of things that I'm just kind of looking at and I'm questioning. I got questions about. I can't say nothing about the brother. Once again, I ain't seen, and I'm thinking that you
honest, man. Speak to what you saying, though, man.
No. I'll be honest. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, I just it's nothing positive that I have to say about the interview that you just showed. I have nothing positive.
Say something, bro. This man just compared. He said Trinidad won as an all-time great. Oscar and Floyd, and he never was undisputed. He should not be comparing himself to them dudes, bro.
Well, and this is the only thing I can say. According to him, and I'm in the same boat because I don't know as far as 4-belt undisputed goes. I think that's a different question. But the individuals he's talking about, if he does end up being 4-belt undisputed, then it's nothing I can say about the brother.
No. He's no. You missing a whole. I can't. Let's go to the next person. I respect, because I need you to hear somebody else answer, so you can get where we're going. He already took that off the table, my brother. That's how we got here. He said, I'm gonna be an all-time great, and I don't need that shit. He said Felix Trinidad, De La Hoya. But your reply is, well, if he do, he gonna be. He already said, I'm gonna be an all-time. I can be an all-time great without being undisputed. How? Unless you go up and win some more titles, like in other divisions. Why are you comparing your? No, you ain't no Mayweather, bro. You ain't no De La Hoya. Shit, you want to keep it Olympics? At least Floyd got a bronze medal. You got a sweatsuit, nigga. All you got was the track suit that you get to join the Olympics. He got the jumpsuit. That's all he got. I'm just keeping it funky. I know it's gonna hurt some people's feelings, but that's all he got. Oscar got a gold medal. Tito Trinidad went from welterweight to a middleweight champion in 3 years. Matter of fact, but like I said, he held that IBF for 6 years. That's a lot of defenses. So from 99, 2000, 2001, he go from 47, 54, 160, champ. And he was a unified champ mixed in a couple times in between that. Errol Spence, you ain't no Tito Trinidad. And the fanboys just gonna let him slide with that shit. Hell no, nigga, please. I'm sorry.
This the problem, marqnash. Well, what you're saying is what Errol Spence is saying is different from what you're saying. Even though I agree with you as far as Tito Trinidad goes, what Errol Spence is saying, if he a 4-belt undisputed champion, is gonna put him in that category as far as.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. I'll play it again. The whole conversation.
Not what he said.
Hold on,
he
sir.
said he doesn't need to.
It's about not having undisputed. And he said these guys were not undisputed and they're still all-time greats. That's what he said. And yeah, they didn't get undisputed, but one is a 5-division champion, a 6-division champion, and a gold medalist. Tito Trinidad, like I said, he's a 3-division champion, and then he was unified. He came up there, beat Oscar for the WBC title and the linear champion. The next year, he goes up and beats Vargas, gets unified again, if I'm not mistaken. Then goes up and beats Joppy, my G. The dude was so. Errol Spence ain't about to do that shit. Nobody in boxing doing that shit like that, really. Where these dudes are just going, this year I'm gonna be this weight. Like, imagine, bro, from welterweight to that, bro. That's the equivalent of one of Errol Spence right now, going up next weight class fighting Charlo. The next belt go up and fight the other Charlo or Triple G or some shit. Like, bro, year after year. Come on, man. Like, I get it, right side. I know you want to ride for your dude, but let's not change his words. Let's not confuse the audience.
That ain't my dude. That ain't my dude.
Okay, but let's not change his words, because I'll play it one more time. This is what he said, and I said that last time was the last time, but I need you to hear this. That ain't what he said. Listen to what he's saying.
No, I don't think it's something I need to be an all-time great.
No, it's not something I need to be an all-time great.
I don't think Trinidad and a lot of those guys was undisputed.
Trinidad and a lot of those guys weren't undisputed. So he's comparing them to him and what he needs to be an all-time great. Let's keep it going.
Were they?
He said, were they? He said, no. Trinidad ended with the same belts you got when he beat Oscar.
Trinidad, De La Hoya, Floyd, a lot of these guys,
The difference, too, Trinidad beat Oscar De La Hoya to be unified. You beat Sean Porter. You get what I'm saying?
Still era, so,
two undefeated guys. Sean Porter won't know. Sean Porter ain't no Oscar De La Hoya.
I don't think, something that, just that I need like that.
It's not just something I need like that. That's what he's saying, right side. It's not something I need like that. Hear him.
I don't think, something that, just that I need like that, but, something that I definitely want.
I don't need it, but I want it.
Why not? But,
why not?
You know, if it can't happen, then you know, it is what it is.
And if it can't happen, it is what it is. That's what he said, bro. I ain't mixing his words. Please don't mix his words. Right side. Before
I disagree with that. I disagree 100% with that. Ain't no way if he don't become undisputed at 147, and if he doesn't do that, ain't no way we could consider this man a Hall of Famer. That's I disagree with. He has to fight, but Bud Crawford is the legacy fight for him. It is what it is, and that's my opinion. I think that if he does not fight Bud Crawford, regardless if you talk about undisputed for other people, it's the 4-belt era now, and Bud Crawford holds the ultimate key to that 4-belt era. And so if he chooses not to fight Bud Crawford, we can't get this man credit for too much of anything.
Somebody's giving him talking points, Mark. Somebody's giving him those talking points, and they're dead wrong anyway.
Shout out to my boy Happo.
They're giving him talking points.
They're
dead wrong. Someone gave him those talking points.
Right side. You gotta let some other people talk, bro, because I've been going back.
Thank you, right side. Yeah, he's leaving out a lot of things. Why compare yourself to the lowest common denominator? You got Ray Robinson. He was undisputed, multiple weight classes. He's an all-time great. Ray Leonard by 27 beat Benitez, Duran, and Hearns, cleaned out the division, undisputed welterweight. Tito was a multiple weight division champion, unified in several weight classes. You know, Floyd unified in several weight classes. This dude hasn't done anywhere near what those guys did. Not even close, bro. He hasn't even cleaned out one division. If you wanted to compare himself to someone, why not pick Hagler, who stayed in one division his whole career, but he cleaned it out and was undisputed? That's what he needs to do if he wants to be like that. But, you know, he's got a long way to go to be comparing himself to like the Trinidads and the, you know, the Floyds and the Ray Leonards and all that shit. He's nowhere even close to that right now, dude. So someone gave him the wrong talking points and he looked like a fucking ass out there.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? This interview's a couple days over before I pass to Letro Jet. And shout out to Shelton Moore, because Shelton Moore was like, marqnash, did you see it? Because I guess I didn't know. I follow Fight Hype, but I didn't see this clip. He had, you know how they do the interviews, put them out in clips. So I missed this one. Shelton Moore sent me this, and I said, oh, we talking about this tonight. You get what I'm saying? Actually, it was yesterday, but I was like, yeah, we'll talk about that on Monday. I ain't going live on Sunday. But I said, oh, yeah, we're going to put in a shift on this. I said, he can't compare himself. He was talking about these guys fought each other. The first thing that stuck out of my mind, Hablo, I was like, hold up. You guys multi-division champions. They fought everybody. Especially Oscar.
Trinidad cleaned out the division and beat Oscar De La Hoya, bro, at a younger age than he's at.
Bro, like he beat no. They was both, we did a fact check on that. They was both 26. No. Well, they both.
But Errol's 32 now, bro, and by the time he was 32, Trinidad was already cleaned out the welterweight division.
That's what we was talking about. These guys fought in their 20s, homie. Like these guys, man, they was fighting, bro. I told somebody, I said, yo, that was our golden era. Like that's our Hagler and Hearn era, bro. And we don't even realize we had it. Like, cause when we look back, they all was fighting each other. From Roy Jones fought Trinidad, like we can do that triangle theory so many different ways, and these guys was all mixing it up. From Pacquiao to Mayweather to Mosley to Mayorga. Like even if you want to count Mayorga, you know what I'm saying? Mix Ike Corte in there. Mix my boy, what's the boy who got murdered, man? He got robbed and he chased him down and the robber shot him. Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest was mixing it up. Winky Wright. You know what I'm saying? Like we had a nice little run in our era of enjoying boxing too. But
don't forget Camacho.
Because when you think about it, that golden era that they talk about, it was really only 4 guys, and they fought each other 9 times over a 10-year span.
Well, it was 5 guys because you got to put Benitez in there too.
Well, I didn't count him. You know the 4 I'm talking about. I'm talking about the 4 that fought each other over 10 years.
Yeah, I know. But Benitez fought Duran. He fought Leonard. I'm not sure if he fought Hearns off the top of my head, but he was in the mix with those guys too.
Man, I love this boxing talk, but let me let my brother Letro Jed get in because he's been very patient. What's up, Jed? Welcome home. Welcome
Hey,
home.
what's up, man?
Let me give you the drop, Jed. I ain't seen you in a minute. Let me give you the drop. Welcome back, my brother.
What's up? What's up, man?
Yeah, I was tripping on my birthday week, man. I lost 100 subscribers that week.
Well, man, well, sorry about that, but happy birthday, and nonetheless. Though, I hope you had a great time, man.
No, I did, man. I offended people.
Hey,
look, this
as long as you got to offend somebody.
Look, I'm looking at the panel. 2 of these dudes, I ain't seen them since my birthday week. I was violated, man. I was wrong. I'm sorry, right side, and I'm sorry, Cassidy. I'm better now, though.
Let me say hello to the rest of the group. What's up, guys? On the panel?
Hey, we always come back to show love, though, marqnash, regardless, because we love you.
I love you back, man. Go ahead, Letro Jed. Talk to me. What you think of it? What you think of Errol Spence comparing himself to Tito, Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya, and Mayweather? Because I'm not mixing his words. He brought them into it. Go ahead.
You know what? I'm not gonna down him for doing it because you have to have some semblance of confidence. And if he's just trying to build himself up, fine, whatever. But true fight fans, true boxing fans know the truth, know what the comparisons are, and no, he can't come close to a Trinidad or a De La Hoya or any of them. Like you can't compare it. But again, you got to build your own confidence up. Do what you got to do. I don't mind it. I know the truth. It's that simple. It's part of the fight game. So I don't get mad at it personally.
No, I ain't mad. I'm just calling bullshit on it.
Jed is way too nice, bro.
No.
Why gotta be called nice for, man?
Jed be in them other chats and them other shows too, and he know they be watching this shit too. So he got to keep the same energy. If not, he gonna lose his wrench over there.
So do I, Mark.
They gonna take your wrench, man. You better be careful.
No one's taking my wrench.
Change your avatar and your name so you don't get in trouble.
Nah, I never changed my name since 2006, brother.
Damn, man, you been this shit for a minute, man.
Yeah, I've been this has been my shit since before YouTube was on. But
I'm a YouTube baby. I'll be cracking jokes about all the YouTube daddies, but technically I am a YouTube baby. I'm 18 months old.
But I don't get mad at it. But like if I'm questioning, like you just did now, we know the truth. We know the facts. And if he tried to use that if he tries to say that as a fact, then you got people that are going to come out of the woodwork like crazy and say, you know what, you're just a bunch of bullshit right there. And right now people are doing it like you're doing it right now. We're calling him out on the bullshit. The reason why I don't get mad at it is because, come on, man, they've been doing this for the past 100 years, just talking themselves up. They got to. They got to sell themselves. They got to sell the fights that they got coming up. I don't hold them in that high regard. I think most of this panel knows what position I hold Errol Spence in my book. He's not very high. I don't think he doesn't belong in the. I don't think he's anywhere near to getting into the Hall of Fame. Not in my book. But
he's not a top 10 welterweight of all time. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, hell no. Not even remotely close. There's too many names above him. Too many. Names that haven't got the recognition they deserve. So yeah, right. But it is what it is. He's one of the best boxers there is now for his weight division. Yes, but I have Crawford well above him. Crawford has accomplished more than he has in my book. So talk all you want. It doesn't faze me. We know what the truth is.
Oh Lord, you're gonna lose your wrench, sweet Jesus.
Okay.
They're gonna take your wrench on your next show.
Please don't do that.
I hope not. If not, you always got a home here in the neighborhood. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. Let me get your take on this now that we played the audio. I'm not mixing his words when I say he compared himself, because they did not mention Oscar or Floyd to him. He mentioned them. He compared himself to them and said they aren't undisputed, but they're still all-time greats. Can we admit to that part, right? I ain't saying you, but in general, because they're gonna kill me in the comments. They're gonna say Errol didn't say that. He did say that.
That's what I heard.
Go for it.
I think I think Spence gives his fans talking points because they don't even have independent thoughts. That who did Bud Crawford fight argument that came from Spence. I didn't hear anybody saying that before Spence said it. So he's giving his like you said, he's looking for a way out and giving his. I thought we wasn't going to negotiate no more on the internet and talk about the fight. That was his Errol Spence's words. Why is he still talking about the fight? Like you said, foreshadowing that fight is not going to get made. And because YouTube exists now and it didn't exist back in the day, we could hold him accountable for, his words and his actions. And he's never going to live this down. Because I'm a forever, my grandkids go know that Errol Spence duck Bud. It just is what it is. Like the dude on the panel said, I don't know his name, but he had a perfect analysis. Why would you compare yourself to the people? Why wouldn't you go, if you're going for greatness, why wouldn't you go upwards? Why wouldn't you say, well, Sugar Ray Leonard did this, I'm gonna go after greatness? Why would you say, well, he did it, why wouldn't I be great if he did it? Because if we could be honest, man, if you knock 10 years off of Floyd Mayweather's life, right, and take him downwards, and he was in the welterweight division right now, and Spence and him fought, everybody would pick Floyd Mayweather to be a favorite because Spence doesn't wow me in the ring. I'm not that impressed with him. He's a basic fighter to me. And you can call it hate, whatever you want to, but I mean, I've watched a lot of the sport and he doesn't stick out on tape like, oh man, this is something special. Bud does. It just is what it is. That's just my honest assessment of it. But I mean, you'll never be able to convince Spence fans of anything, man. He could pee on them and tell them it's lemonade and they'll believe it.
They're drinking that fish water.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. That's what I was talking about that earlier too. Have low. I was like, what does this dude got on these dudes? I had to tell Brandon Washington. I said, Brandon, please stop that cat. I was like, because I was talking to him about. I had to, I've been on these my topics. Usually when I get on the topic on the show, I load it up with about 4 or 5 topics, and that's what we own all night. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to talk about respect the Cassidy, but I don't want to talk about Conor Beard and Anthony Joshua tonight. We got enough on this right here. Let's talk about it. Now, granted, conversations divert as they please. I get it. It's a live show. You know what I'm saying? And I'm open to it, but I don't want to lose. Don't distract me though, man. Don't save this dude.
Yeah, bro.
I ain't talking about you.
What the brother just said is absolutely true, man. You got to look at it like this, bro. They give out talking points because they know there's a group of rabid fans out there, and all the fans that Errol Spence has now came from Mayweather anointing him. If you look back in the history, you can see when Keith Thurman was calling out Floyd. Floyd tapped Errol Spence on the shoulder and said, no, you got to beat Errol Spence. And then all his fans, all the Floyd fans saw that and they're like jumped on the Spence bandwagon, bro. And that's what we're dealing with to this day.
But we ain't got
to quote Deontay Wilder.
We ain't got to stay on that though, man. No, he's not keeping true to form though, bro. So what, you gave Floyd a black eye and spot?
That's what they say. I bet you if you ask Floyd, he'll say no.
Bro, I did this topic before too. If you Google boycott Keith Thurman, and this for everybody, anybody want to get in where you fit in. If you Google boycott Keith Thurman, you'll see people's out there saying boycott Keith Thurman fights until he fight Errol Spence. But when you talk about boycott Errol Spence until you fight Keith Thurman, those same channels will be like, oh man, that's whack that y'all want to do that. But hold up, nigga, you started it. You know what I'm saying? We following your lead. In my opinion. I just think that's crazy on me.
It's one of those things where what's good for the goose is not necessarily good for the gander. And it is, man, it's a shame.
Now stop with all your duck analogies, Jeff.
You know what? Let me.
You have a duck. You own a duck. So what are you talking about, man?
Leave
Gooses and
Gervonta
ganders.
Duck Davis alone, okay? Leave Gervonta Duck Davis alone. You are not allowed to talk about him, okay?
You're gonna lose your wrench, brother. You about to lose your wrench.
Everybody called it that.
Hey, yo, Jed, I swear to y'all, yo, I was on the chat one time, yo, and I might have said something about I was critical. Wow, to keep in mind, the whole time, yo, people don't even know, like, the first championship boxing match I took my young ass to was to see Wilder. That was my first championship boxing match ever. We drove out to Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Like we were so hyped after he won the fight. We literally walked back to the Marriott from the arena. It was about 2.5 miles. We didn't know it was gonna be that far. We just were so
Damn,
hyped.
you caught the Alabama Slammer?
Man, pause. I don't even know what that means. That just sounded weird. I don't even
No,
know.
that's what he called his right hand, the Alabama Slammer.
I didn't catch it.
No, I'm saying you got to see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He fought Molina, but actually he broke his right hand that fight. Remember, I don't know if y'all
Yeah,
remember.
that's when he stopped wearing horsehair gloves until the Tyson Fury fight.
Maybe he broke his hand, and I told my brother, like I didn't have no YouTube channel back then, and I told my brother, like I was like, yo, I think he broke his hand. He was like, wow. I said, because he ain't throwing the right hand no more. I see him jabbing. He trying to do that sloppy ass hook. He holding. I was like, he barely throwing that right hand. If you do, it's very defensive. It's more like a slap than a punch. And he was like, I said, I think he broke his hand. My G. By the end of the fight, we heard him say, and he ended up still stopping the guy. But I was like, yo, when he said I broke my hand, my brother looked at me like, nigga, you could call this shit. I was like, okay. Who knew years later I would be up here talking to y'all about boxing. So like I said, my brother, I ain't say that to toot my own horn, but beep beep. My wife was like, nigga, you always toot your own horn. I was like, beep beep then for me, bitch. Respect it. But my G, I said all that to say this. I don't hate Wilder, but if I'm critical of him on certain channels, take his wrench. I mean, time him out. And if he got a wrench, take his wrench. And they timed me out and took my wrench. And then played the outro for the show that I made that night. I was like,
Hey, Mark, I like Wilder too, bro. But I mean, anybody, if you are a fan of a fighter and you can't take someone saying one little thing critical about that guy, you are a fanboy. Okay? Every fighter has faults. And so if you criticize Deontay Wilder and they take your wrench, that means they're a bunch of fanboys.
And that don't mean you racist or a coon, bro. If you white and you criticize them, that don't mean you racist. And if I'm black and I criticize them, that don't mean I got self-hate and I'm a coon, right?
I agree completely. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I criticize every fighter, bro. Name me a fighter, bro. I'll criticize them. Like, even if I really like the fighter, bro. There's no one's perfect.
And Hablo, Jed, right side, Cassidy. Look, I ain't got a problem with people rooting for their culture, the guy that look like them, the guy they identify. That's sports anyway. You root for your hometown, not because you think they're gonna win. You know, a lot of people know their hometown ain't gonna never win the Super Bowl, as long as they got the certain coach or a certain quarterback or certain things. But you know what? You put that jersey on, you go there, you get drunk, and you root for your team until they lose. You know what I'm saying? You just root for your guy. I get it. I understand it. But we got to use common sense and deductive reasoning as well. And we can't just start using the race card and using personal attacks because somebody don't agree with you. Like, I'm a coon because I don't agree with everything the black guy say. The white guy is a racist because he don't think, well, he always picking against the black fighter. Now, granted, I ain't gonna lie. When I saw some people picking, who was it? They was picking Rolly over, not Rolly over Tank. Who was it they was picking? Man, like some of these picks, I'll be like, hold up, bro. Everything you know about boxing should tell you this. He's not gonna win this fight, but you picking him. But I get it. Maybe you identify with him. You know more about his story. It's okay. That's the beauty of this competitive sport. This is a 50-50 fight. Every fight is a 50-50. It's one man versus one man. It's okay. Or one woman versus one woman as well. But that's okay. Or it's one woman versus never mind. That's a whole nother show. Never mind. That ain't my business. That ain't my business. That ain't my business. That shit is legal in some states. That ain't my business. But what I will say is this, guys. We got to stop with some of the just personal attacks, because at the end of the day, as much as I love David Benavidez, I watched David Benavidez do some picks on the show the other day. You know what he said straight out of his mouth up front, and nobody can blink twice and nobody care about it. It was okay. He was like, well, I'm gonna root for him because he's Mexican. So yeah. He's going such a, and it's okay. But when black people say, hey, yo, I'm going for the black guy, like, woo! You wrong for saying that. No, you ain't wrong for saying that, my brother. You cool? Root for the black guy. I ain't mad. Shit,
I mean, rooting for
root the
people
guy.
and picking them
I'm a root
is
for
two
who I
different
want.
things, bro. I mean,
That's what I was about to
yeah.
say.
I mean, you can root for somebody, but it shouldn't blind you. It shouldn't
Right.
blind you as to what's going to happen.
But more importantly, Hablo, this is what I'm gonna say, and I'll keep it real short, and I'll open it back up to the panel. Hablo, I always ask them, are you gonna bet the house on them though? Cause Rolly out here telling niggas to bet the house on him. First round knockout. I'm gonna knock Tank Davis out in the first round. Did y'all see Brian Custer face? When he said, bet the house on me. Brian Custer said, really?
Well, bro, look,
y'all see
the only time I actually seen people bet their houses on someone, they all lost, bro. And that was Hearns versus Leonard 1. Everyone was betting their house on fucking Hearns.
Damn, they literally.
Literally.
I was witness to that. I know that. Damn, I know that fact for goddamn sure.
I got some old niggas up here tonight. Respect. But go ahead. Go ahead. Give me some history. Go ahead. So how old were you guys when those fights happened?
Well, I was a kid. That was the first fight. And like you just said, the first fight you saw was the Wilder, the first championship one. The first one for me was Leonard versus Hearns 1, bro.
Building. You was in the building?
No. I was like 6 years old. My big brother.
That's what I was talking about. My Wilder shit was like.
Yeah. Well, in the building, like. No, but that was the fight that got me into boxing. I was like real little. My big brother was watching it with his friends, and I came in and watched it. I was like, God damn, this shit is good.
Yeah, mine was a Tyson. I think had to be a Tyson fight. Because, in the projects, like one person would get the fight and they'll just, throw a whole party. Like boxing was a thing like that. They'll throw a whole event. A whole
Hell yeah, bro. I used to do the same thing.
And, somebody will steal the cable, and now we got it up everywhere. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? So, or they were selling them black boxes. Y'all remember those black boxes?
Hell yeah. I have one right now.
It's called a fire stick.
It's called. Nah, I don't even want to say. I'm not gonna dry snitch on myself.
No. Put it in the private chat, man. Or email me, man. Who put me on? Look, my email at the bottom of the screen. Help me out, Hablo. Hey, look, but Electrojet, how old were you when you saw those guys fighting? Where were you at?
Well, my first fight, I was the first fight I ever went to was I was 8 years old. It was Yankee Stadium. It was.
I already know who it was. It was
Ali versus Norton.
I thought you about to say Joe Lewis.
No.
Jed saw Joe Lewis fight. Jed definitely saw Joe Lewis fight.
He said, I remember when Jed Johnson's fight.
No, but I got
like Mr. Burns up here. Respect.
Yeah, I saw Ali Norton fight, but it was at a
man, in person or on TV?
I was at Yankee Stadium. I was there
in the fucking building.
Yeah, in the building. But I was at an age where I really didn't understand. I was 8 years old. I didn't really understand.
Who took you to that fight?
My stepfather.
Oh my God! So it's just you and him went to the fight?
It was me, him, and my little brother, who at that time
and all his girlfriends. No, I'm kidding.
My little brother at that time, he was, I think, 4.
Wow, your stepdad took you and your brother to see Ali in Yankee Stadium.
That was dope, bro. The first live fight I went to was the '84 Olympics. I saw Pernell Whitaker, Holyfield, all those guys at the sports arena in Los Angeles. That was pretty amazing. And I saw it with my grandpa, who's since passed away. But that was dope.
Yeah, that's super dope. Wow, you went to the Olympics? Damn.
Yeah, I got to see all those dudes, bro. That '84 team was a hell of a team. 84, I was 8.
So both of you guys went to your first fights at 8 years old. And they were some of the biggest fights in the world.
I guess so, but there were no dinosaurs at the one I went to.
You know what? Mine weren't dinosaurs. Okay, mine was, it was during the time of like the saber-toothed tiger type thing, okay? I didn't have the lizards.
Jeez. The Mesozoic.
Yeah.
Jed, the Mesozoic.
So shout out to Jaden. What up, my G? Okay, so look, let me get right side and let me get Cassidy and the boxing scholar back in. Go ahead, guys. Anybody want to jump in first? Anything y'all got on your mind? Y'all want to jump in, or because you know me, I'm always writing over here, so I got questions as well. Boston Scholar, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Talk to me, man. What's on your mind?
Man, y'all was having a good conversation. I love history is my favorite topic, and like you said, those fights, man. Like when I go back and watch them now, I just be thinking like dang, like how we're boxing fans now, they were boxing fans then, and like we have the opportunity though to actually interview our fighters or cover them. It's just like the sport of boxing is just in a really good place because of YouTube. That was probably one of the best and also kind of worst things that ever happened to boxing, because you know you got the trolling and the fanboys and all the other stuff. But yeah, man, I can't believe you guys went to those fights. I wish I could go in a time machine and go back to those fights, like the dude from the Tyson fight. Remember they said he had the time machine. He was a time traveler. He went back to the Tyson fight. That's what something I would do. Waste the time machine on going back to watch boxing. That's how much I loved it. But yeah, man,
bro, that's crazy because they got that picture with the iPhone, right? Look like somebody holding an iPhone up at a Tyson fight.
Yeah.
And nobody can explain that. We never found that guy, right? To this day.
You know what's crazy? To the point, if Errol Spence was ever interviewed by Mike would get on him for not having that old school warrior spirit of I'm gonna chase greatness or whatever. I was in the chat earlier and I told somebody that De La Hoya had the best resume in boxing. You know, it's debatable. You know, Ali didn't duck anybody in their primes. You know, it's debatable. But when you look at the names of De La Hoya's resume,
we can't win and losses, right?
Yeah, he lost. He got wins and losses against Grace, but the people that he faced, the Hall of Famers, like he fought Sweet Pea, he fought Hector Camacho, Mosley, Bernard Hopkins,
Bernard Hopkins,
he has a stellar resume.
Yeah, Oscar's resume is dope, bro. But
he fought Mayorga, like he fought every fucking style, bro.
Yeah. He had a hell of a resume, and he didn't duck. He did not duck. That's why I don't like how he's moving his fighters now, bro. Because he's not moving his fighters the way he moved.
Maybe he ain't got faith in him. Maybe he don't. Maybe you know what I'm saying.
You hit the nail right on the head there, because that's how he's acting.
Look, it ain't all him too. Maybe he wants these guys. Remember, he wanted Canelo to face some bigger challenge. Remember, he criticized Canelo at one point, and Canelo left his ass.
Yeah, that's when Canelo decided to make his own destiny, and I think it was the right decision. And I think a lot of these young boxers now need to do the same thing. Haplo knows how I feel about half these guys, man.
But OG, look at me. Look at me. He don't tell me he went. Look at me. Y'all at fights. Y'all at the Olympics, and y'all at the Ali fight at 8 years old. Then you OG. But look, yeah, man, you got to show respect, man. Hey, look, man, let me show you guys give you guys your flowers, bro. Let's keep it a buck, man. Shout out to this guy right here, man. Pound for pound boxing, man. I fuck with this dude channel, man. He got some good shit going on his channel, man. It definitely needs more views, more subscribe. Man, pull up, click the link real quick, man. And get in on this topic, man. Maybe some people will subscribe from over here and fuck with what you got going on, because I think he's super dope. Love his delivery. Got some good interviews over there too. I think I left a comment on every segment of that interview he did with Rick Glacier, because everyone he did good with those interviews, man. You did so good, bro. So good. Shout out to Right Side. He said he out. He said out for the night. Damn, man. Give me a heads up too if you got a dip, man, in the private chat, so I can at least let you give your final thoughts. But shout out to Pound for Pound. But look, man, when you talk about those guys in a way, Oscar moving them, yeah, the promoters make the fights. Maybe he don't have maybe they don't want to fight these guys. Maybe after seeing Ryan Garcia get dropped by Luke Campbell the way he did, and then granted he ended up with the devastating body shot to end the night. But more or less, we wasn't expecting him to get dropped, and he got dropped clean. Elbow got bent behind his back. The brother had to take a break with his mental break, had to take a mental health break. Okay, he said he working, but it's all love, my brother. You know it's all love. You know I'm here to support you, man. If I can help you in any way, email me. Let me know. But you get what I'm saying, Jeff? I mean, Jed?
Yeah, no, I totally. I totally get it, but see, he's not the only one doing that, man. I feel Mayweather's doing the same thing. If not, I think Mayweather's doing it worse because I personally think Mayweather's hurting Tank. I think Tank has a fucking potential for legit greatness, and he's being held back. He's being held back, and I don't understand why. Because you need to you have to take advantage of that talent that he has now. Because you wait too long, that could just slip away, and it bothers me.
What is your main duty as a promoter, though, Electro Jet?
Well, the way they're acting, it's all about them making money.
I'm asking you though. Everything you know, because you've been in boxing a long time, from what you say. And
if it was me, I would have them. I'm the type to tell them put the work in. The money comes later. Put the work in. You got to put the work in. Go out there and fight these guys. Don't the fucking same side of the street bullshit. Come on. Especially if the money's on the other side of the street, you got to fight them, no matter what. And if they're in your same bullpen, then you got to fucking fight them. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if you're friends. Just like Tyson said in that interview with Numbnuts, it's like you got to put yourself out there. You got to have confidence in yourself. And if your promoters don't got confidence in you enough to put you out there, that's not going to do your self-esteem any good. That's just how I feel. I would put them out there. It's that simple. They can beat anybody you put in front of them. If that was my fighter, I'm putting him up against everyone because he can beat anyone in front of him.
I don't know, Jed. I mean, I kind of agree that he should fight whoever that he can, but if they're matching him this soft, bro, there's got to be a reason for it. Maybe they know something you don't know. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
And that's why they didn't put him in there with Loma when Loma called him out years ago.
I got a theory on that too.
Anyway, Mark, I'm gonna take off, brother.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
I got a theory on that real quick, Hablo.
Okay. All right.
If they would have fought Loma when Loma was calling out, who was the A side?
Loma at that time. For sure.
Right now, who's the ace?
I mean, it depends. I don't know. It depends. Like
was
for different. Look, I went. Listen, bro. I went to the Loma versus Gary Russell Jr. fight. It was out here at the Home Depot Center. I don't know if they changed the name at the now, but anyway, I went to that and I was sitting ringside, bro. Everybody in there was rooting for fucking Gary Russell Jr. I was the only one going, dude, Loma's gonna fucking kick his ass.
You said they fought where they fought at?
The Home Depot Center, like LA area.
Why did they even fight over there? That's weird.
It was weird, bro, because neither of them have a fan base out here, really. But everybody in there that was there was like, Gary Russell Jr., Gary Russell Jr. I'm like, Gary Russell Jr. is good, but do you guys realize who he's fighting right here? Like, anyway, I'm gonna roll out.
Yeah, I got Boxing Scholar link in the private chat too, so y'all can sub them.
Oh shit,
man. Haplo is always good to be on a panel with you.
I fuck with Haplo, man. I hate you got to go, man. I wish you was here earlier. Man.
I'll be listening, bro. This is my phone's dying and shit.
Yeah, this.
You guys have a good one.
Have a good one.
Yeah, it does, bro. All right, bro. All right, guys. Bye.
Man, we call Cap on that, and then he gone. Let's talk about him behind his back.
No, because that motherfucker gets even with me every time.
Yeah, man. You know you can play like so he ain't got no charger. You can't put your phone on charger and still be on the string yard. Come on, man. He ain't want that smoke. Your boy Marqnash put him in the. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Phone lines open 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, or you can call me at 404-692-1766, 44692-1766. 2 minutes on the clock when you call in. I'll put you right in the mix. Nobody's going to interrupt you, cut you off. 2 minutes on the clock. Get your bars off, spit your game, talk your shit. The only problem comes in sometimes, Boxing Scholar, Jed, Cassidy. People call in and be like, I got a question. Let me ask the panel this. Like, man, don't ask no question. Just... Uh-oh. What? Hey,
You got a
caller,
caller in?
Hold on. Yeah. I think hey, call this 17. Let me open up. I just realized I only had one phone line open. Hold on. Okay, my bad. I had the other phone line closed. Go ahead, D-Ray. Check. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
It's calling again.
But what happened?
Yeah, it was calling.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. It had you calling again on the other number, so I guess you was calling twice. Go ahead. What you got for me, bro?
Hey, man, real quick, bro. I just wanted to say, man, that's what boxing is about. The memories that the men was bringing up, going to fights with their dads and granddads and brothers and stuff like that, man. You know, it's not about all that other stuff. You know what I mean? It's about the memories of the anticipation before the bell ring. You know, you and your brother going and you point out to him that my man had a broke hand before it was even official to everybody else, man. You know what I mean? That's the thing, bro, that, you know, what makes the sport so great. Now, I just wanted to ask a couple questions, though, real quick. Is that when Mike Tyson was telling Charlo, say the names and talk bad about him and say this and say that, and then I was saying that Bud told EJ 2 years ago, pull his panties up and take the fight. I mean, if you say that, and you can't get the fight, then I just don't know if you can get the fight. And then secondly, I wanted to get your opinion on Roy Jones coming back at Paul Pierce, telling him that he didn't need no homies, that, you know, they could do whatever, man. But anyway, bro, I'm going to fall back.
Because, you know, I brought it up in real time that night when it happened. I was like, Paul Pierce, I know you ain't talking no shit. Nigga, you got your head busted by Benzino and them goons. When you was a rookie in Boston.
You did say that, bro.
Hell yeah. Look, I ain't lying.
No,
look, people just don't like my tone and my delivery because I sound like I'm clowning and joking. And I am clowning and joking sometimes. But, bro, I ain't lying on you. Man, bro, don't be sitting up there smoking weed with Mike Tyson talking about you about to send some goons at Roy Jones.
Yeah.
Paul Pierce, be silent.
Hey, bro, but here was the thing real quick, and then I'm going to fall back. But Morrow seemed like he was kind of co-signing with Paul. Like, yeah, man, we got some homies and blah, blah, blah. And all, you know, just like, bro, you know. Now, see, the thing is, like, I think that you brought it up last time when we were talking, when Maul had to, you know, meet up with Hurd, and then Brandon, what's my man, Jacobs, Danny Jacobs, you know. There's gonna be a time, man. Roy Jones gonna pop up to him, bro, face to face, and he gonna have to, you know, answer the questions and all that, man. You know, I just like, why can't they just keep it boxing? You know, the guy not committed to say David Bennett beat his name, but to try to get on Mike Good's side, he said that he'll help Paul get some fellas up to go get some money from Roy Jones, man. You know what I mean? Just ridiculous, bro. But anyway, man. I appreciate you, man. Everybody subscribe, like, and share. Keep breaking these beats, bro. Peace.
My brother, shout out to D-Ray. Hey, look, yeah, go ahead. Anybody want to react to that part? Shout out to my brother D-Ray on the call. Anybody want to react to Paul Pierce? First of all, let's be clear. Roy Jones ain't signing them Trillo checks. That won't know. You get what I'm saying? That ain't the guy you need to be running up on. Matter of fact, and he ain't the guy you should be running up on for several reasons. One, he's a Hall of Famer. He's a boxer. He's a legend. He's a family man. But more importantly, Roy Jones might beat your ass, Paul Pierce. Or Roy Jones got goons and shooters too. And we talking about checks that Triller didn't clear. Like that ain't got shit to do with Roy Jones. That's a Triller event. That's versus type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't Roy Jones' fault that Mike Tyson ain't get all the money that Mike Tyson thought he was gonna get. And to be clear, if you look back, I remember Mike Tyson said, "I'm giving my money to charity." Remember that? Mike said,
I remember that clearly.
Oh yeah. Mike said he was giving his money to charity anyway. All the proceeds from, and Mike was like, "Shit, I'm so in debt, I don't get no money anyway." Yeah, don't forget, leave that part out. Y'all gonna beat up the white man? Nah, the white man is safe. Y'all want to beat up and kill people that look like you. Respectfully. Like that shit is
I
dumb.
think it was a foolish thing to
Yeah,
say.
I get it. Yeah, it was tongue in cheek, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little tongue in cheek, but Roy Jones is a prideful dude, and you shouldn't play with him like that. But also in our community and our culture, and look, and fuck our community, our culture. Jed, you at least 50 years old, right?
56.
56. Jed, you seen people kill each other for less.
Yep.
What Paul Pierce said. You see,
Yep.
you lived through that era where kids were getting killed over Nikes and Jordans.
Oh yeah, I grew up in the Bronx, man, and
oh yeah, they was killing each other for them 8-ball jackets.
Yeah.
You know
for less than that, man. For less than that, the fuck around, find out you walk around with a certain amount of firecrackers during 4th of July, you get fucked up for those. You trust me, yeah. It's just a different era now. It's just it's so easy to hide behind a computer screen. The autonomy of being behind the computer screen can make somebody, more powerful in their minds, but when it comes to face to face, their whole demeanor is different. So it is what it is. You'll get the cowardly lion acting like a giant in that type of situation. So it is what it. I don't pay it no mind. I worry. The only time I worry is when someone's in my face, and then that's a whole different pickle they got to deal with.
Shout out my brother HLD. HLD, what up, famo? HLD, pull up.
Oh, HLD and I were talking for a couple hours there.
You don't like HLD? That's my guy.
Oh yeah. We were on my live earlier. We were talking about the.
You went live today?
Yeah. We were live a couple hours ago. We were talking about the whole Devin Haney Cambosos thing, and it looks like it's going to happen. We're just hoping somebody don't screw it up.
Oh my God! I'm glad you hit. That's why I want HLD here, because I got some Haney. I got a Haney question, and I need somebody like HLD here to mark this moment in time, because this internet shit live forever, right? Once you say it on this live, it's here forever.
Yep.
Man, let me drop that link one more time. While I do that, let me let these other brothers on this panel get their bars off. Because I'm gonna keep it real. Some people are introverts, but also some people know how I run my show, where I don't like all that cutting niggas off left and right, or brothers off, or sisters off. I'm trying to get better with my colloquial expressions. I'm trying not to use
your colloquialisms. I can't even
my
say
colloquial I never forget. I was in college, and my history teacher said that she was a sister to her name is Grissom. I think her last name was Grissom, man. What's her name? Damn, man. But long story less long. She said so. I said, "Oh, excuse me." She said, "What?" I said, "Can you say that again?" She said, "What?" I said, "You said what expression?" She said, "Colloquial expressions." I said, "I'm so sorry. That's my first term." And I look, and everybody in class bust out. They thought I was trying to be clown. But she was a cool professor. She even tried to hook me. She hooked me up on a date and everything with one of her students from another class a year before me. And me and Shorty ended up going on a date, kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Not even a date, just it was like a meet and greet. She was like, I think you guys could connect and you guys could build some things. But once we were there, I realized, like, nigga, this ain't no build some things. This bitch set me up on a date. This girl came in here smelling like all the Bath and Body Works.
Oh wow!
All of them together, like she smelled like everything mixed together. Like I ain't say she stank, but I'm like, cause she definitely smelled good. But I'm like, she got peaches and cream. She got a sunflower. Something there. I smell some douche massengill. Damn, she got massengill the pussy up and everything for the boy. Oh shit, what we gonna do here tonight? No, I'm joking. It didn't work out. Needless to say. But shout out to her though. But got my guy HLD. HLD, what up, though?
What's going on, big dog? What's going on?
Man, shit, man. I'm only the big dog when I'm standing beside you. I'm joking.
Yeah, right.
I'm joking.
What's up?
No. Let's keep it real, man. Look, so we was talking about this, yo, and I know you are not in this group, but have you been hearing the talk of people are saying Lomachenko didn't want that Kambosos smoke?
Oh God.
I hear that from here and there from I don't know, man. I think ignorant people would say some stupid shit like that. I mean, you know, the
I get a lot of that, bro. See, I get-
like I said last week, the man was gonna be taken until this week, and
you called it. Then you call it.
I would until this week. He's gonna, you know, in late last week they gave him permission. Now that he knew that he had permission, yeah, most likely as a man, he's now okay. Now I could go if I want to or not. He contemplated his decision, and he decided to do what was best for him and his country. So you know, much respect.
Slow down, HAD, slow down. Keep in mind though, his first reaction that we heard was, "Shit, I'm ready to go train." He was ready to go. Do you think public pressure of Usyk, who is the heavyweight champion of the world, he the big dog, he got every belt except that one trinket that Tyson Fury got. And I don't mean to call it a trinket and put down on. That's the WBC World Heavyweight Champion. He got the lineal title. He the man to beat the man. But Usyk got every fucking other belt, man. Like, also a gold medalist, just like you. He's actually a current champion, unlike you. And he's like, nah, man, like, I can't lead my people right now. Shit, to keep it fair and keep it funky, we don't even know if that was a real thing that came out about Loma's ready to go train. That could have just been Al Hammond. I mean, could have been Bob Aramson, because everything we got from that was the interview from it was FanView, right? In the FanView.com.
Right.
Yeah, everybody's referring to Bob's interview with them. And shout out to them, because they only got like 200 views. I don't even think they ain't even got a lot of subscribers. So I'm gonna put their link out there. I'm gonna start fuck with them and share them more. Like, that's what we about here. We want to build up the small YouTube channels. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, their impact, you know, of what that interview.
Exactly, man. And everybody using their sauce, but ain't nobody shouting them out. They was like, I got the sauce, I got the source. No, nigga, you following these other big websites who quoted them, just like me. But HOD, here's my thing. I got a couple takes on this. One, matter of fact, you already gave me your take on that first part. People are dumb thinking he's ducking, right? He's at a real war, right? We can all agree to that. We can respect that man's decision. Before I continue on, does anybody on the panel disagree with that? We can respect Loma's decision, right?
I totally respect it. It's the right decision. I mean, he's being patriotic. He's being loyal to his country. I see nothing wrong with that.
So that's Jed. I heard HAD. What about you, Bots and Scholar and Cassidy? Because Cassidy, you over there in the UK too. So let me get Bots and Scholar, and then we go to Cassidy. Go ahead, Bots and Scholar.
Yeah, I agree.
Short and simple. Go ahead, Cassidy. So we all on the same page. Nobody on this panel is saying Loma is a coward and ducking Kambosos, right? Cassidy, you still there? I know he's 6 hours ahead of me, so he might have dozed off. It's 8 in the morning over there in the UK. Cassidy, you still there? He might have dozed off. We'll come back to him. All right, so I said all that to say, if this fight does not happen, HLD, we blaming Haney, right?
There's no other person to blame. He needs to accept the same deal, the same contract, the same terms, as easy and as simple as Lomachenko signed on the dotted line in February. So, no excuses.
Let's
just get it done, and that's that.
Let me interject. Let me throw you a caveat. But before I go to you, I want to hear Bots and Scholar, because he's still giving me one-word answers, and he in whiteface over here. You see him? I'm joking.
That's what you mean by, you said that the last time. Now that I'm looking at, now I understand what you mean by that. Okay.
You're in whiteface. You ain't got no avatar. And when I put my phone number up here, nobody knows who you are. You get what I'm saying? Like, if I put the big banner up like this, you in whiteface. Who is this nigga? I don't know. You don't know.
Incognito.
Yeah. I'm like, look, that's how they keep their wrenches on them other channels. They don't get in trouble. I can't be seen over here with marqnash. This nigga marqnash is gonna make me tell the truth. He won't let it go. And then he gonna let people call in and say this. Look at my bro. Look at the OG. Look at him. He said, I ain't scared of none of y'all motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, look. Look. You braver than me because look, I have not fully accepted all my gray hairs. And your gray hairs came in perfect. Your gray hairs look like a yin yang sign. You got the half black, half gray. Like, oh look, unmute your mic. So I can hear you.
I look like Cruella DeVille. Don't lie, man.
Dr. Strange over here, you know what I mean?
Yo, I love the hat though. I need me a good cowboy hat, man. Look, nice.
This is a fedora, not a cowboy hat. This ain't no Stetson.
It's cowboy enough for me. Like you ain't the cowboy, but you the bartender. You the one that they be like, I want to see you at high noon. But nah, that shit is perfect. That's crazy. You got perfect gray on one side and it's black on the other side.
Man, I've been told
I've been
told I got hate crime going on in my face, man. I got one white side, black side, and it's just a hate crime. That's all it says that people say on my face, man. Damn, I wish it all came in like salt and pepper, like nope. Half white, half black. Like, God damn it, man.
Yo, that is funny. Let me write me a timestamp down. That's gonna be a drop. That's a drop. He said, I wish I had the salt and pepper. Well, look, we'll push it real good. How about that? Let me say this. But here's my thing, my brothers. Look, you braver than me because I'm definitely having I'm having a Reggie Owens hairline moment right now. I don't know if y'all seen my good brother Reggie Owens, but sometimes his hairline be looking like the Batman signal in the sky. There's a lot of jagged edges up there. I was like, damn, nigga, you got the Widow's Peak here. You got a little Eddie Monster over here. You got Go-Go Gadget.
Okay, that
foreskin on your forehead. Like, Go-Go Gadget foreskin. Yo, my asshole. Man, I got off track. Man, I got all the way on track. Damn, I got off track. Damn, I should have wrote that down. I should have wrote that down.
You got it on video. All you gotta do is rewind.
Yeah, I missed my point though. No, I had a talking point that I wanted to bring to the panel.
Well, we were on the subject of Haney, and is this?
There we go. There we go. Thank you, OJ. Hey, look, let me say this: HLD, Boston Scholar, Letro Jed. I'm gonna ask y'all, how do we know what Devin HLD? I'm gonna get the talking point out really. Because if the deal don't go through, this is what people are going to be arguing about, HLD. You ready? Y'all ready? This is what they're going to be saying. How does Haney know he getting the same thing that Loma was getting? Man, whatever they put in front of you, you sign it. If you can beat them, look, you get your lawyers to read on it. Like, you ain't signing, you ain't leaving your company. Is it a look? This ain't gonna be no co-promotion with Haney promotion probably. It's gonna be Lou DiBella and however it's going, or Lou DiBella's gonna get the lion's share. Top Rank is gonna you don't know what Top Rank is gonna give it. Because to be fair, Haney Promotions. Matter of fact, let me slow down. I'm moving a little fast. Let me slow it down a little bit. Haney Promotions and Matchroom are not equipped to offer. You can acquiesce, of course, but you're not equipped to offer Cambosos what Bob Arum and Top Rank ESPN can offer. Can we all agree to that? Can the church say, "Amen"? Am I tripping, or am I a coon? You know that. You know if you go against the black,
hallelujah, boy, they can't.
Nah, bro. Go, come on, somebody.
That's a given. That's
make
an
me feel
absolute given.
Mark, you both right and a coon. Nah, I just mess with you. I just mess with you.
Hey, look, both things can be true. It's okay. It's okay. I'll take it. I gotta take the good with the bad. And that's funny. He said, you right and you're a coon. But look, man. So I'm right, I'm a coon, they right, and they racist. What are you?
I'm a coon too. We both on the coon train, man. We both on the coon train.
Yo, this show ain't gonna never make it. This show ain't gonna never make it, man. We've been too honest. We gotta let people tell lies on this show. We gotta let people tell lies. We can't make people tell the truth. Because here's the thing, bro. I like Haney Promotions. Congratulations. You your own promoter, and you the best fighter on your roster. You cannot offer him what Bob Arum can offer him. You ain't been in the business long enough. Matchroom, y'all can't compare it to what top ranking ESPN gonna offer. Cambosos, shit, you can offer him shit on the back end as far as other fights. Like even if you lose, even after all this is over, you still got a career over here. You got a home with us. You get what I'm saying? Like you can say, hey, look, we'll still feed you some fighters, Lou DiBella. You and I can work together on some to help Lou DiBella and his company and give him some fights and feed him other fighters on ESPN. Devin Haney Promotions can't do that. These are facts. This ain't my conjecture. This is not my opinion. This ain't cooning. This ain't hating on the white man or a black man hating on. No. Top Rank just been in the business since Jesus Christ was fighting in the manger. That's just how long Top Rank been around. Of course, there's some hyperbole there. You guys get the point. My brothers, my sisters of boxing. Is this going to be the holdup where we say Devin Haney is going to now be questioning, is his contract exactly like what Loma got? I want to make sure it's the exact same. My G, even if it's some things that has changed, you can't offer what Bob Arum can offer. Take the fight. If you everything you said you was, beat his. Now, if they trying to tell you, hey, look, you got to sign to Lou DiBella Promotions. Okay, take it to social media, and we are all called bullshit on that. Take that to ESPN. Take that to the press. But for the most part, this fight should be happening. This should be a done data, right? With that, I digress. That's my opening soliloquy on this topic because I still think it's going to be some bullshit going on where people are going to be saying, if this fight don't happen, they're going to say, they're going to take up for Haney. I get it. Black media, boxing media, American media. But we can't make them show you Loma's version of the contract. We can't make you show them Bob Arum's version of the contract. That ain't just how it works. Somebody's going to be violating fiduciary duties in showing, or somebody's going to be violating the IP. Like I can't just show you somebody else's contract and say, no, we can reproduce the offer and we can send it out to you, but I can't just give you their version of the contract. I can, but I ain't got to give you their version to cross-reference and check with their signature. You get what I'm saying? This is going to take trust on the side of Devin Haney team, and I just hope they go on and get it done. I hope everything they said they was, and we get it done. I believe they are, but only time will tell. With that, I digress. Anybody want to jump in first? Give me their take. Anybody? La-di-da-di, everybody.
What you just said, Mark, was big picture thinking. And a lot of people don't got that in boxing. Floyd is his idol. Floyd said when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, he accepted the B-side terms because he knew once he took that fight, you know, Devin Haney's always saying that people duck him, go get them belts, and all roads lead to you. And you got your promotional company goes to new heights. You just elevate as a fighter. And then we'll know people are ducking you because they won't want to fight you. All roads go through you. So it's big picture thinking, what you just said. You didn't say those exact words, but what you basically said at the end was big picture thinking. You gotta take it, as long as they're not trying to fuck you, like you said, like, you know, make you sign to Lou DiBella and stuff like that. As long as it's not anything that extreme, take it and go whoop his ass.
Right, and you might have to fight him again. But the thing is, too, right? I'm about to call you right side. Let's go to right side after this. Boxing Scholar, if you beat his ass bad enough, you ain't gonna have to do that rematch. Yeah, I know he got a rematch clause, and you got to fight him again in Australia. You beat his ass bad enough, the people in Australia gonna be like, I don't want to see this shit. We ain't paying for this.
Mike Tyson had a rematch clause with Lennox Lewis and never accepted it.
A lot of people have rematch clauses. But more importantly, the promoter ain't about to pay for it. Fuck the clause. The promoter always has the first right of refusal, too. The network has a right to refusal. Even if you look, man, you can't go in there and get your ass knocked down the first round and say the network, nah, y'all got to do. No, they got the right of refusal. If they make their money and they think they can make the money again, all good. Somebody got to put the money up. Somebody, and I think that's the biggest thing that's stopping this Crawford and Spence too. Like man, we got two guys that's barely talking. We just love to fight because we the fans are building this shit up. This is truly an organic fight, and I'm really proud that this fight is like showing that two American fighters are building it up. But man, we building it and destroying it every breath we take, and somebody got to put the money up. It's gonna take some multi-millionaire. I wish some of these big billionaires. Well, it's gonna take a billionaire because a billionaire got to have enough money to say, man, I want to see this shit. I give y'all niggas $20 million. I just want to see what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of hearing this shit.
But you already had one do that. We had a billionaire inject 4.2 or $3 million into, what was it, the zone?
Was it for a specific fight though?
No, it was an injection into the company. But then right after that, that's when we get the Alvarez deal.
Right. Or you need somebody like remember Mayweather and Pacquiao was beefing back and forth. Showtime. It was Ken Hirsch. I think it's Ken Hirschman of HBO who used to work for Showtime. And then he ended up going to HBO and Steven Espinosa. They was going back and forth. It took Steven Espinosa of CBS. I mean, not Steven Espinosa. Les Moonves. Les Moonves of CBS stepped in, and Les Moonves got the fight done. It took Les Moonves, head of CBS, to get in and squash the shit with the parent company, with the child company, because CBS is the top dog, and they had to step in and say, "What are we missing here? Get this shit done. We cannot let this go no more." Because at that point, Pacquiao had already got knocked out and came back up. Like, no. Anybody can lose. Yeah, it took Les Moonves. Ironically, he got me too. That's part of this conversation too. So that's neither here nor there. Go ahead, right side. Talk to me, bro. I see you pull back up. Welcome home.
No, I agree. I was. It's interesting. It's interesting. At the end of the day, definitely we want to see the Devin Haney fight happen. Eddie Hearn is the individual we need to be looking at. He need to go ahead and make sure that the things that's being put up happens, and that there is no question, and that the fight does happen, because at the end of the day, Devin Haney, whether we like it or not, and I think all of us have an opinion on it, but whether we like it or not, Devin Haney done put his chips in Eddie Hearn, and so Eddie Hearn got to make sure that everything come to fruition the way it's supposed to, and so only because Lomachenko has found himself in the position that he's in, that's why the fight is going to happen. But I don't think the fight would have happened. I don't think Eddie Hearn did. I don't think he conducts business, or I don't know if he knows how to conduct business. You know what I'm saying? At certain levels, especially with American promotional companies, and so it may not be that he doesn't know how to conduct business. Maybe it's that he's not on the inside with everybody else. Maybe that's what it is. Whatever it is, if the situation for Lomachenko, if he wasn't put in this situation, this fight wouldn't happen. And so what I want to see is for individuals to figure out a way to start to break down those barriers and make the best fights happen without having an act of God, because that's damn near what this is. Without having that happen, let's see these individuals make great fights without having this nonsense go on. And so that's kind of how I look at the situation.
Yeah, but HLD, what you think about what I said? Like, yo, we can't make them show us Lomachenko's version of the contract. So when you say I'll take whatever Loma's taking, to be fair, we can go there and take some money off that if we wanted to, because you don't know what we giving Loma. but also you don't provide what Top Rank can offer as Devin Haney Promotions. Man, take this fight. I don't want to like if this don't happen. Look, we clearly see Loma out there. George Cambosos saying, "Yo," talking to Loma saying, "Yo, look, I understand your position." Let me pull up. Did y'all see George Cambosos' tweets? Let me put it on the screen. Did y'all see George Cambosos' tweets? HLD. Your mic muted if you're talking, bro. Okay, I'll come at it. LGD. Matter of fact, your mic is unmuted and I still can't hear you. I'll come back to him though. Let me show my. There you go. Go ahead.
Oh my, you were talking to me?
Now I was asking HLD for his opinion because I know he's not the biggest Haney fan, so I'm trying to have somebody to play devil's advocate and to be fair. But also I know he and I was talking early this week about this fight happening or not happening. And he said, we're going to know by the end of the month. It's a deadline. And I was like, what's the deadline? He said, I don't know. I said, well, how you know it's a deadline? So I took him to the task earlier. So I was just trying to be fair because he was right.
Well, we know that there's a date set, June 5th. We know that there's a date set. All right.
Well, we didn't know the deadline of where they got to agree to a fight date.
Right. Well, here's the thing. Here's the historic part of it.
And while you do that, you can see this is George Cambosos' official Twitter.
Right. Yeah.
And what he got right here, his last tweet 5 hours ago, a picture of Lomachenko. He retweeted nothing but respect, and it says, "I respect your decision, and I totally understand. I pray for you and your country. Prayer in hands, and the Ukraine flag." He says, "Please stay safe. And once I wipe the floor with Devin, we will make this fight between two real champions. God bless."
Oh, yeah. And that's how it should be. That's how it should be. Here's my thing. All right, Devin Haney had first negotiations with Kambosos. Kambosos being the champion, being the A side since he beat the guy that beat the guy, didn't like what was on the table. So negotiations went on with Lomachenko. And then once Haney seen that once the Haney's team seen that that Kambosos was very happy or very more satisfied with the Lomachenko offer, he said, "I'll take whatever Lomachenko's taking." Right there. Those are important words. That's a quote from Devin Haney himself. We will take whatever Lomachenko's offer was. Okay, so remember that. All right. That being said, Lomachenko, we know what happened recently. He was given the opportunity to leave, but he decided to stay and be patriotic and fight for his country. Much respect. God bless him. Hope he survives and stays safe, and his family too. Okay. Now that locks. First of all, that means the money's already there. All right. There's nothing to negotiate unless someone gets a little greedy and starts thinking that they are the A side and they want to change something or get more money. Then if that is done, that's a duck. Because I don't like using the word duck. I really don't. I don't like that. It bothers me. But that, in my opinion, would definitely call for me thinking this time Haney is definitely ducking. He doesn't want to lose that zero, and he wants to get more money. He wants that payday. If he's going to lose, he wants to lose big. And that is a duck. I'm sorry. I'm just going to call it like I see it. The money's there. The deal is there. All you got to do is sign and show up.
Go ahead, HOD. You there now?
I don't. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead, man.
Well, I mean, like I was saying last week, man, Kambosos had a 3-man tournament after his fight with Teofimo to see who was going to be the best performance of the Tank fight, Haney fight, and Lomachenko. It really came down to two guys, Lomachenko and Haney. Offer's been dropped. This offer with Haney is nothing new. It's been out since February. It's just that they were playing games with it. Lomachenko signed it and handed it in. That's it. So I think Kambosos did his word. He said, I'm going to fight one of these two guys.
Slow down. What is the offer though? How do we know what the offer is?
We're not going to know that offer. We're not going to know the privy of that offer. How's that?
They didn't have the same offer. Remember, Kambosos said Haney and his team lowballed him. What was the lowball offer?
When they had the contract of Lomachenko signed.
For what though? Remember what he signed for? Remember, Haney was like, yo, he sent him a deal. He said we sent him the best deal. And then but Kambosos was like, yo, you lowball this, we on to the next. They signed it with Vasil Lomachenko in Top Rank to do the collab fight. And then we hear Haney was like, no, I'll take whatever Loma taking now. And I didn't like that. I was like, yeah, what you mean you gonna take whatever we taking, nigga? Like, that ain't how it worked.
Because they were playing games. That's all. They were playing games with that initial offer.
But what was the offer?
We're not going to know that. This is boxing. The Wizard of Oz behind the curtain.
Errol offer. We'd be knowing about all these other offers.
No, right? We're not gonna know the preview of this. The other thing you guys got to understand
how do we know it was a disrespectful offer?
You're gonna have to take you got to take a man for his word for whatever it is. There's one man that's saying I'll take the offer whatever they're taking now from afterwards. So what does that say?
He's desperate.
But one thing you guys get to understand, it's not in this fight right now. It's the zone dealing with Lou DiBella, not Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is on the backseat of this deal, representing Haney, but it's the zone dealing with Lou DiBella.
Hold on, so Eddie is involved in this deal, of course, right?
No. Eddie is managing
Haney at this in this particular fight. He's representing Haney, but as far as this deal, it's between Lou DiBella and the zone.
And that's it.
And so this should be even more money for Haney then, right? They're cutting out a middleman, right?
No, they're not cutting him out.
Hold on. Slow down now. Talk to me like I'm 5. Eddie was involved in the first deal. He's not involved in this one. Shouldn't that be more money for Haney? Shouldn't that mean Eddie's cut? Y'all just said Eddie's not involved. He's cut.
It might mean a lot less money for Haney because he's been by the market.
Slow down. How can it be less money if it was a Haney Matchroom collaboration with the zone? Now it's just going to be Matchroom dealing with Lou DiBella.
Because Haney's used to getting $3.5 million a fight, and the zone ain't probably paying that type of money to Devin Haney.
Who getting $3.5 million a fight?
Devin Haney.
Okay, you said the zone ain't paying that.
The zone ain't gonna pay it.
No, the zone isn't gonna pay, and you gotta remember the zone no longer trusts Eddie that way. You know.
I don't know about that.
No, they took the reins out of his hands like that.
I think outside of money, the stickler points are gonna be the terms.
They just renewed a deal with Eddie Hearn in Matchroom though. They just got a new deal like a year ago.
Yeah, because they were going bankrupt until they got bailed out by that billionaire.
Yeah. You can't say they don't trust the dude and they just re-up him.
No, but they tighten up the leash. They will tighten up the leash. But
I get what y'all saying. As far as when it's time to pay these money out, you can't just write the check. He ain't got
not like it used to be. You know how when they first came out, they were handing out these fat checks to everybody. You know what I mean, with these fat contracts and making a splash in the market. Well, that extra fat on
I get you right
is not happening anymore. So I just think beyond that, I think that there's the terms are gonna be stickler points in this. And if we don't have an announcement by Thursday, I'm gonna give it until Thursday. We know that there's some fuckery going on with Team Haney.
2 days?
3 days.
Today it's Tuesday now.
Tuesday
or is it Monday? Damn, I don't even.
Yeah, but the whole thing here, Mark. The whole thing. I'm sorry about that. Listen, the whole thing here is it's there. It's on the table. All that has to be done is papers need to be signed. If papers don't get signed, all right, if papers don't get, that means that there is some definite fuckery going on the Haney side. No other side but the Haney side.
I really think that the one way hometown rematch
I
clause.
can't say that, Electrojet, because like I said, we'll never know what they offer Loma. And we can't make them show us what we offer Loma.
No, they're not going to show us. They'll probably show each other.
No, I'm telling you what they ain't going to show them. I don't owe you shit to show you.
But who's to say that they won't?
Top Aram, Top Rank, and Lomachenko agreed to. I don't have to. I can tell you whatever, but legally, I don't have to show you the exact copy of the contract they signed.
All right, let me give you an example.
But they might. You don't know that either.
Let me give you an example.
What they have to no. Hold on. Two people talking. Or three. HLD, you right. They might, but do they have to? They don't have to. And if that's a holdup where I just want to make sure I know I'm getting signed, you know what I'm saying? That's like we can't play 8th grade games with this shit, yo. It's $1 million boxing. It's big time boxing.
I don't think it comes down to that.
Think you're gonna be, especially if you Devin Haney and you've been quote unquote avoided your whole career. Everybody scared of King Haney or Lord Haney, Lord Devin on his IG. My G. Sign the paper. Fight the fight. Long as it ain't no shit in there saying you are beholden to Lou DiBella. Long as it's the basic shit where, like, okay, that we know of publicly, because y'all see saying Mark, they ain't gonna show us all this shit. Man, they don't show us a lot already. We know the rematch. Look, we already know we gonna get some Australian fighters on the undercard. We all know that, right? We all know the fight gonna be in Australia. What bothered me about Devin Haney was he was on Twitter when Kambosos was talking about the fight being over there, and he was like, "Oh, so you want us to put the money up, and you want the fight to be over there?" All right. I was like, slow down, stop, reverse, break. Where's Martin? Where my Martin Lawrence drop at? Hold up, let me get the Martin Lawrence drop. I was like Martin when he found out he was when Pam and Tommy was dating. I was like, no. Yeah, I was like that, homie. Like, I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
But here's the thing.
Look, Electro J, give me 10 seconds or less, and I promise I'll pass the mic. Electro J, my brother, all of us on this panel knew that Kambosos wanted a homecoming fight. Period. In the city girl's voice. Period, boo. My nigga, like this ain't no surprise to us that, like, why is Devin Haney putting that on Twitter? Like, oh, so you want the fight to be it? You want the fight to be in your hometown? You want all the turns, and you want us to pay for it? All right, nigga, we already knew that.
Yeah, Bill Haney was saying the same thing. Why can't it be in Dubai? Why can't it be somewhere else? Why can't it be in Vegas?
See, now, so all of that we'll take. Well, I'll fight on the moon if he wanted to fight on the moon. That ain't what you saying now.
Well, that's what they were saying like a month ago, right? They were playing that game.
A month ago. Now
Reggie Owens hated it, but go ahead, Joe.
But now that basically Haney's locked in because he said he'll take whatever Loma was going to take. I know you saying that we don't know what Loma. We know that Loma agreed to fighting in Australia. We know that he agreed to the rematch clause. We know that he had to go
y'all
over
put
there.
The money up, man. You put the money up. Yeah, y'all gonna put the fucking money. Lou DiBella ain't got the money to put it up.
Lou DiBella's putting up the money.
Ain't got top rank money. Can we agree to that, Jed?
No, Lou DiBella is taking care of the money part. Whether he gets investors or whatever the fuck he does it, that's Lou DiBella's problem.
Yeah, it's his baby.
Right, so this Lou DiBella's got the cash now.
No.
Haney
don't got the cash.
Huh?
No. He ain't got the network backing though. Top Rank came with ESPN backing.
Whatever the case may be, the thing is, Lou DiBella's problem. How he comes up with the cash.
What about the network? Who gonna put it on?
Lou DiBella's got networks out there too, Mark Nash.
Say what?
He does have networks out in Australia.
Man, come on, bro. I'm talking about here in America, man.
They could feed it out to him. He could sell those rights to Top Rank. He could sell those rights to another network too.
There we go. Now you talking my language, my brother. Now we talking the same language. When
And
you
I'm
go with
pretty sure all
Lomachenko, ESPN and Bob Arum, it comes tied into it.
It makes it easier. It does.
Go ahead.
You know, I just really think that the stickler points is going to come down to look. Eddie Hearn always demands for his guys to have rematch clauses, and in this case, that is not what's on the table. It's a one-way hometown rematch clause for Kambosos. So if Kambosos wins, there's no rematch clause for Haney. If Kambosos loses, there's a rematch clause that he can activate, and then they have to fight again in Australia. So I think that's going to be a big stickler point for Team Haney. So you know, I think that's going to be a stickler, and we'll see if they'll get over that hump or not. The money, I would hope it won't be a problem. I think, you know, hey, look, this is what the offers is, and I know we're saying that do we know for certainty? No, we're not behind the scenes, but they are, and I think they're open to each other. There's not that type of fuckery going on. That you know, look, man, this is what's going on here. This is what it is, you know, and they know they have to keep things behind closed doors, but they will have to share. So that's his business. There's a level of trust that has to happen, and they have to share information with each other and the numbers and whatnot. I mean, it's not a blind as man deal. So outside of that, I mean, you know, it's got to make it happen. Yeah. You know, he stuck to his word. He's one of you two guys. He put it on his tweet. Look, Lomachenko signed it easy. He made it easy to make this deal. Make it the same way, and let's fight. So we'll see.
Go ahead, Jed.
No, basically the same thing that HLD said. I mean, and the stickler is going to be the one-way rematch clause. And Haney, he's either got faith in his abilities or he doesn't. And if he doesn't, he's gonna complain about it, and it's gonna be an issue. And if that's the case, it will be his fault. And that's the only place that you could put the blame on, is squarely on Haney's team's shoulders. So no more he's ducking. There's no more that Cambosos is ducking. This is on Haney.
You know, I started off saying that, but the more I think about it, bro, and I know some people hate me and my show for this, because I go into the show one way, Jed, HLD, but I can be swayed. I don't go into it locked in. And once I hear new arguments and new conversations, lack for better word, debates, because y'all know I hate debates.
I want to hear that.
I hate debates, because once you start debating with people, a lot of times they shut down rational. They shut down parts of their brain for deductional reasoning, rational thought, common sense, and it becomes more about getting a win than having a good conversation. But speaking of good conversation, go ahead, Debo. What you got for me?
All I gotta say is some people was getting mad at me, saying, "Oh, Devin don't deserve to fight. He need to move to 140." Now some people you looking real fucking stupid right now, nigga.
Debo, let me give you the
and
drop.
Niggas got a lot of nerve to disrespect
Debo,
me.
hold up.
And it's funny too, man. It's real funny out here in these YouTube streets, man. That's why I ain't fucking with a lot of niggas, man. Niggas be on goofy time, man. Niggas will really try to attack you personally because shit ain't how it is on their side. That shit fun. I'm glad Devin getting this fight. I hope he wins. Shut a lot of motherfuckers up, man.
What's up, Debo? How you been, man?
I still feel like George win over Till is a fluke win.
Debo, you faded out. You faded out. Debo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
You said what was a fluke win?
George's win over Tio.
Oh shit.
That's how I feel.
Fluke.
Yeah, fluke. Meaning like it was real lucky he won that fight.
You know,
But I ain't gonna I can't take no
hold
way
on,
from
Debo,
George.
Debo,
He definitely came prepared that night.
Debo. You know, it wasn't no one punch knockout in the first round. This shit went to the cards. This was a
Yeah,
long.
but I just feel like Till was off that night, man. He just he won himself that night.
But so your fluke is a one night. Your fluke ain't talking about one punch.
Nah, just an off night, yeah. Because I feel like if they run it back, I feel like Till might stop him.
I think so too.
And I can't wait. And I can't wait till T.O. gets his head straight and goes crazy in 140 and shuts everybody up again. Because I feel like he could do the same thing at 135. He could do it at 140. Because I don't know, 140 to me personally, this is my personal opinion. I just don't feel like it's a real strong division.
I gotta agree with you. I think that is what's gonna happen at 140. People lost faith in Teal over one fucking loss. Get over it. You know, just stop that shit. But I am gonna say this. Teal's problem that night is that he went in with the wrong game plan, and I'm sorry to say, but his dad was the wrong person to have in his corner saying, hey, knock this guy out. That's not usually his game plan. He went in there for the first 6 rounds and just had the wrong game plan. Because if he would have went in there with his normal game plan, he would have won that fight. Because the way he went in there, it still went to the cards. You know, could you imagine if he went in there with the right mindset? That shit, there would have been no decision to make. You know, it would have been more than obvious.
Exactly, Jed.
But all that being said, and your comment about, because I've been saying that I think that Kambosos was a one-hitter quitter type of thing, man. I'm not taking away from his. I know he's a talented boxer. I get that, but I don't think he's going to be champion for long. You know, I think Haney can beat him. I think Loma can beat him. I think Davis can beat him, and I think Garcia can beat him.
Hey Debo, we didn't get your take on this contract deal. Do you think Devin Haney's is gonna go straight ahead and sign this out, or are we gonna see some fuckery?
I mean, I don't know, man. You know how the behind the scenes shit go, but I mean the way the energy is, I'm feeling it, and the way it's looking, I think he signs it. This fight happens in the summertime. If I had to bet on it, I feel like it happening. Yeah, it's happening.
Put $2 on. Or put $2 on.
You said put $2?
Yeah, look, I like friendly bets at $2. I don't be liking to bet people 10s, 5s, 20. Because when you do those kind of bets,
I mean, if we doing that, we might as well just bet some push-ups then. Shit, how about 100 push-ups?
Yeah, but I don't want people to judge you on your form.
Does my fat ass look like I could do 100 push-ups?
Nah, bro, I'm in shape, bro. I'm a certified. Hey, bro, I'm a certified personal trainer. With fitness is.
Hey, look, I ain't judging. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking. Did you hear what Jed just said?
Oh yeah.
Jed said, "Do I look like I can do 100?" Jed said, "You can't do 100."
But I'm betting you though. I ain't. Jed want included with the bet.
Look, I'm betting you a friendly bet with cash, nigga. I was in the army. You know I can do 100 push-ups.
Well, let's get it then.
Nigga, like
$2. That's a waste of my time, bro.
No, but it's a waste of your time. But you supporting the show.
No. I feel you.
Debo says he wants you to pay it with sweat.
Let's make it something worthwhile.
He an Errol Spence fan. He want to see me wet up here.
That's that gentleman's bet from Trading Spaces.
Hey, but HLD, why you don't think it's gonna happen by the summer?
No. He ain't say he don't think it's gonna happen by the summer.
I'm giving it till Thursday. No, if I don't have an announcement by Thursday, we know that there's some fuckery going on.
He's just being pragmatic.
I mean, it's always gonna be fuckery. That's anything in life. It's always gonna be some fuckery and some.
And
shit.
we have
but
a deadline. Like 8-week training camp starts next week.
And you gotta be in Australia.
I still think the fight's gonna happen for the summer, just based off Lomachenko and this war situation.
What I will say this though, Debo, this is my only take though, my brother. Boston Scholar, you still there? Make sure you jump in this conversation, man. Get in where you fit in. I'm about to put Cassidy out. Cassidy, you still there? Cassidy, UK Cassidy. I know he like 6 hours ahead of us, so he might have took a nap. But shout out to Cassidy. He got the panel. He's like, I'm just here to make the panel look like it's full.
So you need somebody like that.
Yo. He said it's strength in numbers, homie. I'm just here to be in here in whiteface.
Hey, another thing about training camp, Lomachenko had, and I don't know if he agreed that he would do his training camp in Australia.
Yep. That's kind of important too because
So
Australia.
I don't know if that's part of the clause, but I do know that Lomachenko agreed to do his training camp over there.
HOD. Where else would he do his training camp? He ain't about to do it in Ukraine. Respectful.
No, he could have done. He could have done it in Greece.
I mean,
no, he could have done it in Greece, or he could have done it in California, where he's got his house at too.
But shout out to my brother Pure.
You could dodge the landmines and all the rockets.
But Debo, let me give you this though, because this is where we at with it, Debo. Man, shout out to Cassidy, man. I love you, UK Cassidy, but man, we don't need anybody just hold the spot. We don't need anybody hold the spot. That shit be making me uncomfortable, man. You know, anytime motherfucker pull a dick out on the screen, he be like, "It won't me." I'm like, "Oh shit, nigga, I don't even know." Like I can't have it. That's why I need official logos up here. That's why I be like, if I don't see your logo, make me nervous, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But let me say this, Debo, big dog, my brother. We would never know fully what Lomachenko agreed to. One, right? And as fans, but also as a promoter dealing with that other company, I do not have to show you the exact contract that I don't owe you that. I ain't got to show you that. I'm gonna just give you a contract and I'm gonna tell you this is what Lomachenko signed for. Now, my problem is I'm worried that the Haney camp are gonna be on some. Well, how do I know this what Loma got? I need to see Loma version. And that's going to give me a big X. I don't like it.
I don't know. I think Devin's pretty hungry, man.
Give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds. So at the end of the day, Letro Jed is up here saying this fight should be a done data. We shouldn't be hearing none of that from the Haney camp. We shouldn't be hearing none of that. I need to make sure I'm getting the same thing. I said I'm going to sign for what Loma signed for, but I don't know if I'm getting what Loma signed for. I need to see Loma's contract. We're not going to play those games, right? Go ahead, Debo.
Man, I feel like the fight happens by the summer, and you know I'm willing to bet on that, especially after the new reports about Lomachenko. But like you said, man, nobody really knows what's going on behind the scenes unless you know people personally. You know what I'm saying? They really they're sharing you true information. Because at the end of the day, it's all speculation until you know you actually see that the fights are official.
Was that Jed or HLD? Who was that? HLD?
It might have been me, boss.
No, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to. The date, the fight date is set. The fight date is set. There's Kambosos is fighting on June 5th. Whether it's going to be Devin Haney or not, he's fighting June 5th.
Period.
So the date is already set. The stadium is set.
I know Devin's fighting.
Hold on, mute your mic, Debo. Go ahead, HOD. Get your bars
no,
off.
because Debo was just saying that, it's going to sometimes
you go ahead, get your bars off.
It's gonna be June 5th. So it's just like I said, we have less as of next week. It's gonna start 8-week training camp. So we should have an announcement, at the latest this week. I mean, there should be nothing hanging this up. It should already, and so let's hope. I'm gonna give the kid and his team the benefit of doubt. I know it takes a few days maybe to have the lawyers look over the paperwork and whatnot, but we saw how quickly the Munguia and Charlo fight broke down, right? And how quickly Charlo had a fight by the next day. So how long does it take for Devin Haney to make a deal then with this guy when the contracts are all said and done? It shouldn't take.
Point there too.
Slow down. Hold up. Not fair. Different companies, different promoters, different teams. Different teams, different companies move at a different space.
That's why I say I'll give them a few days. I
don't like that example. Give me
It's a few days extra.
So I think that's a good example, Nash.
I'm gonna tell you why. Motherfucker,
because SMD does have a good point. Everybody was hype on the Munguia and Charlo fight.
Y'all know ain't no fanboy on this shit, man. Like I'm just look, I ain't gonna lie. Some people call me a Crawford fanboy, but until this nigga start losing or
Hey,
getting
niggas
beat
been
up in a
calling me a
fight,
T.O. fanboy, bro. It's all good.
bro, man, look, man, they call me whatever they want to call me. But bro, the motherfuckers I'm
As long
talking
as you
about,
don't
they
call me
winning.
out my name, shit.
Oh, you call me out my name, but you do it to my face. That's cool too. I can take it face to face. Call me out. You a bitch ass nigga. Blah, blah. It's all good, homie.
Nah, I ain't taking
I just
that
need
face to
to win.
face.
And look,
Nah,
you just
I'm
need
a
to say
man
that.
of stature,
Oh,
nigga.
no, look, say that shit across the street though.
Nah, don't say that shit at all, cause bullets fly across the street too, nigga. Fuck all that.
You know what?
Fuck
Allow
that
me to
bullshit,
restore.
nigga. I
You
ain't
know
never
what?
been no bitch ass nigga.
But you know what though, my G? I can't just shoot a nigga because he called me a bitch ass nigga.
Especially in real life, nigga.
Nah, nigga, look, I'm an army vet. I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm out here, bro.
Why,
But
baby?
more importantly, though, I'm a husband. I'm a father. I'm a leader in my community.
That's more the reason why you not a
I
bitch ass nigga.
can't just pull the gun out and murder a nigga because he called me a bitch. Nigga, I am a bitch if I just shoot you because you call me a word. No. We can handle that a whole nother way. We're gonna see what it's all about. But don't threaten me though. Now, granted, that's a whole nother thing though. But that's a whole nother thing.
Excuse me, sorry.
Don't make me fear for my life. Because I'm gonna let you know I'm a scared nigga. If I'm a bitch like you said I was, HLD, I'm scared.
See, I ain't no scary nigga, so
Oh
shit.
no, oh yeah. Oh, hey, Debo, let the clock show at 4 hours, 45 minutes, 27 seconds. marqnash is scared of everybody on this panel. I'm scared of every nigga in this world. Oh, I'm scared, nigga. I'm scared. I'm gonna play Corey. I'm country dumb, nigga. From North Carolina, my nigga. I was in the army. They did not train me how to box niggas.
Hey, what part of North Carolina you from?
Nash County, man.
I went to school in Elizabeth City.
Oh man, Elizabeth City got all the hoes at the college, man. Respect.
They do. I was that nigga there, bro.
And ain't
I
none
won
of
a
them bitches
championship there
graduate.
and everything.
Them bitches go to school to graduate as AKAs. they become AKAs and deltas and they drop out. Respectfully.
Nah, it's some girls doing their thing. Well, these some girls I went to school with. They doing their thing now.
Yeah, I'm just talking shit, man. Elizabeth City was dope, though. I love Elizabeth City. I know some good girls from Elizabeth.
That shit country as hell, though.
It's fun, and country games are fun games sometimes, man.
Well, maybe they're willing to buy the Ryan Garcia new shoes, the Red Little Pumps. These are them.
Man, I don't think none of the girls I went to school would even know who Ryan Garcia is.
Who cares, man? Who cares? Look, people that went to school with Ryan Garcia don't know who Ryan Garcia is.
And I ain't gonna lie, I might be they be saying I'm a Ryan Garcia fanboy too. Hey, but HLD though, who you got winning though? If they fight though, bro.
How your name Debo?
Devin and George, who you got?
I think the things that you can't measure on paper is the advantage for Kambosos. One, that it's in Australia, so I think that's a big overwhelming thing for a young fighter to overcome. You know, he's gonna have to fight in a different country in front of a massive, crazy Australian hometown crowd. The time difference, I don't know if he's gonna have to train over there or not. I think Kambosos is coming off a great win. You know, I know we know Tio wasn't at his best, B Mayweather B, but Kambosos overcame whatever obstacles he needed to do, and he won. And so I think he's coming off a great momentum. I think he's got, he's confident, and I think that heart and that engine that he's got is gonna push it over the top for him against Devin Haney. You know, I think Devin Haney's got the skills. And the kid's got heart. I do know that, but as far as the dog, I don't see Devin Haney being able to, if it turns ugly, I don't see Devin Haney be able to have a 12-round war like Kambosos had with Teofimo. You know, so I give the edge to Kambosos.
Got you. I forgot HLD. I did. I remember you used to come on the show, man. I used to feel like you was a Devin Haney hater, man. You used to stay going at it with Bill, nigga.
Yeah, with Bill Haney, yeah, because we go back and forth with his capping, and I hit him with the facts.
Nah, Bill do be capping. I ain't gonna lie, Bill be capping. I didn't call him in some shit too before.
Hold up. Hold up. Those are personal attacks. Respectfully, those are personal attacks. And I look, why is Bill capping? First of all, can we give Bill Haney a little credit?
I give him credit.
you got to give
Let
him
me
a
say
lot
this
of
real
credit.
quick.
A lot of credit.
I give him this
For
credit.
real.
I give him this credit up to the utmost.
But he do be capping at time. I forgot what he had said. Sometime I caught him in the live.
Debo, HOD. Shout out to Bill Haney and shout out to Junior Lopez. They don't have to pull up on our Rinky Dink boxing channels.
Hell no.
He
At all.
motherfuckers pull up, man. And I respect them. I respect these fathers in boxing.
Same here.
Boxing scholar, you know I'm plucking the nerve right now. I'm fucking with boxing scholar. Boxing scholars don't like daddies in the corner. And I always tell them, I was like, man, your daddy got you to the mountaintop. He took you from the playpen to the penthouse. You know what I'm saying? Like, your daddy got you here. If you want to switch your trainer, if you become a pro or Olympian, gold medal, like my G, your daddy got you here. And me and the boxing scholar always go back and forth on this. The daddies ain't the best thing to have in the corner. So, but I shout out to Bill Haney because how many of us, our daddies had us millionaires at 21? Champion. Come on.
Not my dad, man.
And I love my daddy. He did all right.
And I love my dad too.
From when I met him, like it was cool. But my daddy didn't have no plan for my life. This dude had a plan for his son's life. And I salute him for that, if nothing else. But go ahead, H. Go ahead, boxing scholar. Let me get some of that fathers in boxing hate. Let's get it. Matter of fact, hold on. Hold what you got. Puro. Because Puro pulled up and he ain't had a chance to speak yet. Go ahead, Puro.
What up, fellas? What's going on? Hey, what up, Jed? What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Puro?
Puro.
Oh, nothing much, man. I just got off of work, man. I'm pretty tired, but I'll jump in real quick and then I'll hop off.
Pause. That's what she said.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't respect the fathers, man. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yo, Jay, you heard that shit. Jay,
we need
Jay, can I give him the buzzer? Was that HOD? Who did that? Like, he was like, fuck them boxing daddies. All right, let's go, Puro. Let's get this smoke. Matter of fact, let me get this timestamp. Puro said, fuck y'all boxing daddies.
Well, those just one in particular, but both of them for kind of being a little goofy. But I respect fighters only.
Through their kids, is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
Nah, I'm talking about one of them milks the system, the other one just gives bad advice in a big fight. But anyways, that's not here nor there. I lean towards Devin in this fight, but I'm going 100% Cambosos. I hope he knocks him out. That's pretty much it. Let's go Cambosos. Let's go.
You don't like boxing daddies in the corner, man.
Just them in particular. Not too much Junior, but Bill. But it's all good. It's all good. They did what they had to do to get their sons in position.
Talking shit.
Nah, I just don't like the way they be moving. That's all.
Who nigga put an address on that shit?
Well, for Team Haney in particular,
That's one.
But they just working the fans and the system. It ain't the first ones, it ain't the last. I'm tired of it.
Look,
everybody knows. Everybody knows. They know.
Hey, if they do really fight, Devin got to bring out the what's the little pimp dude?
Debo, he don't want to lose his wrench, Debo. He don't want to lose.
No, you can take my wrench. I never asked for it. I never asked for one wrench. You guys take it. I'm good.
Man, I lost plenty.
You named one daddy. Hold up, Puro. You named the black guy. Hold up.
No, I didn't. I did. I never said no black guy. I actually only named Junior.
You said Haney.
No, I said Team Haney.
Okay, so that's one. That's the black team. Who's the other people?
And I said Junior. That's all I said.
Are these all color people? These the brown guy and the black guy.
I'm brown, so I'm good.
That's why look. Yeah, I want in on this because man, I go right the fuck after Lopez because Senior piece of shit and cokehead motherfucking living through his son vicariously, motherfucker. Give fucking bad advice. Get the fuck away from the ring.
Hold on,
But Jed, he only did it. Well, he only gave a bad advice one time. Though. We can't discredit Senior.
Cause I want him to have the whole screen.
Wait.
So when they start shooting bullets, let him get this one nigga.
No, he gave bad advice at least 3 or 4 times in the ring corner on other fights too.
Like he beat Lomo though. You got to give him credit for beating Lomo. You got to give him credit for beating Lomo.
I give the other trainer credit for beating Loma. I give the other coach credit, the one that they fired because Senior couldn't pull his head out of his ass.
Who's the other one?
Man, I can't remember. I'm old. I can't remember.
Joey Gamache.
There you go.
They didn't get rid of Joey Gamache. They couldn't afford Joey Gamache because Joey Gamache is paid by Top Rank. And when he was fighting with Triller, he wasn't getting paid.
Look, I don't care how it's painted.
Man.
Was Gamache there for Comey?
HLD.
That's who should have been in the corner. That's who should have been in the corner, not fucking Senior.
Look, as much as I dislike what happened on the night against Kambosos, it was more than just Senior that was going on, and why we didn't see the Teal that we normally see. Yes, was he erratic with what he was? Yes, but was he the fault of it? No, because even throughout the fight, Senior was giving him other advices, and Teal was he was not Teal. He couldn't be Teal. I know for a fact that Teal shouldn't have fought that night. And that's because my close brother Punch said so on Friday. He shouldn't be fighting. So there's a lot of other things beyond that of why Teal lost. That's neither here or there. But Senior, regardless of the fact, was the trainer of the year, was trainer of the year, and he made this kid undisputed. So yes. Is there things that need to be changed? I absolutely agree. But getting rid of him like a sack of potatoes, like he's one of like an acquaintance. No, man, you can't do that. He's his father.
I understand the father thing. I really do, and the respect for the father. My issue is if you're not there.
After this, I gotta let the boxing scholar get in because he got a whole video on this. And I'm a boxing scholar. Do I got your permission to play your video?
Absolutely.
All right, go ahead. Say what you got to say, Electro Jet. I'm gonna cue a boxing scholar video, and I'm gonna let him give me his take on this. Cause he and I keep telling him I want to do a whole show on this shit. It don't.
We should save it for a whole show, man. Let's do it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Look, it's organic. We about to have a segment at least. So go ahead.
Okay. You got a Puerto Rican Dominican here that's calling out Tio. Okay, I'm just a Tio Senior. All right. I understand that he was there, but the thing is, he did give bad advice on a few fights. Because I'm a Tio fan. I still am a Tio fan. You know, my issue is Dad wasn't all that. He wasn't all that. And living vicariously through his son. The other type of fathers in the corners that I don't like is the fathers that are too protective in a championship fight. They're throwing towels too fucking easy. I understand that you don't want to watch your son get hurt. But if you can't take it, then let somebody else in there that's just as qualified or better qualified, and they'll throw in the towel when it's the right time. Not early, because your son, takes a fall and gets right back up. I got a problem with that. So you said to name some fathers. I'm gonna say Porter's dad. Is that too? I had issue with that.
Man, Porter got dropped twice. You still want him to keep fighting? I guess a killer
was nowhere near damaged though. That's what bothered me. He wasn't damaged.
He got dropped twice. By one of the best finishers at 147.
I thought, man, you know what? I had faith. I had faith in Porter. I really did, because I had Porter winning, man. I did.
Hey, look,
you like guys who go to sleep when they fight.
He wanted to die, bro.
Yeah, you go now. I feel you go all your shit.
If he dies, he dies, nigga.
No, man, I'm not like that, man.
He want to see, respectfully, he want to see motherfuckers go out like Patrick Day. And I'm gonna let you know, this father is saying,
rest in peace, man.
God bless the dead, yo. This father said, not my son, yo. This dude ain't about to do this to my son. But more importantly, I don't even think he thought his son was going to die. He just don't want his son to be on the fucking highlight reel like Benavidez with that slow motion uppercut.
Or
Look,
like Wilder, nigga.
I'm gonna let you know, yeah, or the Wilder Spilker. Remember Wilder fought Spilker? Like that.
Nah,
Holler
Wilder
that man,
Fury
like
3, nigga.
Wilder Fury 3. Like, come on, we can name them out there, bro. It's a whole bunch of them. Look, I got a series. Yo, I don't know if y'all know this. Shout out to the Boxing Scholar. This is a perfect way to segue to him. Boxing Scholar did some YouTube shorts and got like 3,000 new subs in like 3 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So he's been telling me
Hey,
like,
now.
yeah. So
congrats, man.
yeah. So yeah. And look, on the low. That's why I'm trying to get him more into the live conversations too. Cause I fuck with homie. Like I like what he's doing. We disagree all the time, but we don't never get to that point of you a bitch, you a hoe, you a man. We're in the show. I talked to this motherfucker about 2-3 hours. I was like, damn, man.
And that's how it should be, man. As
I'm
men,
like, man,
you
let's do
should
an episode.
conduct yourself as a man of honor and respect. Like that, call out your name. That shit, that's not real shit for real, bro. And niggas in real life get hurt for saying shit like that. Cause some niggas really ain't playing like that, man.
Niggas will kill you for stepping on their shoes, bro. I'm from that era, bro. Niggas was killing you for stepping on some Reeboks, on they fresh dope man all black Reebok shoes. Niggas will kill you in the club over. So I'm from that era, homie. Like, nah, my G, I'm good on that. So the Boxing Scholar and I been chopping it up. Like we did I think we did 2, but I think one of them I actually recorded. So we got some content that we recorded off the scene, but man, he and I we'll talk for about 2 or 3 hours about boxing, just through text or like through IG Messenger. We just talking about boxing. We send each other clips and we chopping up. So it's always good to have him here because I respect the homie, even though we disagree. Like I said though, Debo, we ain't got to get to that point where we being disrespectful. And he telling me I can't come to Dallas. Like, nigga, please, nigga, I'm in Georgia. My gun good in Texas, nigga. You talking crazy to me right now. Nigga, I'm gonna be there. In all my splendor. And I ain't playing with you. I ain't boxing, homie. I ain't and I put that on public record. That's why I keep saying it. So it is never no misconception that when you thought you was running up on me, you thought you was about to get a boxing match. No, nigga.
That's the thing. I'll box your ass. You want to box?
No,
the niggas who talk shit, they don't be one to box. They don't be one to do nothing but
my
talk
job
shit.
ain't to box you. My job is to talk. My job is to talk shit. I rap. I make beats. I do content. I'm a husband. I'm a father. I'm a content creator. You want to set up a boxing match with me, homie? First of all, I gotta fuck with you. I gotta respect you because we gonna get some money off this shit. I'm gonna get some money with you right now. I gotta like you. I gotta respect you. We gonna disagree, and you might win. I might win. I'm probably gonna win. In my mind, I'm gonna win. But my G, I gotta fuck with you. I gotta respect you. Like I'm not gonna be up here going to boxing.
Nah, I don't mind boxing niggas I don't respect shit because I like you. I feel like I'm gonna win too.
Debo, I'm gonna let you know, son. Though I play for keeps, so homie. It ain't gonna be I look. First of all, I ain't gonna box and do some shit like that with you for the internet for free. So you can monetize it and you can get money off my name, my likeness. You can disrespect my family and I beat your ass in the ring and I walk outside. You got 20 niggas ready to well let's fight again now. Let's do some UFC shit, nigga. No, bro, niggas play for keeps at my age.
Facts.
And I can't fuck with you on that. If I'm gonna fuck with you on that, I fuck with you. That means we both gonna make some money. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna get in shape. We're gonna train for it. We're gonna hype it up. I'm gonna talk some shit. You gonna talk some shit. But when it's over, it's over. Win, lose, or draw. That takes some trust and respect on both sides. A lot of these motherfuckers, I'm arguing with an avatar. I don't even know this the nigga I'm gonna be fighting 6 to 8 weeks from now. When I beat your ass or your niggas gonna get mad, they gonna want to shoot me up. I'm probably gonna be there with my wife, my daughter, my homies. Like my mama might show up. This a real fight for me. And I'm gonna be out. I'm about to shit. I'm gonna have to take Jones.
My mama came to my last fight. He was in my corner.
Nigga, like, are you kidding me?
Hey, my
Nigga, I
mom
might
was
have
in
to
my
take Jimmy
corner
back
my
to my
last
corner, my
backyard
nigga.
fight,
Like,
nigga.
I'm gonna be doing my fight.
Screaming
No,
for
shout
no
out my
damn
brother
reason,
Jones,
nigga.
man. Like, are you kidding me? Nigga, like, once it's over, it's over. But all I'm saying is this: in real pro fights, motherfuckers be fighting at the weigh-in. And these are pros getting paid thousands of dollars or a couple $100,000. They fighting at the weigh-ins, they family fighting. All, like, yo, this shit already toxic as fuck. So I'm just saying, I know my position. And I know what I bring to the table. Homie,
Hey, Nash, check out your private chat, man.
yeah, I'm looking at it now, but like, man, like, I gotta fuck with you in some level anyway to even do this. But I have been looking at it, and before we move forward though, Electro Jet, man, I would be remiss if I didn't tell you thank you for everything you brought to this table tonight, because man, like, this has been a good neighborhood meeting. We gotta have these neighborhood meetings, man. We gotta look. I hate the fact that people think Electro Jet, we don't like Errol Spence. We hate this fighter or that fighter. No, we just want the fights that we're gonna pay for, right? I can't tell you you can't make me buy white bread if I want wheat bread. You can't make me buy a pepperoni pizza. Some people I know in my life, bro, and on my travels, and I say that loosely when I say my travels. If you know, you know.
Don't
They
feel,
would-
yeah, you know, you can
they
like
would
it, man.
starve before they eat a pepperoni pizza. They'll say, "Well, I guess this is God's will."
Well,
being
I'm
tested.
okay with pepperoni. Just don't try giving me pineapple and ham. I'd rather go to a cuchi frito. You
Some
go
people
take
just
me,
want
take my
pineapple.
Puerto
They
Rican
don't
ass
want
to a
the
cuchi
piece,
frito,
or
man.
them. Go ahead, Bill.
You can
Yeah,
take
give
me
me
to
the
a
last
cuchi
take
frito
there.
any day. But much love, brother, to the panel. Thank you, Mark, for having me up here, and much love to the chat. And God bless all of you guys.
Jed, don't be a
All
stranger,
right,
man.
take care, Jed. See you again, man.
Shout out to my brother Jed, man. Man, good dude right there, man. And look, I like my show being diverse, man. Look, I'm a black guy, obviously. But man, I love chopping it up with the Hispanic brothers.
You black, Mark?
Believe it or not.
Oh shit!
They call me light skin black. That's what that is. They say I'm light skin black. Like Dave. Chris Brown, light skin black. Yeah. Freaky Friday shit. I woke up in Chris Brown body. I was light skin black. Yep. But that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I love this boxing thing, but I hate the fact that it's gotten so tribal. I hate the fact that, like, when I go Super Saiyan on Errol Spence, look, that's something the kids taught me. And they were like, yeah, you went Super. I'm like, Super Saiyan, what's that? But like, I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm like, yo, homie, he sounds like he's foreshadowing, looking for a way out of this undisputed fight. He's talking about he can be an all-time great like Felix Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather. These guys are 3 division champions who unify. Look, Tito unified with Oscar when they was kids in their 20s.
26 years old.
Bro, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, when I criticize Errol Spence, now I'm a hater. Look, when I start bringing up the logic, bringing up the numbers and facts, certain people just disappear from the live chat tonight. It's okay. I'm all right with it. Because the real ones know I'm not picking on Errol Spence. This ain't no Bud Crawford bias. I literally tried to do this whole show, this whole episode, without even mentioning Bud Crawford. Let's just point out what your guy said. Your guy ain't he ain't no Tito Trinidad, bro. He ain't got no Oscar De La Hoya on his record. Both undefeated, right? HOD? Am I tripping?
Exactly.
Tito had that IBF you had for 6 years. But he stayed there and he earned his crown. He earned his spot. He finally got that fucking Oscar De La Hoya fight, man. It ain't his fault the time that boxing he came in, just like it ain't these guys' fault the era of boxing they came in. But this era right here, they all fought each other, man. Just like, I think, look, a lot of people ain't gonna like me on this, but I had this take I said earlier, my hot take. You ready, HOD? Debo, Puro, y'all ready to smoke me for this? Boxing Scholar? I think this era right here was better than that when they talk about them 4 kings. Because you had 4 motherfuckers pretty much fighting each other for 9.5, 10 years.
I
This
mean,
Errol
I don't know about.
I know y'all
I
don't
don't know
smoke,
about that, but I do feel like this new
but I
era
didn't
can
live through
definitely
that neither,
compete
though.
with the
To be
older
fair, let me
era.
say that. Hold on, let me say that. Let me say this. Let me end it with this, and I'll pass the mic, Debo. Debo, I didn't live through that. I'm born in '82, man. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't live through that. I lived through that Tito, Trinidad, Oscar versus Pernell. I thought Pernell won that fight that night, but also I thought Pernell was playing around too much in that fight. And he made it seem like Oscar was hurting him when he wasn't hurting him. He did too much playing around. So, you know what I'm saying? It was times where Oscar hit him at the end of the round and he did a little dance and he played it off. I was like, even as a little kid, I knew, why are you doing that? You shouldn't do that. I knew that as a little boy. So I'll pass the mic on that. I'm getting passionate on this shit, man. I love this boxing shit, man.
I ain't gonna light you up for that, Mark. I feel like every person thinks their generation's the best. It's just like when Rocky and Ali, you know what I mean? Even now with Wilder, people are still talking about Tyson because that was their generation's whatever. I don't think what you said is necessarily right nor wrong. It just comes with everybody want to be attached to greatness, and you could only like what you see. You said you didn't grow up in that era. How you gonna talk about some stuff that you watch it on film you wasn't a part of? You actually was a part of this. You could probably go back to a memory where you was when they fought. You know what I mean? So it makes logical sense that you would say something like that. But yeah, man, I think y'all sleeping on Cambosos. When earlier when y'all were talking,
you said
yeah. I first off, there are no accidents in boxing. Kambosos worked his ass off and beat the shit out of Tio for 12 rounds. Like you said, it wasn't a lucky shot. What
Don't
Hakeem
say for
Rockman
12. Don't say for 12 rounds, Scholar.
He didn't beat his ass. It was a war,
His ass got
bro.
dropped.
12
well,
rounds, nigga.
One round he almost got stopped for real. Thank God
Was
George
it
does have
wasn't
some
it
grit and
unanimous
heart. I
though?
give him that because we ain't had that. It would have been done after the 10th.
My brother.
Or 11. When did he get dropped?
If anything, Tio was the one who got a lucky shot. If anything.
Nah, Tio. How you gonna call a knockout artist getting a lucky shot? Tio knocks out damn near everybody.
He didn't knock out him though.
He didn't even have enough fight to say damn near everybody.
Yeah,
bro.
he did, but he still how many knockouts does he have to fight?
How many belts?
He had 16 wins with 12 knockouts.
How many belts does he have right now?
I mean, yeah, he got his loss, but it's not over with for Tio. I definitely would bank on that.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying I feel like y'all sleeping on. You can't say a man got lucky when he trained to do exactly what he did. That would be you're a personal trainer, right? If you train me for a fight,
I'm saying that because I feel like George never would beat Tio again if he was to fight him.
But we'll never know that because Tio's not in the rush to get back.
We definitely won't, but that's just my opinion on it.
He's not in the rush to get back in the ring with Kambosos, so we'll never know
that's
that.
That's because Kambosos don't want to go to 140.
No,
Hold
on. Debo, that's a different fight. Debo, that's a different fight. That's why, nigga.
Look,
you act like they still.
I give Kambosos credit
That's a different fight
for training. I give Kambosos all the credit because he trained his ass off to be able to overcome the man that he met that day in the ring, and without all his hard work and training, he would not have overcome the Tio that was there that night.
Yeah, that's a fact. I give him that.
You know, and Tio was not the Tio that we know, the 100 Tio, to have been able to beat the shit out of Kambosos like we know he would have. So, be what it may be, Kambosos, all the credit, because it only matters what happens at that moment, at that particular time. And what happened that night was, that night, the better man won. That's it. For that night.
I need to talk to HLD. I don't know if y'all can read the live chat while y'all up here, but I was like, yo, I sounded like a hyena right there. I was like,
but I gotta get a take on what you were saying about the eras real quick, marqnash.
I got passionate, nigga. I was like,
yo. When it comes to the eras, I lived on both of them. I lived on the Four Kings, and I saw and this is what I gotta say. The era of the 90s, these dogs matched the same killer mentality as the four kings of the 80s. They match that same killer mentality. These puppies that we got nowadays, they don't match that mentality. And that's why I see it as soft as shit. Because there's only just a handful that have that killer mentality. But overall, it's soft as shit, man. And that's the way I see it. That's why those guys, you were saying, you think that they were better? I can understand it. You lived it. It's what you saw. But what I can say is they are at least matching the same mentality as what I saw in the 80s. And they were killers. They were all in on it. No bullshit. No A side, B side. No, let's fight. Let's make it happen. And we'll see who the best man wins. And we don't see that nowadays. There's always an excuse.
Yeah, that's a good point that you made. Yeah, you're right. The business of boxing has become. It used to be even. You know what I mean? If you want to make the fight, then the people who handle the business go and make the fight for you. But it's become so much what the fighter become. Show business. And Mayweather changed the game. Not only did he call himself Money Mayweather, but everybody now as lawyers are talking about contracts. Nobody did that before.
I'm glad you said Mayweather. Because he's definitely the culprit of how today's boxing is going.
Wrong. I think people give too much shit to Mayweather, though. I mean, what everybody forget, these young pups, they're focusing on the impact of what he did, but they don't see that Mayweather grinded and beat the shit out of everybody who they put in front of him. That had to happen, just like Mike Tyson said. Yeah, you're focused on the airplanes and the money and this and that, but you know what? For him to get there, he had to fucking give it his all, day in and day out. First one in the gym, last one out, and he beat everybody in front of him. So
ooh, I love what HLD turn up HLD. Let's go, nigga.
People need to focus on that, and the problem is everybody's focusing on that. He didn't fuck up the game. You fucking it up because you're paying attention to the wrong shit.
He fucked it up in a good way and a bad way.
No, you have to look, man. And
HLD. He the reason why all these fighters scared to really fight and lose their zero, bro. And Floyd is my favorite fighter ever. And I still think he's the reason why they don't.
Debo, you super capping, man. Super capping.
What am I capping about? What am I capping
Everything
about?
that you just said, you're capping about, Debo. Floyd put in the work. That's why he got that's why he kept his zero. He put in that work. He didn't drink. He didn't do nothing. He just lived, breathed, and shit boxing, bro. These kids don't do that. They want everything. They want everything that he earned without all the sacrifice he put into it.
Yeah, I give you that, but
they're a reflection of our society, of our men nowadays, man.
That's why he's my favorite fighter, because of that. But I still realize that he's fucked up boxing a little bit, because the fact that he went 50-0 and he made that his marketing scheme to be undefeated. That's why you got all these boxers now don't want to fight. They want to keep that zero because they know that's the business model. They know that's a good business model to go behind. You can't tell me that's cap that Floyd ain't doing this shit. You can't tell me
that is cap, because he never did that shit.
What do you mean? So he never had a business model off his undefeated record? 50-0?
But he earned that undefeated record.
Yeah, that's what I agree with that. But I'm saying the business model's off him being undefeated. You're not getting that, Puro.
Debo, Puro, both of y'all are saying the same thing, in my opinion. I think you guys are just wording it different. And I think that's the disconnect in the generation. Debo, you're right. Floyd changed the game. He marketed being unbeatable. And you pay whether you want to root for him or you pay whether you want to see him lose. But Puro, HLD, boxing scholar, chat, you guys are the neighborhood. I hate when people call people to chat. Man, y'all the neighbors, man. Because a lot of y'all got y'all on YouTube, your channel. Y'all got y'all on business, man. Y'all my neighbors, man. We in this shit together. Y'all here, y'all a part of it. And I respect y'all and I appreciate you. Nobody's wrong in this. It's all about the interpretation. Let me break it down. I'm looking at the clock. 10 seconds. What made Floyd special was not only did he stay unbeaten, but he became a 5-division champion. That's not easy to do in any sport.
And Pearl, you say I'm capped, but another thing, I feel like you
fuck your
definitely
10
can't say I'm
seconds,
capped.
marqnash. Go ahead.
Hey, you see all these new boxers want to be their own promoters and shit. You know, a lot of that stem from Floyd. Is that cap too?
No, that's a million.
Nah, no, let Pearl answer because I'm getting tired of niggas talking about I'm cap and shit and don't really know what the fuck they be talking about. I'm not about to keep the subject.
That's why we got
cap is disrespectful for real, low key. It says I'm a liar. And I ain't no fucking liar. Like if I speak my opinion on some shit, that's my opinion.
Cap don't mean you lying. Debo, cap don't mean you lying.
Yes, it do. What does it mean?
Nah, niggas don't even know what cap mean no more.
It mean you a liar, nigga. Shit, that's how I take it.
Cap
That's
mean
what
you
it's
add a
on.
little on top.
Man, I just want to know. I want to know.
I tell you, I got a bitch for you to fuck tonight, and she danced at Magic City, nigga. You be like, yeah, but I didn't tell you she danced on the daytime shift. I ain't lying. The bitch a stripper. I tell you, or I tell you, I got a stripper bitch for you in Atlanta, nigga. She gonna fuck you tonight when you pull up to the club.
marqnash.
I didn't tell you she worked at Magic City. Yeah, she a stripper from Atlanta, my nigga, but. And you gonna get some pussy and some head tonight.
No, man. Some girls got to go to school at night, man.
Hold on. But HLD, you gotta relax. HLD, you ain't making it easy for me. You ain't making it easy for me. Let me be a look. You know, I got a reputation out here being one of the best facilitators in this YouTube boxing thing. I let everybody get a chance to speak, whether we agree, we disagree. I don't allow people up here to make personal attacks. Look, it's done went there before, but HLD, you been here on that, and even then, you see how I try to do. At some point, I let niggas get it free, but we got to end it. We got to move forward, right? Like. So I ain't got all the answers, but I do know this: dreams require sleep, goals require effort, but more importantly, respect is free, my nigga. Respect is free. Nobody gonna charge you for respect, but I'm gonna tell you one thing: disrespect can cost you your fucking life, can cost you your freedom, disrespect can cost you everything. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. So I just want y'all to understand that. That's the model that we trying to build here too. Like, let's show people respect. But so when you call somebody a capper, let's put some context behind it. Debo, if I say you capping, I don't mean you're necessarily lying, my brother. I just mean you might be adding something on top. Like, as in, like, if I go holler at the plug, I go holler at my homie, and he telling me he got the.
I don't take it like that. So I'm from the old school era too. I'm an 80s baby. So you say cap to me, how I'm interpreting how these young niggas. Shit, you say I'm a liar. So then once you say I'm a liar, what the fuck am I lying about? And once you say I'm a liar, you gotta prove that I'm a liar.
Ain't no disrespect coming from me, Debo. You know what that is.
Debo, how old are you, Debo? You keep saying you're 80s baby. How old are you, nigga?
35.
Nigga, you a baby still.
Hey, what you mean, nigga? I'm born in 86.
You a late 80s baby.
Man, I might be a little bit younger than you, nigga, but shit, nigga, I'm an 80s baby, nigga, for sure.
So you was born in what, 86, right? I'll say 87, right? All right, so 86. Look at me in my remedial college math. Shout out to Atlanta Metro for Atlanta Metro State for my remedial math. My brother, all I'm trying to tell you is this. Don't take it personal. And the way they say this shit sometimes, they might not even know what they saying. Like, these dudes out here, look, these dudes be out here with some SMD shit sometimes. Not knowing niggas from my era, they gonna push your muffin top back blue. Like Kevin Hart said, push your muffin top back blue. When you call them say SMD. You know what I'm saying? Don't invite people to your general. That's their era. That's their generation. You don't have to blow their brain out and mop the floor with them, but it's all about tone, delivery, and you can break it down with some knowledge and some understanding with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you from that era, man. You were born in 86. You already know, especially you said you was from New York, right?
No, I'm from VA.
Oh, man, even worse.
He's even worse, man.
With no land, nigga. Man,
what kind of rep VA got, man?
Them VA niggas be, look, I love VA, but my cousin lost his life in Virginia, and it's still an unsolved murder.
There, bro.
And it's still an unsolved murder, and it bothered me to this day. Like, a part of some of this grind I do right now, Like, I really want to put all this money in these donations to find out who killed my cousin. Like, I want to put like, I think that's gonna be something I'm gonna do, especially as the show get bigger and this brand grows. Like, all donations go to finding out who killed Brian Joyner. You get what I'm saying? And somebody gonna
Yeah,
tell.
respect for sure.
I know if I got enough bread, motherfuckers gonna tell me who killed my cousin, bro. I just like that shit haunts me daily because my cousin died with like bruises and knots on his knuckles. That means he's winning the fight. He fucking a nigga up. And yeah, that shit is a whole nother episode. But I say that to say this, man, like niggas can die anywhere, but more importantly, these dudes right now, like when we talking to them about these boxing conversations, we ain't gotta always agree. We can disagree, but when they say cat, it don't mean SMD don't mean the same thing to them as it mean to you. Oh, you calling you cat, you calling me a liar. No, cat.
Now, I don't mind you saying I'm cap, but just prove how I'm cap.
But no. You took offense to them calling you a liar. No, you might just
Yeah, but I'm saying like prove how I am. Like I don't want to kill nobody. Call me a liar. I want you to prove how I'm a liar.
Hold on, bro.
I don't want you to kill me either, Debo.
All I'm trying to say is,
I ain't taking it there for real. As long as everything respectful, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but I didn't mean for you to take it as disrespect, Debo. You know how I.
So what I do is
Pearl, you my homie for real.
What I do is right here. It's like all I was trying to say is this. This nigga live in Virginia. He know what food line prices are. Like, nigga, Food Line is capping you on the prices based on what Publix, or you go to Publix, they cap you on the prices on price, like the lettuce, like you get capped in the prices. Don't take it as personal on your character, your integrity. No, sometimes niggas gonna cap on you if they think they can get off on what they can get off on you. They gonna cap on the price. Bitches capping on the pussy. They capping when they tell you that's they real ass and real titties. You ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Shit, shout out to Caitlyn Jenner. She capping when she won that ESPN Woman of the Year award. Okay, I went too far. All right, somebody save me. Move forward. Cap is cap, but don't make it a personal thing. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Puro. Talk to him, man.
No, I was just saying, yeah, no, I didn't mean it like that. Like I consider you a homie too, Debo. I'm just saying it's just you got to kind of understand that, like, because Floyd did the way he did, is because he didn't want to. He wanted to promote himself, but the thing is that he had to be pretty boy before he could become money. So he had to put in that work. These boxers nowadays, not all of them, obviously, but a bunch of them. Are want all the everything that he earned before putting in the work. You get what I'm saying? And I get where you're coming from.
I will wholeheartedly agree with it. That's why he's my favorite fighter. But I just know, like, the business model he created for himself was built off that undefeated record. That's why you see a lot of these fighters, they don't want to fight, or they want to wait till they get a big name or big money fight, you know what I'm saying, to really dig into their legacy. AKA Jamal Charlo, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like
I think the business handlers did that. I think the business handlers saw that marketing.
Of these new fighters, like, even though I said they trying to copy Floyd's business model with the undefeated record, they not willing to put in that work like Floyd. They kind of forget that Floyd really had to put in that work to get to that upper echelon and get to that face of boxing. A lot of these guys, they just want to jump, you know what I'm saying? They just want to skip levels and shit. They want to really kind of cheat the game. And you can't do that.
But the business also teaches them that they're not guided by themselves into what's going on. Is that the business saw, there's a marketing niche with what Mayweather did. And so they are breeding this upon our fighters. And it only, there's only just a few that don't bite with that bullshit.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of them that just follow what the promoters tell them to do and how to flow. And that's what they learn. And that's what, I mean, what was the answer with Charlo with hey, why don't you fight the Mexican monster? Oh, his value is low. God, I mean, what the fuck is that? You see, that's promoter talk. That's promoter talk right there. and so they're taught this shit, and
But
they
the
think this
same
is how it
Benavidez
is.
value ain't even low though compared to all the
I
other
know, we
niggas
know
he's
that.
fighting.
We know that. That's why Mike Tyson almost jumped out his damn seat.
Shit, that's cap, nigga.
Right.
That's cap, nigga. That I'm
But that's
not
promoter
capping
talk,
about
and he's
shit
taught
I
that
say,
shit.
nigga. You
You
know
know,
what I'm
he's taught
saying?
that stuff.
I don't be
But
saying
there's a
shit
lot
to be
of
saying shit for no
fighters who
reason.
don't roll with that.
Real quick.
Jamal,
Y'all keep
that's cap saying Benavidez is low value compared to
Yes,
all
sir.
the other niggas he been fighting.
Yes, sir.
That's actually debatable, in my personal opinion.
Go for it. Go for it.
I'm just saying, it's
I feel like all this
David
shit
is a lot of people that we want to see him fight, like Jamal and Boo Boo. You know, Boo Boo already moved up, but Jamal's still at 160. But really, the only true value that David would hold would be with Canelo, because they can market that. Like the other one, I mean, on YouTube, yeah, it's a big fight, but I mean, like the numbers haven't shown that
So Pero,
those
check
two.
this out. So
What's up, brother?
you don't think Jamal Charlo versus David Bunez, you don't think that'd be a big fight?
In Texas,
it wouldn't be the biggest for sure, but you don't think it would be a big fight?
It would be a big fight, obviously, because you get a former champion with a current champion. But I don't think, especially on pay per view, like I don't think like to a casual fan, where those are the ones where the big bucks come in. I don't think that fight like would intrigue them, because I would say a lot of people don't know who either fighter is. So, in the casual atmosphere.
But they're fighting bums anyway, so might as well fight each other. I mean, it doesn't matter.
No. I get that point, but I'm just saying monetarily. I mean, I don't see it making
Canelo's
like
not
a
the
huge
only
money.
unicorn out there to make money on. So I'm tired of just mentioning that he's gonna wait on Canelo. He ain't gonna get Canelo.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I know. I'm just saying that's like that. That's the one I could say that there's an argument where that fight would make big money.
It's gonna make more money than Montiel.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And Saluki and Salami or whatever his fucking name is.
Yeah, but nobody knows that too.
Or whatever the last guy, the Benavidez fought, But I mean, let's put it in. Benavidez also hasn't been fighting. So those two fighting each other would be more than what they were fighting the cab drivers they've been fighting in respect.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
That's why Canelo saying the shit he's saying, because like, look, y'all all waiting around to fight me, y'all go fight each other. Shit.
Yeah, that'll be the first step to making the potential fights big money.
Make Canelo have to fight you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
make him have to. Well, I gotta fight you now, because you just putting in so much work and you doing your thing, and people talking about you so much. And I'm tired of going around these fucking boxing communities and walking these streets and everybody. You need to fight this guy. Make, you know what I'm saying? Put in that work so the people. We in the social media era too, so. They see all them shits. Them boxers see all them comments and shit, man. They see all that shit for real. They say they don't, but they be seeing some of that shit. Or at least I know there's somebody probably telling them that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I do. Hey, fellas, I gotta go, man. Salute.
All right, bro. Stay blessed.
Plug your channel.
Puro Sur Central Boxeo. If I'm ever on, come join me. Peace out.
Like, how do they type that?
Just type in like it is right there, Puro Sur, and it'll come out.
All right, cool.
All right, thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. Peace out, fellas.
Thank you. God bless. Go ahead, right side. What you got for me, man? Anything else? Final thoughts? Any and everything we talked about. Debo, HLD, Boxing Scholar. Man, we got about 23 minutes, man. Anybody got anything else they want to talk about? Like, far as anything we talked about, for as Rolly saying, bet the house on me, I'm gonna knock Tank out in the first round.
That's cap. That's what you call cap.
No. You're a damn liar.
That's what you call. See that? See now you gotta got me on the cap word. Now I'm gonna show you how I think about the word cap, nigga. On my perspective, that's cap.
Look, man.
Ain't no way you could publicly say I'm not about the game plan for Tank, and then come on fucking Brian Custer show and say I'm gonna knock out Tank in one round, and you going on record say I'm not even gonna game plan for Tank. I'm just gonna wing it. Like I think Rolly is really like I don't see how Rolly is sleeping on Tank. Like I really feel like Rolly is sleeping on Tank, but it's funny because you're not even the best fighter.
That's the shit that's cap, right?
Huh?
That's somebody calling you like now. If you don't believe Rolly, and Rolly gonna say, "Man, you cap,"
Man,
Like,
Rolly
nigga,
probably
why
don't
should
even
I
believe
believe you?
himself,
But
man.
hold up, Debo, listen though. Debo, why should Rolly believes that he gonna knock Tank out in one fight? You want to see Brian Custer face when he say that shit?
Oh, you didn't see his face. I already knew what time it was.
Brian Custer
That
like,
was
get my
that the
mansion.
exact moment? Is that like when he said it? That was his face at the exact moment.
Oh man, no. You want this that moment?
Yeah,
You know I'm surgical with this shit, man. I'll pull it up, man. Don't
man.
make me do it.
I like stuff
Hey,
like that.
he's
Look. Before we move forward, I don't want to spend too much time on this because I gotta get the boxing scholars take, and I want everybody's take on him and what Emmanuel Stewart said about fighters and fathers training. Like I said, I think that boxing scholar that needs to be a full episode, bro. So
Yeah, let's do it a full episode.
So what I'm gonna do tonight, I'm gonna let everybody do their thing, and give me their topics and on taking everything. Boxing scholar, when I give you the mic, I want you to give me your final talk on everything. But I want you to set up our next episode because I would love to have you on the show to debate this topic. And I hate the word debate, but I mean have the conversation.
This was a conversation by Emmanuel Stewart talking about father trainers.
It's more than him. It's Eddie Fudd.
Okay.
He got more than one.
That would be interesting to hear. I would love to hear that.
But more importantly, though, they are saying father and son combinations are bad. marqnash, I'm like, nigga, you was wrong too. Simple as that. And you wasn't a father, and you know what I'm saying. You was nothing but the coach. You was wrong. You overmatched your guy, or your guy got his ass whooped. Your guy won. Your guy took too much punishment. Like the shoe fits both ways. It fit both. I'm just saying, man. Like it don't. The parachute. How about that? It ain't no shoe. It's a parachute. The shit that's gonna save you sometimes can be the same shit to kill you. Sometimes that parachute works. Sometimes that parachute fails. But it's a conversation though, and there's no right or wrong, because he's gonna have 100 episodes and 100 talking points for that. I'm gonna have 100 talking points for what I'm saying. It's just
Hey, you normally run this show at night.
What?
You do this as a you do this every night type of thing, opening up the panel.
Every time I go live, I usually open the panel, but I ain't gonna lie. If I don't get 50 likes, I'll be like, fuck y'all niggas tonight. I'm gonna say what I gotta say and I'll keep it moving. And I'll do a whole nother show. It ain't even about boxing. I do current events. I do hip hop. I'll talk about the war. We do relationship topics, and we have ladies on the panel. But this ain't no boxing channel, quote unquote. We talk about boxing. I love boxing, but I talk about everything on this show. I don't put myself in no box. You know what I'm saying? My shit is more of a community channel because all of us don't watch boxing. Some people up here just because they love hip hop. And I'm a DJ. I rap. I make beats. I got a crew. So yeah, man. But yeah. To answer your question, no, we do not do boxing talk every single night, all night. But we are always open for a conversation. Man, I'll do an episode tomorrow talking about police brutality. Why not? We do an episode talking about relationships and women making more money than men. I definitely want to do a child support episode where we talk about child custody and parental rights. Like
Test tube babies, everything in between.
Yeah, but I got a homegirl I went to college with, and she's a lawyer now, and she does that type of law. She does family law, and she's been talking to me about coming on the show. So I just want to make sure I got everything set up. And my show get a little ratchet. I got a late night show. I'm like a hood Letterman type shit or hood Jay Leno type shit where motherfuckers be a bit caught on camera, rolling up blunts, breaking all the rules. Like, nigga, you got a job, right? In real life. Nigga, you can't go to Walmart tomorrow and they send you smoking blunts all night. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. It is. It's a live show. It's a live show, man. I went to zone to zone. And so we don't talk about boxing every night, but I always tell people, Debo, It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. You know what I'm saying? Life is serious enough. So we talk about everything over here. We talk about politics, race, religion. So yeah. Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays are our
Gotcha.
designated days where we go live. We start at 10 o'clock, Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays.
Hey, you
And
need to
those
have an episode of where people need to know just because you pro-black don't mean you a racist, or you pro-white don't mean you racist.
I said that earlier already, Michelle.
Because some people think because I'm pro-black that I'm a racist, and that's funny as hell, man.
Bro, we already done went through that. You late.
Yeah, I need to catch. I need you right. I am late to the party, man.
Yeah,
I need
man.
to catch up to you, man.
I did the first hour and 45 minutes solo dolo. No panel, no chat, no phone line. I refuse to open it up until I get a certain amount of likes or dislikes. I count the dislikes too. But I'm just saying, man, like
You can't get dislikes no more, can you?
oh no, yeah. Y'all don't see them, but I see them. I see them in my community. I see them in my when I go to my YouTube analytics. It'll say, I see the numbers. I can see the numbers. But that's neither here nor there. Like, just interact with the channel. We having a good conversation. We ain't always gotta agree. I'm not here to change your mind, and hopefully vice versa. You're not here to change my mind, but we're here to have a conversation. And sometimes in between that, maybe we can find common ground. It's all about just having a good conversation. We ain't gotta agree. But let me let these other brothers get their voices off. Because I'm looking at the clock and everybody hasn't had a chance to speak. So go ahead, right side, HLD, Boxing Scholar, Debo, anybody got anything they want to say about any topics that we talked about tonight? Final thoughts. I'm gonna ask everybody to keep their final thoughts in about 2 minutes or less so I can run my outro and we can end this episode because I love y'all. But on weekends though, I'm gonna let you know, Debo, Friday nights, man, that Friday night is going to Saturday mornings. But Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, I can't go no past 4 a.m., bro. That's the longest I can go, bro. And I think that's asking a lot. That's a 6-hour show.
Good, I ain't sure.
Yeah.
I ain't tripping.
I can't do
it's your show.
Yeah. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, those are my flagship days. We do pop-ups in between those days, like on Sundays. We do pop-ups on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, Sundays. We talk about hip-hop. We might do the coverage of a live boxing match on Saturdays. Yeah, man. But Monday, Wednesday, Fridays are the flagship days of the show. Anybody got anything else they want to say as far as promoting their own channel? You want to promote your website, your IG, your Twitter? All I ask is promote you. You know what I'm saying? Promote what anything you got going on, or give me your final thought. Don't promote other YouTube channels that you frequently visit. Chances are either I already promoted them or they don't fuck with me and I don't fuck with them neither. And that's okay too. You know what I'm saying? I wish them brothers nothing but the best, health, wealth, and prosperity. But chances are I already don't give them a shout out, or I don't plan on giving them a shout out. Shout yourself out, build your own brand. Because I promise y'all, like I told the story tonight about my first fight we should do that episode, HOD. Like a lot of these motherfuckers don't even go to fights. Some people be on the panel and never been to a live fight. Man. And then you got people that go to live fights and they be like, then you got some people that go to live fights and they be like, man, I like watching the fight at the crib better than actually going to the live fight. And I get it. So
I'm one of those.
Yeah.
It's got to be like a super favorite fighter if I'm gonna go do this, go to watch. But I happen to enjoy it better at home.
Yeah, I was telling Shelton more about an event that I want to go to, and I ain't even gonna promote it. I ain't gonna talk about it until I bought my ticket. I bought my room. I bought my plane ticket. Like I need to buy my ticket to the event. Need to buy my room. Need to buy my plane ticket. And then I'll probably still only talk about it like the last week or two before the event. He was like, why not? I was like, but niggas gonna go in there and nig. I promoted too much on my channel. I'm gonna get the wrong audience in there. Motherfuckers gonna go in there and be wanting to fight Roy Jones, or you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I ain't fucking with y'all niggas, man. Look, when I'm at the fight and Roy Jones work in the corner, and I'm kicking it with Roy Jones, y'all will see it when y'all see it. Like, no, man. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But that ain't my job to tell you everywhere I'm about to be all the time and what I'm about to do as far as a content creator. Nah, man. And it ain't like I'm running from you, none of y'all niggas. No, I just know some of y'all, it's some toxic people out here, man. And they ain't there to do nothing but be agents of chaos, bro. They don't love boxing. They love conflict. And at the end of the day, they ain't even going to do what it takes to end that conflict in a single moment. You know, when it all, you know what I'm saying? They there for the camera shit. They there to hype it up. They ain't there for all that bullshit, man. My boy said I've never been to a live fight. Come on, Dragon Leg. Man, let me find out what Dragon Leg is. See, shit like that is what I want to do on this channel. I want to fly a dude like this out and bring him to a fight. I ain't got to sit with you the whole fight. I ain't got to be, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to give you, I might not have to buy your plane ticket or your room, but I'll be like, yo, if you can make it to Atlanta, Tank Davis was fighting Mario Barrios. I bought you a ticket. You get what I'm saying? And you wanted a ticket. Matter of fact, I do a ticket for two, because you always got to do a ticket for two, because you got to tell the person to bring somebody with him. You and your wife, you and your brother, you and your son, whoever. Give you 2 tickets, Dragon Leg. I want to do shit like that on this channel, man. We gave away some laptops, we gave away some tablets, but we're going to start giving away some fight tickets too. But let me be quiet before the ops start stealing that idea too. These niggas be stealing my show topics. They be stealing, man. I'm like, damn, man, y'all ain't even trying to be original. So it is what it is. Go ahead. Anybody got anything else, man?
No, I'm gonna give my last thoughts. I think Rolly's doing what Rolly has to do, and it's to sell this fight, cause buzz, controversy, talk his shit. If he's got to do the woo like corn on the cob, you know, Blair, that's all good. You know what I mean? All he's doing is just selling the fight. So I mean, you know, are you gonna take what comes out of his mouth serious?
Hold on, did you bring corn on the? Y'all call him corn on the cob now? That's what his name is.
Corn on the cob, yeah.
Man, corn on the cob lost me $50, man. I for sure thought he was gonna beat Roach, man.
He beat up the ref right here at the end, though. He gave the ref some good body.
It was his best combination of the night. It was against the ref.
You know what? I told myself when that happened, I was like, that shit gonna haunt him, because people gonna say you ain't know where you was at. But really, I know when he did it probably thinking like people gonna be like, ah shit, I was still swinging. When they jumped in, I was still swinging. I'm like, no. You hitting the ref.
Poor guy, man. I mean, regardless of the fact, you know, he's got to suck.
You say he got to suck.
I feel like
no, he's got to suck. Feeling that what he's going through right now.
Good for that, you know what I'm saying, with them antics.
Yeah, but he was selling the fight.
Hold on, OG. Let me let him get his final thoughts off. Cause I don't want you to cut him off, because you kind of cut him off. This final thoughts. It ain't no free smoke right now, because I'm about to end this episode. So HOD, 2 minutes on the clock. Nobody ain't gonna cut you off. Final thoughts. 2 minutes or less. And I'm gonna go through all the topics. Go ahead.
All right, I got the topics on hand. Look, Rolly's doing what he's got to do, is to sell the fight. That's his job. He ain't getting promoted by anybody. He's promoting himself, and that's how he landed the fight. EJ can't compare himself to nobody, because he ain't done shit to compare himself to nobody. He ain't there yet. So he needs to keep on grinding, and that's that. He's not on top of the mountain by no means. So, you know, keep on grinding, and then once you become undisputed and whatnot, we can talk. As far as, you know, Lomachenko, mad respect. There's nothing negative to be said, and those who want to talk shit that the pressure and all that stuff made him stay so they don't talk shit about him for leaving for a fight. That's cat. You know, that's bullshit. He's doing what he's got to do for his best decision for him, himself, his country, and his family. Kambosos, he kept his word. He had 2 guys on the line for this fight. He waited for the best offer, like I was saying before last week. He waited to the last minute. The man pulled out the fight. He gave it to the next best man. I expect Devin Haney to comply with the contracts ASAP and make this happen. You know what I mean? Don't let his fans down. So let's hope that he gets it done. Other than that, you know, peace out to the chat. Everybody on the panel, much love, marqnash. Good night.
Good night, HOD.
All right,
Thanks,
y'all
man.
take it easy, man.
God bless. Go ahead. Damn, old boy hung up too. Okay, shit. I was trying to. What's his name? He hung up too. Go ahead. Boston Scholar, right side. Give me your final thoughts. Anybody, everybody.
I think,
Hey, look, he thought HLD thought final thoughts. His final thoughts too. All right, everybody get their own chance. Go ahead.
I think Rolly is, like you said, like that guy said, doing what he got to do. But everybody already knows it's a foregone conclusion. Even Tank Davis knows. Most of the time that fights don't happen, the person won't sit around and wait. He waited for Rolly to be clear because he knows what's going to happen to Rolly. But as far as the Cambosis thing,
Did he or did Mayweather Promotions have an obligation to Rolly to make him whole?
I don't know. His legal stuff took a lot. Normally, when there's legal stuff, people don't even touch it. They just dance around it and they'll handle the contract or the fight stuff when they're done with that. You know what I mean?
Did you hear the part of the interview that I played when he asked about Brian Custer asked him about it? And he said, shout out to Floyd Mayweather, Leonard, Steven Espinoza. He named other people too that we don't know their face as much. And he said basically, like they always told me, everything gonna be all right. We're gonna work with you. Like,
yeah, they're feeding the lamb. They got to keep the lamb. They know what this fight is gonna do. Rolly gonna go in there and sell the hell out these tickets and elevate Tank's career. Rolly trains at the Mayweather gym, so it ain't like they doing Rolly a favor. He's gonna get knocked out. So I mean, I wonder if he'll feel the same way after he gets knocked out. But Kambosos. To the Kambosos stuff, Kambosos is gonna give Devin Haney a lot of trouble when they get in the ring, if they get in the ring, whatever. Because he has a really, really fast hands and he punches in volumes. And Devin Haney doesn't have a smooth transition like Floyd to punch off the shoulder roll, and he doesn't have a really good shoulder roll defense like Floyd. It's not as tight as Floyd. So I think he's gonna give him a lot of problems in that fight. I don't know if he'll beat him, but he's going to give him a lot of problems just because of hand speed and punch volume. But to the Mayweather comment I said earlier, Mayweather has changed the game so much that nobody. What I'm saying is everybody mimics the top. So when Ali was at top, everybody was saying I'm the greatest. They were mimicking Ali. When Tyson was at the top, people was wearing black trunks trying to bob and weave. Now that Floyd's at the top, everybody's mimicking everything about him to the point where if I go to my local gym, they're doing the Floyd Mayweather pad mid work. Even if you don't have that boxing style, they're still making you do it. Even if you're a swarmer, your style don't even fit that because that's how much he's affected the game. His name was Floyd Money Mayweather. Nobody was talking about contracts and that fighter ain't marketable before Floyd did what he did. That's what I mean by he changed the game for the bad and the good. Good for itself, bad for everybody else that's mimicking him. So that's where I stand as far as the Floyd stuff. Now to get to the father and son stuff. The father and son, I feel like if it depends on what role they play, they're destined to doom. That relationship is destined to doom unless the father sits back like Anthony Joshua's father and allows the people that they put in place to do their job. Because the father tend to try to overdo his position. He wants to be the lawyer. He wants to be the corner man, the cut man. He takes on too much responsibility. And like the other dude said earlier, sometimes they just live vicariously through their fighter and their ego becomes bigger than the fighter's ego. And they try to outshine the fighter, even though the fighter's the one out there taking the risk. And when they have emotion involved, they tell you not to do business with family for a lot of different reasons, but mainly because emotions get involved. It's the same thing. You're mixing business with your family, so it's destined to doom. It's doomed to fail. It's doomed to fail. So we need to do a whole episode of this. You're right, man. That's good. That's gonna be some good content. I'm interested to see everybody's take on that.
Beginning, man. I need you there at the beginning. I'm a DM you, man, so we can set up and synchronize our watches.
All right.
Plug your channel before I let you go.
Yeah, man, you can find me at the Boxing Scholar on YouTube. Yeah, and find me at this channel, man. I'm always tune in whenever I see, like I told Mark, when I see in the chat, I could add to the topic or whatever. I'm gonna tune in, man. I love staying up late and talking about boxing. I love the sport, man. But yeah, man, it was a good conversation, Mark. I'm out.
Thank you, man. Thanks for your time, Andrew. Go ahead, right side. You got anything else before I let you go? Right side probably sleep. Right side, unmute your mic. Right side going once, going twice. Right side going 3 times. Right side going 4 times. All right, man. It's your boy Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. As always, my guest will get the last word, even if it ain't right side, and he's right here to my left side. Always know he's my brother, and I love him, and he on my best side. So, shout out everybody for pulling up, man. It's been a great conversation, man. Let me know what y'all think of these topics. Let me know where y'all think we should go next, as far as the content. As far as I know, our next topic on this channel is gonna be a hip hop conversation. I saw an article, and they said these 20 producers are responsible for saving hip hop. There's some producers up here that ain't on the list, but yeah, they got DJ Quit, Battle Cat, Drake, Timberland. But they missing some West Coast brothers. They missing some East Coast brothers as well. So we're gonna talk about it on our next show. Get into a little hip hop talk. It's your man Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. If you are a moderator to this channel, if you got a moderator's wrench, this is the time where you can plug your link. As y'all know, I hate when people put links in our live show. I feel like it's a distraction, but right here at the end of the show, please drop your link, and I'll run the long outro. Since I didn't do the long outro at the beginning of the show, I do the long outro right now. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. I love you. Hope you love yourself. Make sure you go to marqnash.com, cop some of the merch. We got the what can I say merch right here. You can type in the promo code of marqnash27. Yep, you heard me right. Nash27. I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Go to marqnash.com. Yeah, because I'm about to end this promo code. This promo code gonna end on March the last day of this month. This promo code is over. 15% on everything on all the on the whole store. After that, the promo code is over, because I know what I'm about to kick into another gear. Starting April 1st, we going into members only, baby. You heard me right. Yep. April the 1st, we going into members only. As you already know, I'm already doing a lot of YouTube shorts. I'm gonna have a lot of YouTube shorts up there for you guys. We got a whole new series that we're doing right now. Greatest boxing knockouts. So go to my YouTube channel right now, click videos. But I'm gonna start dropping more of these. I think I got about 10 in the cut that y'all ain't heard or seen. Some of these shit y'all probably know, but y'all might have forgot about. This Rocky Marciano one versus Jersey Joe is up there. We got the Pacquiao joint. You know, we got some classics, but they real short knockouts. So because sometimes you want to see the knockout, you don't want to sit there and watch the whole fight, but you want to be able to skim through and show people the fight. So that's something we doing on our channel. Now, if your YouTube daddy starts stealing my fucking ideas next week, off with his fucking head. I ain't playing. And that goes for lottie-dottie everybody. Stop stealing my ideas and sending my shit to other people. Because those people y'all send it to, they'll send it to me and be like, yo, old boy saw you doing this and told me to blah, blah, blah. Man, niggas know they hit me up and be like, yeah, I fuck with what you doing, Nash. Yeah, this is something new we doing over here. No other boxing channel that does live content like we do it are doing these YouTube shorts the way we about to do them. And we about to do some series on these. So fuck with us. Like we doing best like, man, we got some ideas on this. I don't even want to say it all. I just want to get it done. So let me get my job done. Always remember, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go ahead and get your goals. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats with your man, Mark Nash, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. Listen, we talk about race, religion, relationships. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. YouTube fucked around and accidentally told me I had 1 million views. I looked up, but I don't see it. I keep seeing like 900 something thousand, but I don't see the million. They sent me this achievement a couple weeks ago, but I don't see the 1 million views, but they already sent me this. So maybe they're going to send it to me again once I see it. But man, It say we got 1 million views, but we gonna keep grinding like we got 0 views. All right. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? I love you, and so does the neighborhood. And you always got a home here. And you always gonna have a voice here to speak on breaking beats with your man marqnash. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound. This is